Hello, everyone. All right. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Good evening. Tuesday night. We are playing some Dragon Age Inquisition. So we're gonna be doing. Hi, Graham. How are you? Look at me. I'm the DM now. Well, hello, Julius. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Grim. How are you? How was your stream? Yes, everyone, follow Grim Siberian. Go give him a follow. Go say hello. Go hang out. Been playing some Yakuza 0. Doing awesome lurk fun times. Yes, so we are. Damn it, woman, I was typing. Well, damn it, kitten. I love your face. Oh, double so. I'm good. How are you? Too slow. Too slow. Stressed. I am stressed. But I'm managing. No, I love your face. So we are playing some Dragon Age Inquisition. We're romancing Cullen this time around. We're romancing Cullen this time around. Okay, let me see if I can fix something. Fix a little thing. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down to that. Okay, that's what I thought. Let me just adjust some things. Okay, so we're just gonna do a little bit of this. See if that adjusts the thing the way I want it. Yeah, like that? Okay. Alright. Yes, we're good. Seriously, you need to play this. Maybe I'll get on this series after Yakuza. Yes, Dragon Age is a good time. Dragon Age is my happy place. We decided. Oh right, Solus is with us. Wait, Solus is with us? Oh yeah, Solus is with us. Ew, fine. Yeah, so we're recruiting Vivian and Sarah right now. My aunt got me Awakening a while back, and that was the first I played. Never finished it though. You should. Mom running my first campaign after the holidays. Julius, that is freaking amazing! Like, holy crap. Oh, you should totally finish it. Awakening is amazing. It has some really good lore about the Darkspawn. Also gives us some good stuff with Ogren. Reservoir stocking evaluation. Julius, that is awesome. Seriously. Okay, so we gotta go up the stairs. Up the stairs. Yes. We're gonna be doing all the things, and that includes I always skip the Descent DLC in Dragon Age Inquisition because honestly it's not my favorite. It's not really good. I feel the Jaws of Hakon and Trespasser are better. But the Descent goes into the deep roads and you're like fighting Darkspawn. And honestly, I felt like the story wasn't as good either because it gives you like this weird, like, half-assed ending. And it's just like, oh, okay. Like, right. Read this. To be bad guy campaign because I thought I might get more goofy that way. That sounds like a good time. So it's like, okay, we're supposed to find the thing. And how are you, Miss Kitten? And yes, go follow the kitten. Go follow the kitten. Okay, so now we have to go to. Oh God, sorry, sir. I hate this outfit. I can't wait to change it. So we are okay. Yes, I get it. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so right here. Been doing a little Monster Hunter World grinding off stream. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've been doing Genshin off stream, just like been doing the dailies. Although I got lucky and got like another double pull. I got Razor finally, the little wolf kid from Genshin. And I got I think her name is Jingling. I can't remember her name, but she plays guitar and she uses fire. I'm okay, just okay. I didn't get Chi-Chi yet. I want Chi-Chi. There's also like a kid that does really cool ice attacks, and I want him too. All right, wait, can we leave now? Wait, no. And why did they make my elf so skinny, so teeny tiny? Yeah, just okay. Aw, kitten, I love your feathers. Kitten, I love your feathers. I love your feathers. Okay, I gotta stop doing weird voices. It's probably Norrell's probably like, what the F, mom? I love your face, kitten. I love your face too. Norrell's is like, even though you're totally weird, man. Okay, so lots of this is bullshit. Yes, spoken like a true Orlesian. Just a bit of a down day. I feel that. I'm sorry, kitten. I saw you having a bad day. I love weird. Oh yes, Miss Fiona. Yeah. So Awakening was like, okay. So you have Dragon Age Origins, right? And then you have like the DLC of Awakening, which is like a whole like extra, I think like 30 hours. Then there's like the DLC with Morrigan. I love Weird too, but I also live it. Why speak to us now? Yeah, so Awakening is interesting because the architect that's in there, the Darkspawn, he's in the books. Like he's actually in the prequel books with Duncan and Fiona shown here, and King Merrick, Alistair's dad, and Loghain. I can't send the file for the rulebook over WhatsApp. It's too large. Can you send it in an email? La 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 la. Wait, what? Wait, are you chatting up the dwarf? Wait, is that what's happening? He's like, don't you have anything better to do than chat me up? And it's just like, wait, really? It's just like, seriously, is that what's happening? So the dwarf is like annoyed. She's like, why are you chatting me up, dude? What do F? Okay, so basically we gotta go. Okay, so we gotta go meet. See, so gonna send us a Google Drive link. Ah, okay. All right. Well, let's go pick up Sarah. Bobo. So it's a weird thing. So something that always bothered me in Dragon Age Inquisition is that Sarah is the only person you can kick out. Hi, C Dukes, how are you? Like, that always bothered me. Like, I know Sarah doesn't necessarily fit in with everyone because, you know, she's just too punk rock for this world. But like, it always bothered me that she's the only one you can ask to leave. Like, you don't have to recruit everyone if you don't want to. Like, you know, basically your choice. But it's just like, why is Sarah the only one you can be like, leave the Inquisition, you suck. Like, that's weird. Hi Golden Dragon, how are you? It's snowing outside? Yeah, it's snowing here too. Oh, hello. They're like, it's the Inquisitor! It's the Herald! Oh no! What do we do? What do we do? They're like, what a world! What a world! They're like, nope, 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 nope. Okay, so wait. There's more, right? Hello, person? Okay. It's Dragon Day! It's a game called Black Crusade, and it's where you play as Chaos Warband that tries to make their time in the world. Oh! That sounds fun. Yes, it's Dragon Tuesday! Really? Oh my gosh, this guy. Like Herald of Andraste. Inquisitor comes in a fight, they're all sitting there on chairs and crates drinking beers and stuff talking crap. Oh, here comes Inquisitor. And boom, dead in seconds. Yep. And it's like, dude, who stands like that?
Just say what?
And there's Sarah. Oh gosh, right in the face. Yeesh.
Squishy one, but you heard me, right?
Right in the face.
Say what? Rich tits always try for more.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Blah blah blah. Obey me. Arrow in my face.
Arrow in my face.
So, you followed the notes well enough.
Oh yes, yeah, she races towards hills.
And
Face shots! I love her English is okay-ish.
to Elfie. I mean, it's all good, isn't it?
Okay, I mean, it's all good, isn't it? And I'm just like, okay. Yes I am, why?
Sure, why not? I glow. What's going on?
No idea. I don't know this idiot from Man.
Face shot, yeah, the thing is, yeah, a lot of people hated Sarah, but...
Oh,
So we did, the last romance we did was a romance of Sarah. And here's the thing, is like the more you talk to Sarah in the romance with her, you start to realize that she's basically a self-hating elf. Because of the way she was treated when she was a kid. Like, she was an orphan, and she knew, like, she saw the hero of Ferelden, like, pass through when the blight happened. And basically, she was an orphan, and a human lady raised her, and the lady was, like, really freaking rich. And she didn't know how to bake. Like, Sarah was just like, I want to make some cookies. Therefore, he hates you. And, like, making a kid feel, and making a kid feel like she was somehow less than. Yeah, Twitch has been having, like, issues today.
If you don't listen down here too, you risk your breeches.
Um,
Like those guards. I saw there.
Yeah, Twitch has been having issues today.
That's normal. Like you.
I think they had something. Yes, join for now. I think they had something going on with
Yes. Getting good before you.
yeah, it only did it for a second at least. They had something today with, like, they were having issues with, like, chat and, like, email verification, so
Anyway, Haven. See you there, Herald. This
yeah, they're fixing the notification. It was apparently a few hours ago. No, I'm not bringing Sarah. Actually, you can bring Sarah to, like, screw with Solus. It's actually pretty funny. We're going to bring our wonderful dwarf, Verk. Should we bring Sarah just to, like, screw with people? We actually need 2 mages. We need a mage, so we're gonna have to bring Solus right now. Whee! So off Sarah goes. Alright. And now we have to go to... Now we gotta go get Vivian. Vivian! In the Nards. In the Nards. Yeah, they were having issues earlier today, so I'm really not surprised. They were having issues today with like, I don't know, like, people had streams buffering and apparently, like, chat windows weren't loading. So it's something on their end. It's totally them today. It's totally them today. Yeah, but they said, they claimed they fixed it, and then people were like, it's still not fixed. So, and then they were, like, having some issue with, like, email verification. So they fucked up something. So it's just like, okay.
Be a guest of Madame de Fer.
So they fucked up something and now they're trying to fix it, I guess.
I have heard the most curious tales of you. I cannot
It's all true.
Everything you've heard? Complete.
We're gonna be sarcastic.
better and better. The
Sarcastic.
Inquisition send more of these parties.
The Inquisition. What a lot of
And then there's this dude. What an idiot.
washed
In
up
the
stickers.
north.
No one can take them seriously.
Seriously, dude.
Everyone
Like
knows
says the guy that's standing here like Orlesians in their masks, dude. Like, let me stand here in my mask and then just shame you. What's your point?
I've never made any claims to holiness. What's your point?
in front of all these people, you admit to being a pretentious...
No, that's not what she said, but okay,
We
dude.
know what your Inquisition truly is. If you were a woman of honor,
It's like, I hate their freaking masks. I always want to slap them off. I do give Vivian credit for this. She's just like, how dare you?
My house to my guests. You know such rudeness is intolerable.
Intolerable!
Madame Vivienne, I humbly beg
Yeah, it's all fun and games till you meet a mage that can freaking kill you within seconds.
What do with you, my dear?
Like, oh dear, somebody's been a naughty little boy.
What would you have?
I don't care. Let him go, kill him. I don't care.
The Marquis doesn't interest me. Do whatever you like with him.
Poor Marquis.
Oh my
Throwing
gosh.
challenges and hurling insults like some Ferelden dog-lord.
Burps.
Dressed up
Hitting
in
burps.
Solange's doublet. Didn't she give you that to wear to the grand?
Wow, nobody can throw shade like Vivian, I swear.
Left for Markham this morning, and you're still here.
Dang!
To sate your damaged pride by defeating the Herald of Andraste in a public duel.
Dang.
Her blade could put an end to the misery of your failure.
Wow.
Do give my regards to your aunt.
I mean, just the shade. She's like, oh, she's like, everybody else is fighting an attorney and you're here all alone. She's like, oh, she's like, you man? You man? It's like, damn, dude, that feels bad.
I am Vivienne.
But, oh
first
boy.
Viscount of Montsimard, an enchantress to the Imperial.
Alright, interesting party so far.
Certainly exceeded my expectations so far.
Do, 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 do,
I'm glad to see you
do.
entertained, my dear. I wanted to meet face to face. It is important.
Yeah, Vivian's a social climber, but at least she's honest about being a social climber.
The Chantry is in shambles. Only the Inquisition might restore sanity.
She's like, okay, do the thing.
People. As the leader of the last loyal mages of Thedas, I feel it only right that I lend my assistance to your...
One of the ornaments we borrowed from my mom broke. Oh no, Golden Dragon, I'm so sorry. Welcome aboard!
The Inquisition will be happy to have you, Lady Vivienne.
Great things are beginning, my dear. I can promise you that.
Yay, we got a Vivian. We got a Vivian! Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Yay, things. Etc, etc. Okay, so, we go back to Haven, etc. Yeah, I don't know, I was feeling a little stressed today. So everything sucks. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Everything's on fire and it sucks. If you need to refresh, now's a good time to do so. If there's someone you can just shove out, then do so. Yeah, let me look it up. I know they've been having issues today, but like, holy crap, dude, this is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I know it's the holidays, but come on, dude. Okay, hang on. Okay. We are aware of an issue causing Twitch to fail to load in some cases. The issue causing Twitch to fail to load has been resolved. Bullshit. It's still doing it. And you know, like, I know I'm nobody. I get that. I really do. But my god. Every single fucking day, really? Every single fucking day for 2 weeks. 2 weeks! And it's just like, seriously? Yeah, refresh if you need to. Yeah, and I mean, and this is the thing. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, Monday, it did it a little, but then it would, like, it dropped frames and then it dirt, but then it was fine. Tonight, like, I barely started and it's just like, fuck y'all. And I'm just like, really? And it's on their end. It's on their fucking end. Because I checked Twitter and they're just like, oh yeah, they've been having issues all day with, like, the email verification shit and failing to load. And they were like, oh, we fixed it. And it's like, nah, you didn't, because it's still happening, bitch. So it's just like, seriously? And I get the tech issues happen, I do, but holy shit, man, it's infuriating to, like, stream like this. And it's infuriating to stream like this, for real. And to, like, have it happen, and yeah, I know it's not my fault, but the thing is, you know, I mean, people don't stay, or they unfollow because they're just like, oh, this person sucks. She can't even have a good stream. And it's just like, well, you know what? Sometimes it's not my fault. Like, I do everything. Like, everything's fully updated. Because everything updated last night, and I was late to stream because of it. And I had to fix it. And now the next day, today, Twitch is having, like, all these issues. And they're like, oh, we fixed it. And it's like, except, nah, you didn't. You didn't fix it. Did ya? Did you? I love you. I love you too, Sea Dukes. It's really frustrating. And I know it's the holidays. And I get that. And so it's busier. And it's a lot. Okay, I can make the Warden Scout armor now. Woo-woo! So we're gonna do this. Because I like this armor. Yep, it's fine. Okay, so we're just gonna... Okay, so we can either do Druffalo Hide or Nugsid. I guess we'll do Druffalo Hide. That works. Janet, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Sea Dukes. Sea Dukes, enjoy the emotes. Okay, we'll do this one, and then we'll do... Yeah, see, I should probably, like, give better armor to the other people, too. Range defense, ram leather. Let's do ram leather. Ready, go. Yeah. All right. Okay, so that's my things. So we're gonna switch it to there. And hello, Janet. All right, so let me see. I don't know. I'm weird. Okay, so we have accessories. Amulet of Power. Oh, that's for Varric. Oops, my bad. My bad. All right, no rings, no. Okay. Alright, where is... Nope. Nope. Vivian's here. Solus. Ah, there's Varric. We need to give Varric that amulet of power. Animal Crossing? Yes, Janet was playing Animal Crossing. Alright, can we give Varric any armor? No? He can have a scout coat, which I think he already has. But, okay, so if we get to Cassandra, Cassandra might have something that she can use. Nope, we don't have anything. Not the shoutouts! Go follow Janet! Go say hi! Go say hi to Janet, cause she's awesome. Alright, so let's see if we can actually craft something for Cassandra. Give her something good. Wow, okay. Nah, I don't like it. Late mail of the Dragon Hunter. Wait. There's some Dragon Hunter mail that we could have done? Boo. Boo, I say. Sturdy Scout Code. No. Actually, Cassandra can probably do this one because her family actually does hunt dragons. So we'll just give her some things. Alright, okay, wait. No. Right, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so we'll do lamb's wool. Okay, whoops. Whoopsie. And then we'll do... I can't do it. Because I need that iron for weapons. Okay. Don't worry, Cassandra. We'll figure it out. Let me sell some stuff, though. Hi, Tyrant. How are you? Nothing to sell. Nothing. Alright. So let's go this way. Don't need it. Too many breaches. What the hell am I supposed to do with all this shit? Freaking weird ass Sarah. Oh my goodness. Light on the shelf. Thank you for the 5 bits. I hope you're doing well. So we're gonna go make friends with all our companions. Wait. Oh, Cullen's not here yet. We can flirt with Cassandra though. Actually, when you flirt with Cassandra as a female inquisitor, it's kind of funny. Because she gets a little bit awkward. Alright, we're gonna tell her.
My clan never stayed in one place.
I meant Slink. Also, I'm doing okay. It's a little hot today, but finally got my hair cut. Oh, nice. I'm doing well. Oh, nice. Well, good. It's nice to see you.
I'm told some members of your clan might still be alive.
Nah.
Intend to go back.
Home is wherever I am.
Is home enough for me.
That's how I feel now. After years of tending to
Cassandra's actually really cool, and I liked her romance because, and even when you're friends with her, she's very funny. Because like she seems so stern, but she's actually very passionate about things. Wait, a sub and bits? Are we starting another hype train? I don't know. Oh, see, you can flirt with her, see? And then she's just like, nope. Is this one of those games where every decision you make changes the outcome? So for Dragon Age Origins, yes. For Dragon Age Inquisition, sort of. Yeah, for Dragon Age 2, kinda. With Inquisition, yeah, so the thing about Dragon Age Origins is it was a little darker. And you could have like a thing where your Grey Warden made like the ultimate sacrifice and Alistair was sad. Yeah, for Inquisition, it's some of them. There's some decisions you make where it affects the outcome of things, but the end of the story is a little bit different. It basically depends on how you treat some of your companions and how you treat some of your allies. you know, and the way you play with the romances. And yes, Cassandra is actually a princess. She's something like, I don't know, like 98th in line. Yeah, with Origins, yes, absolutely. It can definitely affect the outcome for things. Yay, cookies! Dragon Age 2, there are definitely some decisions that affect things as well. With Dragon Age Inquisition, there are some things that affect certain aspects of the story, like say you let Krem die, and Iron Bull is sad about it. And if you let Krem die, Iron Bull will absolutely 100% betray you to the Qun. But if you don't, if you keep Krem alive, because Krem is a wholesome being, then Iron Bull will totally have your back no matter what. Like, he actually leaves the Qun. Okay, that's all for now. Yeah, so she's from Navarra. Yes. So basically Cassandra's family is like dragon slayers. Like, they fight dragons. And okay, really? They're like, yep, here you go. Wait, there's something here, I think, that we need. Oh right, they were building ballistas. Okay, great, I'm invisible. That's cool, I suppose. Iron Bull, more like Iron Daddy. Like, you know, you want to ride the bull. Yes, the Iron Bull romance is definitely a lot of fun. So my hi Ulmek, how are you? That's cool, you can go invisible. That's a rogue ability. Basically you can hide in the shadows. So my personal favorite romances are Cullen and Iron Bull and Dorian. I do like Sarah's romance a lot as well, and Cassandra's is very cute. Like, they're all really well done. But Iron Bull has like a funny humorous side to his, and Cullen's is like very sweet. There we go. I need this, and we're gonna do that. Ta-da! Okay, so the next time we're in town, we'll do the thing. Oh, right, so we gotta talk to Liliana.
The dwarves don't have mages, so magic likely isn't a big problem.
I think Cullen will be my first romance. Thoughts? I do have some thoughts, because he's my favorite romance. Listening to this, but I really want to get the reverse specialization for my warrior. Okay. So in order to get the Reaver specialization, so Iron Bull actually has Reaver abilities when you unlock them. So depending on which class you play, so Reaver is essentially a warrior class ability. So depending on what job class you pick, because mine is rogue, it gives me like the rogue class abilities, and there's basically a quest you can do, and it's called special skills for the Inquisitor. And basically, just based on your job class, they will send 3 specialists. Thank you for the follow, Umel. Welcome on in. So they will basically send like 3 specialists based on your job class, and you can only choose one. And I think for the warrior class, Reaver is one of them. And they will basically have you do certain tasks. Like, basically you have to get certain materials for things, and then you have to craft a special item, and then you go and talk to them. And then they ask you, are you sure that this is the job class you want? And you say, yeah, and they do it. Because for my last rogue, I did assassin. I did the assassin class, and that made Liliana happy. So it depends on your job class, basically, and you won't get those. You won't get that quest until Skyhold, and it'll unlock on your war table map. And Janet, as far as Cullen goes, Cullen is a little bit,
There were so many questions surrounding
he's a
Faria's
little
death.
bit reserved.
Wouldn't notice. He's skillful.
How many hours you got in this game?
Dangerous.
Oh, too many. I have played, we've done multiple playthroughs of this game.
What must be done. Make it clean.
Like, yeah, we're romancing Cullen this time because this is my favorite romance. Do you have to kill him? Yeah, so this is one of the things that affects the game. You can soften Liliana. There's a reason that Liliana is as angry and bitter as she is right now. But you can soften her. You know, you can talk to her and get her to, like, calm down a little bit. And you basically need to discourage her from killing and be kind to her. And have conversations with her about, like, hey, don't do the thing. And you tell her things like this, and it'll soften her up. You play it's like I play Skyrim. I got like 5,000 hours on Skyrim, PS3 and PS4. I do love Skyrim. I haven't played it in a while. I was debating honestly doing another playthrough of Skyrim. Yeah, I love Dragon Age. I've played all of them many times, and read the books and the comics, and so I'm really hyped up for the next Dragon Age game. So Liliana's just like, oh, okay. She's like, are you done? Well, we'll have to try and figure it out. Yeah, so we played a lot of romance playthroughs. We're doing a Cullen one this time. Because we romanced Blackwall, I think, before Iron Bull, and then we romanced Iron Bull, and then we did a Cassandra romance, and then we did Dorian. You can't romance Varric. I'm kind of bummed about that. Like, why can't you romance Varric? I think we can talk to Solus. Oh, there are mages hanging around. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so this is one of the things where we have to decide which faction we want to side with.
The breach is our primary goal. I hope we might also discover what was used to create it. Any artifact of such power is dangerous.
Wanting to see I also was romance playthroughs. Can you marry people on games like you can in Skyrim? So you can't actually romance anyone. I agree. So, alright, so there's some DLC with Dragon Age Inquisition. Jaws of Hakon, The Descent, and Trespasser. So Jaws of Hakon came out first, then you had The Descent, and Trespasser is basically like the Solus DLC, which like tells you some more insight about Solus and who he is. So there are only like 2 people who actually have weddings, 2 of the romances. One of so that's in Trespasser for the wedding. The one wedding is Cullen and a female inquisitor. So in order to there are certain basically certain requirements to romance each character. So Janet, one of the things about Cullen is if you are going to romance Cullen, your inquisitor has to be female and they have to be either elvish or human. If they're dwarf or Kunari, Cullen's not interested. So female, human, or elf. So the only 2 weddings that you get in Trespasser are Sarah and Cullen. The Cullen will ask the female inquisitor, like, hey, do you want to get married? And they have like a whole cute, really sweet and cute little ceremony. You have to help me with advice on this game? Sure. Welcome to our Discord. And with Sarah, so Sarah, you have to be female. Sarah is gay, so you have to be female. You can be any race, but something to realize is Sarah kind of has bias towards elves, even though she's an elf. And that's because of how she was raised. She was raised by a human lady who was very racist towards elves and basically made Sarah feel like she wasn't good enough. So Sarah gets a little insecure if the Inquisitor is an elf like her. But if you're a Kunari or a dwarf, Sarah is all about that. Apparently she really loves Qunari women and she really loves Dwarven women. If you're human, she's cool with you too, but Qunari women and Dwarven women are her jam. And then, you know, in Trespasser, she'll talk about getting married to the Inquisitor, and they have a little wedding ceremony. So Cullen and Sarah, you actually get a wedding ceremony with them. With Iron Bull, you don't really get that. Like your Inquisitor can just like have a conversation with Iron Bull and say, "Oh, we've been together for 3 years. You know, you ever think about getting married?" And Iron Bull just goes, "Okay." Like that's like the gist of what you get from the wedding stuff with him. Like he comments as like, "Well, you know, we've been together, you know, we're committed, it's cool." But, you know, and they're just like, "Well, maybe we can," and the Inquisitor's like, "Well, maybe we could do like a ceremony and do the thing." Yeah, and Iron Bull just goes, "Okay." He's like, "If it means that much to you, cool, whatever." Yeah, like he goes along with it. So those are like the only 3. So Sarah and Cullen are the only 2 where you get to see an actual very cute and wonderful wonderful wedding ceremony, and everybody else is just like they're there. Yeah, because if you romance Cassandra, Varric kind of teases her a little bit. Wow, Iron Bull, that's cold. The thing is Iron Bull is like, he loves the Inquisitor, and he's just like, "Look, we're together, Kadan," and he's just like, "But, you know, if it means that much to you, yeah." Like he's supportive. Blackwall, Cassandra, and Dorian, you don't really get that with them, but it's implied that, yeah, they're together like for a long time. He's a Beast Warrior too. Yeah, Iron Bull is if you know how to use Iron Bull the right way with his skills, he's actually really beast mode. So I like Iron Bull. Yeah, you have to know how to use his weapons, because he uses 2-handed weapons. He likes using great swords and axes, and he does have Reaver abilities. So he is really good. If you use him with Blackwall, he's really good. So I use Blackwall. Honestly, Blackwall is the best tank in the game. Like Iron Bull is really good, don't get me wrong, but his abilities are a little different. So that's why it's a good idea. Like, if you know, you can set up your party any way you want to. I have my preferred party. But I have used Iron Bull and Blackwall together in a party, and it works out really well because their warrior skills complement each other, because Blackwall uses sword and shield and Iron Bull uses 2-handed weapons. Plus he has Reaver abilities. Blackwall, however, has champion abilities. When you basically unlock all of his warrior skills, this also unlocks the champion abilities. The champion abilities are really good for Blackwall. That skill tree, yeah, he's already grinding a lot with Cassandra and Solus and Iron Bull. Yeah, when you get Blackwall, trust me, just try him out. Blackwall is the best tank in the game. A lot of people don't realize that because it's like a little, like it's a very well-known secret, but his warrior abilities and his champion abilities, because Blackwall is able to take lots and lots of damage with those abilities combined, and then he's able to hit enemies, and he hits like a truck. And he's able to do things, have abilities like last line of defense, and he's able to have like a shield wall around him. And he basically does everything possible. Solus keeps us alive with his barriers. I love lifesavers. Yeah, Solus has really good barriers. When I honestly don't use him a lot. Like when I have him, he's good. Like he has his keeper abilities, which are nice. But I usually wait until I get Dorian and Vivian, because Dorian and Vivian together work really well, because Dorian has necromancer abilities, and Vivian has Knight Enchanter abilities, and those are both excellent for fighting dragons. Because Vivian can basically use something called Fade Step, which is a Knight Enchanter ability, so she's able to like dodge and move, and she's also able to, they're both able to use resurrection spells. Yeah, so we basically have to kiss up to Solus every time we talk to him. That's the only way to get him to like you. And you basically have to exhaust every single conversation option ever with Solus. Or you can be like a total dick to him, and then it's and then it kind of escalates. And
But as I said,
if you decide that you want to be a dick to Solus, there's actually a scene where the Inquisitor can punch him in the face, and it's hilarious because Solus reacts so badly.
blood magic is forbidden, so only criminals practice it.
You know, I love Solus and hate him at the same time. A lot of people feel that way about Solus. Unlock all the warriors with the civilizations I want, and can you respec anytime you want. So
We'll talk later.
if you want, so you can grind a little bit, but as you can see with, let's see here, inventory, character, so we'll go to character record. As you can see, you have a certain amount of skill trees. So you have 4. You can grind if you want to, you know, to unlock all 4. You don't have to. But you... So I'm going for, you know, so I like dual wield rogue. So this is my skill tree. You know, and then, or you can do archery, and then there's sabotage, and there's this. Okay, so we'll switch characters. Varric, he has a set amount, and it really depends on what you want. So Varric has Bianca, right? So he's good with archery. So you want skills in the skill tree that basically unlock his Bianca skills. He's also really good at traps, so sabotage is good for him because it gives him like artificer abilities. Yeah. So with the two-handers, with like Iron Bull's abilities, you want his two-handed abilities, for sure, because that's what he's best with. But the other side of that is you are also going to have to make sure that he has armor that has like really good defense, because without a shield, he's kind of a sitting duck unless you have like armor that gives him like really good defense and also, you know, doubles his attack. Okay, so the other side of that too is because Iron Bull does have Reaver abilities, you want to unlock those as well because they work well with his two-handed abilities. So it is possible to unlock everything on the tree, but you're gonna have to grind for a while. You're gonna have to go to like places where you can grind, like in the desert. We haven't unlocked it yet, but there's like a desert where it's always nighttime. You're gonna have to want to, you know, you're gonna want to go there. And then you're also gonna have to. My little sister's best friend crocheted us a mini dog that looks like Tonks. Aw, that's nice, Janet.
You heard?
When we get in a hard fight, yeah. That is because Cassandra is a seeker. The seekers have abilities that most people don't have. Seekers basically watch the Templars. They have abilities like it's impossible for them to be possessed by demons, and they're able to basically use magical abilities. They can nullify magic in a sense. So basically Cassandra has warrior abilities, but she also has like seeker Templar abilities. Well, we'll do this.
We know how to approach the mages and Templars now.
So we have to decide
Do we? Lord Seeker
whether or not we side with the mages or we side with the Templars.
But to do what?
Um,
My reports have been
yeah, so it's kind of a balance. It's just a balance of figuring out like what works well for each character and for their abilities, and just taking into account what their main abilities are, and then unlocking skills in their skill tree that complement those main abilities. I sided with the Templars. Is that bad? It's not a matter of like good or bad. The thing about Dragon Age Inquisition is you can pick which person to side with. Here's the thing. If you side with one, you lose the other, and it's part of the story. You must choose soon.
Stop bickering and make a decision.
Yeah, for me personally, I've done both. For me personally, I side with the mages. You know, I've already done the Templar like playthrough. So what happens when you side with the Templars is you lose the mages. The mages go with the big bad. But if you side with the mages, the Templars go with the big bad. And then you have a whole thing with Red Lyrium. There's always danger. Yeah, so it's not necessarily bad. It's a matter of like how you want to play your Inquisitor. My Inquisitor sides with the mages because for me personally, having played all of the games and having read the books, especially the book Asunder, the mages have been treated badly. The lore is the mages get treated very badly. They're basically slaves. They are essentially slaves because people in Thedas have bias towards mages because of Tevinter, because of their relationship with Tevinter.
I sent word to those in Orlais.
I'll also be able to get Templar abilities now, right, since I side with him. Cassandra has Templar abilities. It's part of her skill tree. Cullen only fights with you if you do his personal quest. Alright, why tell me?
So you're telling me this because
Alright,
disregarded my suspicion. But
oh right, so yeah, Liliana is friends with the hero of Ferelden.
my agents in the heard news of a Grey Warden by the name of Blackwall. If you have the opportunity.
Cookie Parmesan chicken and pasta. So Cassandra has Templar abilities.
And if he can't, then
If you're playing as a warrior character, I think you have to do like sword and shield if you want Templar abilities. Oh yeah, so this we gotta search for Blackwall. And then yeah, so and the more you help people, the more influence you get. Okay, so we did this, so we gotta go find Blackwall in the hinterlands. We gotta turn in this research. And let's see here. So we gotta go help everybody. So we gotta go help everybody. Yeah, so the way I played it is the mages, the lore in Dragon Age is hello Cram. Wait, seriously? Okay, there we go. The mages have been abused because of how paranoid people are towards mages because of the relationship with Tevinter. Because of the lore is the Tevinter mages, the Magisters, they caused the first blight. Like that's what they've been told. That's the story. There's a little more to it than that. But because of this, they have the circles. They have the circles, and the Templars watch the mages for any signs of like anything that looked like blood magic or looked like they were possessed by demons or they were turning into abominations. So that could be very stressful. And of course, the mages felt like really oppressed, and sometimes some of the Templars and some of the people in the Chantry were not always kind to the mages and abused their powers. So the mages would speak up and they would complain and nobody would take it seriously and they would get treated like they were somehow less. Seriously, lady, what are you doing? That's like really weird. So then the Mage Rebellion happened, right? Because of Anders, because he was an idiot. And then, and my hawk helped the mages. So So, so then you have rogue Templars and rogue mages fighting each other and everybody getting hurt. So one of the things that was like the catalyst for this was the Rite of Tranquility. Rite of Tranquility can actually be reversed, but and it was always meant to be just a temporary solution. It was never meant to be permanent. And the first Inquisitor basically created the Rite of Tranquility. So there were some things that the Chantry covered up that they didn't want people knowing, and it caused a lot of bigger problems later on down the line. So the Rite of Tranquility can actually be reversed. Mages found this out, and Divine Justinia, she agreed that the mages deserved a chance to be free and to rule themselves. But of course she died before anything could get sorted out. Like she was trying to have that summit and have them like sit down and have a conversation and try to work it out, because she had tests done. Like she was just like, find out if this is actually true. And then there were some people who were abusing their power, and they basically covered up that the Rite of Tranquility for mages can be reversed. The mages didn't like this, they rebelled, lots of bad stuff happened, and now I won Serial. Yeah. So the thing is not all of the Templars are necessarily bad, and not all of the mages are necessarily bad. But there's all this bias, and you had people in power that were basically controlling the narrative and lying and covering things up and killing anybody who got in the way and tried to reveal the truth. So there's a problem. And then you have mages like Vivian who are very status quo, you know, because Vivian doesn't understand that her position as first enchanter does not necessarily like happen to every mage. There are mages that have been abused, that have been tortured, and she's like, oh, the circles work, we need the circles back, because she doesn't have to do anything. Like she's actually in a very, very high position of power, and she doesn't seem to understand that that is not the norm for most mages. You know, and she's very ignorant about that stuff. So you have to like have conversations with her, and yeah, she's basically the 1%. And she's like, well, I never got abused when I was a mage. And it's just like, yeah, well, she was very lucky, and she happened to be the mistress of a very powerful man. You know, so she had a leg up, you know, and most mages don't get that. So I'm just gonna do, yeah, so this is, so you should flirt with Cullen every chance you get. Yay! If you are, you know, trying to romance Cullen as a female human or elf. But yeah, you flirt with him, and you know, you pick like really nice, like the nice conversation options to get with him. And you have to be supportive of him. And one of the big things is the lyrium addiction. Don't force Cullen to take lyrium. Period. Like, encourage him and be supportive of him quitting lyrium. Because a lot of, that's also part of the lore in Dragon Age. A lot of people in Thedas, they don't realize how addictive lyrium actually is for the Templars. And Cullen was trying to quit lyrium, and he was going through withdrawal symptoms. So it's important, you know, if you are romancing him, or if you are an Inquisitor being his friend, to support him and encouraging him to not take lyrium. Because afterwards, Cullen actually does better, and he feels better, and he's able to actually help other Templars. Like, he's actually able to help them quit and provide like and he actually starts a retirement home for retired Templars and helps them and shows them that there is another way and they don't have to take lyrium. Lyrium is like starts with addictive side effects. Exactly. It's really addictive. And red lyrium is lyrium that has the blight, meaning that somehow lyrium is alive, because the blight can only infect living things. So yeah, that's why Varric is very much against is very much against red lyrium because he's seen firsthand what it does to people. Okay, so we have to go here. Oh, right. We gotta find Velina, and we have to recover the farmer's ring. So we also have to find the horse master, and we also have to find Blackwall. Yeah, so these are like all areas we have to go in the hinterlands. There's also a mercenary forest we have to get rid of. And we have to close the rifts. So let's see where we should go. We'll return the phylactery. Okay, so for this one, we gotta take Vivian with us. Alright, so we're gonna take Cassandra right now. And we're gonna take Varric. And we're gonna take Vivian. I'm gonna make venison pasta today. Oh, that sounds good. Oh my goodness. All the venison pasta! Venison burgers are good too. Yeah, so that I hope that answers your question, Janet, about Cullen. Basically flirt with him, encourage him to stop taking lyrium, make sure you always spend as much time with him as you can. Alright, so we have character record. Apparently some people leveled up. Not Varric. Oh, it was Cassandra or... here we go, it was Vivian. So we're gonna have Vivian do the heal. This. And like this. Okay, there we go. So that gives Vivian some heal spells. Venison pasta? Yeah, venison pasta is really good. Also venison burgers or venison steak. So we need to look at the map. Okay, this lady right here. We gotta return the phylactery. Alright, so let's see. She's over here somewhere. Yeah, so there's like lots of little side quests and mini quests. But the thing is when you help each person, it gives the Inquisition more influence. The more influence you have, the more power you have. Venison burgers? That's bizarre to me. It's deer. It's deer meat, Janet.
I believe this is your
it is deer meat, and you make it into a burger. It's good. Oh, sorry, lady. Yeah, she mad. Alright. We get her to, I think, yes, so we can get her to join the Inquisition, but you have to have Vivian in your party to get her to join. Yummy, yummy deer meat! Yeah, you can turn it into burgers, and it's like a nice, tender burger. Okay, so Vivian!
The Inquisition is our chance to restore order, Enchanter. Without it, we'll be no better than apostates.
Madame Vivienne, court mage of the Empress of Orlais.
There we go.
And if you back the Inquisition, so shall I.
Elk tastes amazing. Elk burgers are lit.
Give me a moment.
I haven't had elk in ages, but it's so yummy. My dad hunted the deer himself. That's good. Alright, so this lady's gonna join us. Yay! Things. Alright, so now... See, so now we have an agent for the Inquisition. Okay, so next up is okay, we gotta go find Blackwall. So yeah, so let's go get Blackwall. Alright, so we can fast travel there. My dad knows our pro pitchers, so we'll get some professionally cut meat. Ah, that's always good. Alright, oh right, the requisitions officer. Yes, what is it? Report!
What is it?
This could help us! Okay. Oh, so we need to find Ferelden locks. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. Crap, where the hell was Blackwall again? Oh yeah, he was like up and around. Yes, we gotta also gather like all the materials for things. Oops. Oh right, it was like a path up and around. Sometimes it's hard to like remember where to go. So we gotta go up here, and we gotta do the thing. Yeah, so there's like goats and things, and alright, so we gotta search for Blackwall in the hinterlands. I believe this isn't right. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Alright, we gotta walk up. Yeah, the hinterlands it takes a long time to get it done, but it's a good place to like level grind the first, because it's the first area, and then you're able to go to other areas. Fennec foxes, yes, there are fennec foxes in the hinterlands and in some other places too. Okay, so Blackwall is over here. All right. So we just gotta run along. Okay, so hello, Blackwall.
You're not hiding, you're holding. Otherwise, it's useless.
Blackwall? Warden Blackwall?
You're not. How do you know my name? Who said
Oh boy. Yeah, so these were bandits.
Help or get out. We're dealing with these idiots first. Conscripts, here they come.
Alright, so we gotta help him fight these guys. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Alright, so then we can do this. I can sneak up and hit this guy. Ta-da! Alright. Like this. Yeah, so gotta get rid of him. Backstab. Alright, so there we go. All done! Yay! Alright, so
Sorry, bastards.
there we go.
Good work, conscripts. Even if this shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, basically the bandits stole from these farmers, so he was helping them to get it back.
Made, not born. Take back what they stole. Go back to your families. You saved yourselves.
Alright, yay! So now we get to talk to Blackwall. Hello!
You're no farmer. Why do you know my name? Who are you?
Alright, let's see. Greetings are in order.
Because I'm an agent of the Inquisition. I'm investigating whether the disappearance of wardens has anything to do with the murder of the Divine.
Maker's balls. The Wardens and the Divine. That can't. No.
Alright, so,
First off, I didn't know they disappeared. But we do.
no more blight, job done. It's actually not that simple. So because of the way Grey Wardens are made, the joining ritual, it can, not every Grey Warden survives it.
I'm not here to accuse.
They drink Darkspawn blood. It's just like a little bit of Darkspawn blood, but they drink Darkspawn blood, and it's how they are able to sense the Darkspawn, but it also means the Darkspawn can sense them. And then they have something called the Taint, and basically after, it's why the Grey Wardens don't necessarily live past the age of 40, because after a while they start to hear something called the Calling, and it's basically they can hear the Archdemon Darkspawn song. So they go to the Deep Roads, and they die fighting Darkspawn. They basically sacrifice themselves. So
I'm no further ahead than I was.
yeah, so when they disappear, when a Grey Warden disappears, it's because they know they're about to basically become darkspawn, so they sacrifice themselves fighting in the deep roads, and they die there.
If you're trying to put things right, maybe you need a warden. Maybe you need me.
All right, yes, join the Inquisition.
Blackwall, the Inquisition accepts your offer.
Good to hear. We both need to know what's going on. And perhaps I've been keeping to myself for too long. This warden walks with the Inquisition.
All right, there we go. Hi Tiggy, how are you? Okay. So we're gonna take Blackwall with us. And then we're gonna take Varric, and we're gonna take Vivian. Yep. Okay. So this is what we have with Blackwall. Alright, so as you can see, Blackwall has right now 4. So you basically get 4 skill trees, right? And then later on, you get a specialization skill tree. So what we want for Blackwall is weapon and shield. This is what makes Blackwall the best tank in the game. So shield wall is something that he really needs to have. Because shield wall and shield bash are basically the things that, you know, allow Blackwall to basically take down like armor off of dragons. I want to watch a VOD, but Twitch has deleted it. Oh, is it possible that they put it on their YouTube? Yeah, Twitch has. So it's something that Twitch does for, like, partners have a little longer, but affiliates don't. So after a certain amount of time, they delete the VODs. Okay, so we have to fight the Templars to the west, and we also have to fight the Apostates in the Witchwood. But first, we need to recover the Farmer's Ring from the Templars. Oh, right. We were supposed to help some lady. Okay, and there's something here too. Can we fast travel to here? Or here? Okay, maybe here. And then we'll go, okay, so we'll go get this. And then we'll go do the thing. I doubt it, as far as I know they don't YouTube. Okay. Well, I know that's frustrating, but yes, after a certain amount of time, it's why I've been putting my VODs on YouTube after the 24 to 48 hours is up. So that way people can like watch it. I know Norl watches my YouTube sometimes. But after a certain amount of time, yeah, they delete the VODs. You know, you can save them. Like some streamers can save them, but you only get like a certain amount. And after that set time, they delete them. Just the way things work. Yes, I do. Yeah, the YouTube is just my VODs, but I'm trying to get the custom URL done, but it's just like, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I really want it to be the Mothergamer URL, but it's just without 100 subs or more, it's just not happening. Yeah, so I know that's frustrating, but you know, it's just how they do things. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so you can switch to the characters, you know, you can switch between them. Yeah, so see, Blackwall has Shield Bash and he has this, which also helps. Yeah, because sometimes, Ferelden Lock. Yeah, because sometimes I switch between the party members, mainly to Blackwall, so I can get him to like use some of his abilities. Alright, so we are supposed to recover the Farmer's Ring from the Templars. Apparently the Templars stole this guy's ring. And we're gonna get it back. Oh, hello. Yeah, these are rogue Templars, so we gotta get them out. Do. Alright. There we go. Oh, Golden Dragon fan, you're fine. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Real life comes first. Lumpia is good? Yeah, it's really good. When the Tefinter Imperium said that mages should rule over man, the just rebelled against the unrighteous decree. Templar encampment. Yeah, when the Circle said that mages should be allowed to consort with unholy spirits without care or consequences, the just rebelled against the unrighteous decree. Now the Lord Seeker tells us to withdraw to Val Royale. My brothers, I tell you, we are the just, and we must rebel against the unrighteous decree. Yeah, they're so stupid. Lucius was obviously freaking possessed. Taken over by a stupid envy demon. Like, what an a-hole. Alright. We gotta find Valina. I think she's dead. We promised that guy we'd find her, so... Yep. I think she's dead. We're moving a lot of stuff in. Ah. Where the heck is she? Wait, is she here? Uh-oh. Oh, yep. Rogue mages. What a surprise! What a surprise! Quelle surprise! Why do people's named Lucius always turn out to be major butts? I don't know. I wish I knew, but I don't have the answers. Sometimes people are just ass butts. Just because they can be ass butts. I honestly don't know. Reasons? Okay, there we go. Let me mark her a little more. I think she died. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, this lady definitely did. Oh gosh, we're gonna have to tell that poor little mage. Oh boy. Because butts are Lucius. Oh my goodness. Well, we're gonna have to tell Baron what happened. He's not going to like it. Alright. So let's go close a rift. Yeah, so we have to also close some rifts. Like I'm not really necessarily doing all of them because I did all of them before. But wait a minute. Rogue Templars. Oh boy. What a fun time. Alright, whoops. Yeah, see, look at Blackwall go. And that's why, because Blackwall will just like be over there in an instant and he doesn't take any crap from anybody. Alright, so we did it? Okay. So now we gotta go where that rift is because demons are coming out of it. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, here we go! Do. So I usually like to like go invisible for a minute because it buys me some time and then I just, you know, disrupt the rift. Ba-bam! Alright, and then... Okay. Blackwall's got it. Alright, so now we have to wait for the next wave. La 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 la. Ready, 3, 2, 1, go! And disrupt. Yep. Oh, here come the X-Files demons. We're like, woo! Okay, so now we do the things. Alright. Wait a minute. Oh gosh, where's the... Okay, Blackwall's got it. Alright, so Blackwall has that. So let's just do the thing before that thing comes over. Seriously, dude. Rude. Okay, and there we go. One Fade Rift closed. Ta-da! Pow! Pow! Alright, Dunsies. Oh wait, is there something here? Oh, landmark. Oh yeah, I gotta go tell Baron. That's not gonna be a fun conversation. Like, hey, good news, bad news! Dang, he's killing me with that warm pain. Oh, I'm sorry, Golden Dragon. So we're gonna have to tell Baron, be like, good news, bad news. Good news, we found your girlfriend. Bad news, she did, we're sorry. like what? It was like, so which do you want to hear first? The good news? Okay. Good news is we found your girlfriend, yay! It's like, okay, what's the bad news? Bad news, she did. Like, we're like, what? Like, yeah, I know. Sorry about it, dude, but, you know, nothing we can do. Okay, and do. Yep, get rid of these guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, as soon as we get rid of the rogue mages and the rogue templars, the hinterlands will be a little calmer. Better than frostbite. Yeah. Oh my Atlanta. Yes, you don't want frostbite. Okay, so bunny rabbits, fennec fox, goats, goatsies. Okay, so there's something. Oh, it's up here, I think. We have to like kind of. Yeah, this is one of the things about Dragon Age Inquisition. They're like, you can jump up and climb on stuff now, and I'm just like, you know, sometimes I feel like it would be easier if we just had a little more like obvious paths. They're like, okay, so yeah, we have to claim this landmark in the name of the Inquisition. Blah blah. Okay, so we got it, and oh dear. Well, Grandma's cabin key. Okay. A letter found on a dead body. Brother, I have fled the circle, but I want no part of this mad rebellion. Jeez. Louise. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. Backstab. Backstab. Why are you? Come on. Really? Really, bro? He's like, yep. Alright, so we need to grab this iron. Or the Inquisition. Oh boy. Whoopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. Ouch. Ouchie. Alright, so now we gotta go tell
So it was just you?
okay, this guy, I think we can go up the stairs.
What are you on about?
Alright, so we'll go here. Do.
Love, absolution.
And we'll go up here. Alright, so now
That represent wanting to kill more darkspawn.
wanting to kill more darkspawn. I know, Barry. Oh gosh. Alright, so we can get Baron to join us as well. Alright, Winter Watchtower, so here we are, just running under the portcullis. Alright, so let's go see where he is. Oh yeah, he was back here somewhere, right? Yeah, we gotta go up to the tavern. Alright, Baron, this is not gonna be an easy conversation, dude. Like, look, man, got a good news, bad news situation here. You're welcome. Alright, here we go.
We need to be together when the Maker comes.
I found her body, sorry.
Woman's body down the hill with a letter on it.
I used to live with my brother, then I moved out of town. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I couldn't take everything with me, so I left some things at my brother's house. Ah. Join the Inquisition! You failed her, go home. What a thing to say to somebody.
Restore order. Yes. If waiting here in the hills leaves innocents to die,
alright.
word by the sword. My men and I will lend our strength to the Inquisition.
You're welcome, buddy. Alright, he joined us. He's like, okay, bye. Alright, so yay, people. All done. All donesies. Alright, so we got Blackwall. We have to get to the Horsemaster. So the Horsemaster is... Okay, so wait, what was here? Oh, return... Oh yeah, right. Gotta return that lady's ring. And then we have to go here and here, and we have to decide. We have to make contact with the mages, or we can make contact. Yeah, so the Master of Horses is here, Bennett. And then like there's like more stuff here. So let's go give this lady. Yeah, okay, mark it like this. Yeah, so we got to give her her husband's ring. Yeah, the Templars claimed that he was an apostate, and he wasn't. He was just a woodcutter, but they killed him and took his ring because, you know, they weren't extra enough, apparently. Just like, good grief, man. So now we gotta return. So we're gonna give her her husband's ring. All right. And everything goes. So Wednesday and Thursday we're gonna be playing more Andromeda, and Friday we're gonna be playing more Assassin's Creed Origins. Yeah, apparently there was a patch today for Valhalla. So Kat was telling me about it. I don't know what I haven't read the patch notes, so I don't know what got fixed. Really, you guys are outside of her house. Like, she's already lost enough, and you guys are outside her house. Really? Leave the poor woman alone. Good grief. Alright, do we get everybody? Okay. Alright, so lady, here's your, here you go, lady.
We're the Templars. They don't care who they kill anymore.
Alright, here we go.
I found this ring.
Is this your husband's ring?
This is it. Praise to you and the Inquisition for giving my husband justice.
There we
They
go.
won't bring him back, but his spirit will rest easier now.
Alright.
As will mine.
So that gives us some influence as well. So completed and influence. Yay. Alright. Okay, so now... Alright, so can go to the cabin in the Highlands. Yeah, sure, why not? Templars to the west. We haven't found, we haven't found the apostates. Looks like there's like a rift here and like here. So, I think we can go from here. We're just kind of unlocking everything on the map. My brother's place got flooded and a lot of my stuff got ruined. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy for the next few days. Oh my goodness. Alright, wait, which way do we go? Alright, so we gotta go down and over. I think we can go down and over. Oh crap. Yeah, I know nothing to report. Thanks. There's supposed to be a pathway leading down. Oh yeah, there we go. Because last time I kind of couldn't find it, and I almost broke my neck, and I was just like, oof. Alright, so we'll go down this way. Yeah, so we're trying to find the brothers. Yeah, so basically we need to go to Red Cliff to meet with the mages. And then it unlocks like the big bad quest. But first we're going down this way. Do. Oh right, elf fruit, need that for medicine. Okay, so we are at the crossroads. Wait, did we go in a circle? Shit. Did we go in a circle? Ah, frick. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Mom, should I get Dead by Daylight on Switch? I don't know because I don't play the game. Grim plays Dead by Daylight, so he might be able to give you some insight on it. Like, I'm mod for people that play it, like Dylan, but I don't actually play the game myself. That's not my thing. If you are into, you know, like horror survival games, then sure. Whoop. Uh-oh. Who dat? Who there? Oh, Stamp. Oof. Angry Templars are here. Rogue Templars. Yeah, not really my thing either. I've seen the game. It looks good in my opinion. Yeah, there are a lot of people that play it. And it's got some like it's gotten some new updates, and I think there's like some new Christmas stuff. A lot of my true friends play DBD, but I'm a little scared. Well, you can play as the killer. You can run around and kill your friends. The nice thing is like you can play as survivor or as killer, and it's like, and there's lots of different killers to choose from. So you can, you can play around with it and see what you like and what you don't like. Our mod Hugs plays it. If you want some tips. I don't want to be the killer. Don't want to be the killer? Well, that's okay. You can play as a survivor. That's the thing. If you don't want to play as a killer, you can play as a survivor. And there's, lots of survivors to choose from. And I think they have, like, some perks with, like, costumes. And I think right now they have something with Christmas stuff. So, let's see here. Okay. Hello, bandits. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I already took care of this. This is the wrong location. Yep, totally the wrong location. Oof. Feels oof, man. Oh, right. This is the dragon. I don't think we can take her yet. We are... Yeah, we're level 6. That ain't happening. I'm too scared to play by myself. Well, you can play with some friends. You can... You can play with friends if you want to. If you have, like, friends on the Switch that play it, you can, do it that way. It's entirely up to you. Alright, Alright, Fear2. I totally screwed up and went the wrong heckin' frickin' way. Heckin' heck. That's the main reason I want to get it. Okay, well then you can play the game with your friends. So if you want to get it, then get it, and just let them know that you're picking up the game. And if you're looking for tips on like survivor or killer, you can watch Dylan's YouTube videos. He has excellent videos giving tips on survivor and killer. So you can even play with the voice chat in the game. You can, yeah. Although, Fall Guys is available on Switch. I totally asked my parents if I could get that. Yeah, I think eventually they are going to bring it to Switch. It's just not right now. Alright. Hello, Mr. Goat. Mr. Goat is just like, I'm busy doing important goat things. He's like, you go away now, Sarah. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, I haven't played Fall Guys in a while. Ah, here we go. Yep, that guy is definitely... Oh, yeah, he did. He very did. Okay. Well, that explains some things. Oh, look! More bad guys. Ta-da! And... whoop! Alley-oop! Okay, there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Yes, we gotta get rid of the rogue Templars, and the rogue mages in the woods. Alright, so... oh gosh, is that him? Oh, poor guy. I believe our arrangement is no longer satisfactory. We're unable to reach me with payment. I have no means of delivering the merchandise to you. I hope that when this unfortunate situation is resolved, we may once again do business. Oh, he was smuggling lyrium. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna go into the cabin. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Pick the lock. Pick the lock. Do. Alright, so now we're opening... Wait. Where is it? Oh, hello. Butter bile. Wow. I don't know if I want to drink something called butter bile. A hard liquor that is not so much served as it is brandished. Coarse and indifferent, it is to your taste or it is not. The failing is yours if you cannot raise or lower to the challenge of a distiller told not to. It's like, really? But why is it called butter bile? I don't know. What do you think, Norl? Are you gonna drink a brandy called butter bile? Just like, should we be concerned by the name? Like, what the frickin' F? No! I know. Like, would you like some butter bile? And it was like, what? Like, butter bile. Like, tasty. Like, I don't know, man. Seems a little sus. It's like, seems a little suspicious. Well, I guess we found some of the rogue mages. I know, it's just like, yeah, so I guess because eventually you have your own wine cellar in Inquisition. But the game completely wants you to drink, like, every time. Don't eat the cheese. Don't eat the cheese! Alright, well, hello. Hello, Rogue Templars. Oh my goodness, so many Rogue Templars. Oh boy. Ow, ow, ow. Ow! Excuse me, sir, what do you think you are doing with that? Huh? Huh? What are you doing? You shooting arrows at people? Just shooting arrows at people? I know, just... it's just like some of the liquors in Inquisition sound okay, and then others you're just like, oh no. Like that is an unfortunate taste. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, we got bowstrings, like, yeah, there you go. Blackwall's like, boom! Oh my goodness, look at Vivian go. She's just like, nah. Alright, there we go. Got him! Alright, so then... Okay, so there's a rift here. Rifts on the outskirts. Let's see if we can find it. It's down here near... Ow, 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 no, no, crap. Where the hell is it? I have no idea where it is now. Ow! Yeesh! Yeesh! Okay. It's here somewhere, damn it. Oh, right. It was in like this weird spot. Whoops. Yeah, because it's like right above us, which is like, honestly, that's like a really stupid place to put a rift. Okay. Because you have to like... I need to be able to see it, but I... Good grief. Alright, so... Really? Alright, we're just gonna have to get rid of everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, maybe now? Maybe now. Yeah, see? And then we can't, like... Oh boy. I need to be able to disrupt it, but I can't if I'm getting hit. And it's just like in this weird spot, and you're just like, oh, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Everything is awesome! Okay, so... Oh my gosh, yeah, so before things like broke, I said I was stressed. So yeah, Shy I think is starting to like feel the quarantine burn. You know, so I think she's counting down to like when it's Thursday, because that's when her quarantine ends and she can roam the house freely. So you know, we had a conversation a little before stream, because I needed to get to the bottom of it, because we kind of had an accident. So there was some leftover ham from Thanksgiving in the fridge, right? It's in a container, and the lid was a little loose, and I mentioned it to Ron, and he's like, okay. And I told Shai, you know, like, hey, the lid's a little loose, just be careful. And I guess she was making herself a salad, and she took the container of ham out, trying, you know, to like move and get some of the salad stuff. And, well, you know, the lid, I guess she wasn't being very careful. It was an accident, but the lid slipped off, and Shai goes, oh no, and, she dropped the container and the lid, and almost all the ham went on the floor. Yeah, like almost all the ham slices. Nora was just like, no, and like, yeah. And so Jake got an early Christmas treat. Because he immediately, like, dogs are freaking opportunists, okay? Because that dog rushed into the kitchen and he chowed down a couple of chunks, and I'm just like, seriously? And Ron was not happy to say the least. Like, he was really, like, he's at work right now. But he was really freaking mad when I told him. He's just like, are you kidding me? And I said, there's a little ham left, but almost all of like the leftover ham, it went on the floor. And he was just like, okay. And yeah, and Ron's just like, put it in a freezer bag and put it in the freezer. He's just like, I guess Jake and Loki are gonna get like an extra like early Christmas treat in their dinner. And I was just like, okay. Yeah, but he was really upset. He was really upset because we were planning on using that ham this weekend in the crock pot. It was gonna go in the crock pot with like some rice and veggies. So yeah, he was upset. Like, genuinely upset. And he's just like, I know it was an accident. He goes, but she has to be more careful. And I was like, I know, I'm sorry. And it was just, and it was a whole thing. Like, he actually called me on the phone, and he's just like, you mean to tell me, he's like, our kid spilled almost all of it? And I was like, yeah. So the good news is we didn't actually cook all the ham on Thanksgiving. We actually had to cut it because it was so big. So we only cooked like half of it for Thanksgiving, and the other half went in the freezer, like uncooked. The other half went in the freezer, and we were actually saving that for Christmas. But the thing is Ron is annoyed because he was planning on using the leftover Thanksgiving ham for like the crock pot this weekend. And that's probably not gonna happen now. And he was mad. He was really freaking mad. Like, he doesn't usually get mad like that, but when it comes to things like like food. Like he does not like wasting food, and he felt like it was a waste. And I was just like, you know, it was an accident. She didn't do it on purpose. And he's like, I get that. And he's like, but I'm really, really frustrated. He's just like, how many times have I told this kid to be careful? And then I got to the bottom of it. The real reason he was annoyed. Apparently, Shy ate the last of the bread, and she didn't tell him. Like, because apparently he went to make sandwiches before work, and the bread was gone. And he's just like, where the hell is all the bread? Shy ate it. She's been making sandwiches for herself during lunch. And Rose is like, oh no. Yeah, like, oh no, oh no. And like, yeah, like, oh no, they ate all the bread. They ate all the bread. It's just like, yeah. And she goes, I forgot. Yeah, and I'm just like, seriously, kid? You know? And I'm thinking, seriously, kid? Yeah, so basically, yeah, she didn't tell him. That's the real reason he was mad. I said, I know you're mad about the ham because I know, you know, ham's expensive right now. And he said, yeah. And he goes, but he's just like, it wouldn't be so bad. He's like, but it was like one more thing. And I was just like, what are you really mad at her for? And he's just like, you know, I hate, he's just like, all that food. He's like, that is a waste. He's like, that is a waste. He's just like, you know, we were going to use that. And I was like, I know that bothers him. Yeah, but then he's just like, but then, he goes, she couldn't even be bothered to tell me we were out of bread. That she ate the last slice of bread. And I was just like, oh, that's why you're mad. And he's like, yeah, because I had wondered, because I went downstairs and I was going to make myself some toast this morning. And I'm just like, are we out of bread? You know, so I instead, you know, had something else. You know, I just made myself an omelet. And I was just like, okay, that's fine, whatever. I was like, I guess I gotta get bread. Right? So Ron was mad because he's just like, so his mom brought over, remember all that food his mom brought over? Apparently she brought over some bread. I didn't know, it's like a loaf of white bread, which we don't really eat, but it's sandwich bread. So Ron went out to the garage and apparently, you know, to the other fridge, and he brought that in and put it in there. And I'm just like, well, she told me that we need bread. I ordered some from the grocery store. And he goes, oh, really? She told you? He goes, she didn't tell me shit. And he was mad. And I was just like, okay, I guess I gotta figure out what's going on, huh? And he's like, yeah, that'd be great. He's like, because he's just like, it would have been nice if I had known that, you know, there was no bread. Well, you know, I was trying to make my damn sandwich for work. And I was just like, okay. I was just like, honey, I get you're feeling some type of way. And I was just like, but maybe, you know, we'll just have a conversation with her. And he's just like, yeah. Oh my gosh, Blackwall, really? Come on, dude. Get it together, man. Get it together. Get it together. He's like, I'm trying, but I'm getting wrecked. I'm getting wrecked over here. Alright. And, okay, there's like a mage that is using ice because he's a butthole. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it was a little stressful because these two,
We still have those Templars.
I love Shy very much, okay? I love my girls and I love Ron, but I have noticed there's like a weird disconnect between the two. And like Shy talks to me just fine, right? But she hasn't been really talking to Ron, and I'm like, what the hell is that about? And it's like, I'm the buffer. Like, I'm in between these two, and I'm the buffer. Like, he tells me something, she tells me something, and I'm like, okay. And I'm just like... And I'm just sitting there thinking, what the F, man? You know, and Ron will talk to her. Like, you know, he talked to her, but, like, he didn't have time to talk to her today about, like, you know, like, hey... let us know if we're out of bread or if we're out of things. And he told her before, like, you gotta talk to us. He's like, you gotta communicate. Like, seriously, you gotta communicate. And I'm just like, yeah, communicating would be great. Because she kind of isn't. And it's a little bit weird. Okay, so we gotta go to the cabin in the Highlands. Yeah, so we got rid of the mages, the rogue mages, I should say. Now we got to get rid of the rogue Templars. Yeah, so it's weird, right? So I had to sit down and have a talk with her tonight and it's like, look, what's going on? It's like, you need to talk to us. Because I kind of made a comment about, what do you tell your, what do you tell your students? I was like, you're a teacher. And you need to, I was like, you're a teacher and you need to communicate. And she's like, well, yeah. And she's like, well, yeah, I tell my students that. I was like, okay, why can you tell them that, but you can't like talk to us? Right? And I started laughing because she goes, well, they're kids and kids are easier to talk to. And I'm just like, I totally get it, but holy shit, kid, you gotta talk to us. Right? Like, oh my god, seriously, you gotta talk to us. Like, wow, man. So I was trying to like get to the bottom of this. I'm just like, okay, like, why didn't you tell us that we were out of bread? Why didn't you tell us we're like out of milk? Like, she didn't tell me until like, yeah, because this past weekend we had groceries delivered, right? But the thing is just like, she didn't tell me till the last minute, like, oh yeah, we're out of bagels. And I'm just like, are you kidding? Right? Because I usually like to have a bagel for breakfast sometimes, and like, like every couple days I like to have a bagel and some cream cheese. And she's like, oh yeah, we only have like 2 or 3 bagels left. And I'm just like, and I'm thinking, why didn't you tell me this sooner? Because we get groceries delivered on Sunday. And the thing is we can add to our order until midnight on Saturday. Right? So she tells me Sunday morning, as I'm trying to like go make breakfast and make a cup of coffee. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a bagel, gonna have some cream cheese, right? I'm thinking, right? And the universe is like, yeah, not today. Because our daughter is just like, oh yeah, there's only like 2 to 3 bagels. And I'm just like, I can't do, yeah, and I was annoyed because I'm like, well, I can't do anything about it now. The grocery delivery is today. And she's like, oh, and she's like, well, I don't know your system, right? And I was just, and I was just like, oh my god. And I'm just sitting there thinking, are you kidding? The snark is a funny word, right? Just like, I don't know your system. And I'm like, Shy, why didn't you, I'm just like, why didn't you ask? I was like, why didn't you ask? Yes, our oldest child did this. And I'm like, I'm not, like, now I'm not mad, now it's amusing. But at the time, I felt really irritated because the grocery deliveries were coming, Sunday, that day. And she tells me in the morning, there's only 2 to 3 bagels left. And I'm just like, I can't do anything about it now. Oh, yes, I'm like, there's nothing I can do about it now. Grocery delivery is today. So then I had to explain to her that I basically, I ordered the groceries in the middle of the week. And she goes, yeah. No bagels. Yes. I said, look, I was like, I order groceries in the middle of the week. We have until midnight Saturday to add to our order. And it was like, you have to tell me before midnight Saturday if there's anything we need from the store that we're out of. And she was just like, okay, bagels, yeah. I had cinnamon raisin bagels that I like a lot. And guess what happens? Or almost out of. Yes, or almost out of. Yeah, because I was just like, seriously, man? And I was like, you eat my bagels. And then you don't even tell me that we're almost out of them. I was like, what the F? I was like, what the F, person? What the F? And she's like, I'm sorry. I was like, I don't know your system. And I'm just sitting there, like, just rubbing my hands on my face and just going, you have to ask. Yeah, I was like, if you don't know something, I was like, ask questions. Say, hey, what happens if I eat all your bagels? And I would tell you, you better tell me that you ate all my bagels. I was like, or, you know, at least leave me one bagel so I can have a freaking bagel for breakfast. And she started laughing, going, okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. And I'm just like, yeah. And I'm just like, seriously? And I was just like, next time, just ask. She's like, I don't know your system. And Ron even told her, he's like, you didn't think to ask? And she goes, well, yeah, so tonight was like the ham incident. And then like the bread. And I'm just like, what is going on? You ate my bagels! I know, I'm just like, why you eat my bagels? Like, why? I was like, oh my goodness. You know, more like ham-cident. Oh god, Ron is so mad about that ham. God, he's so mad about the ham. You know, and he's mainly mad about the bread. But the ham, that did not help him. That made him genuinely upset. Because he doesn't like wasting food, and he's just like, all that food, and he's just like, and now he's like, the dog's gonna have, and he's like, the dog and the cat are gonna get everything. Yeah. Shy didn't tell Ron that we were out of bread. I got a message. I said, well, I got a message in, like, you know, in our family message chat. He's like, oh yeah, we're out of bread, you know. So he's not hamming it up. No, hi AJ. No, he's really not. If Ron is upset, it's bad. Because this is a man that is very, very patient. So if he's upset, it's a big deal. Like, for real. It is absolutely 100% a big deal if he's upset. Because this is a man that does not yell. He's very quiet. He's very patient. So if he goes, what the fuck, run. Yeah, if you hear Ron go, what the fuck? Or going, seriously? Seriously? This is bullshit. It's time to run because it means he really is upset. So, Shy neglected to tell him that, see, I was asleep during this. So when I woke up and saw the message in family chat, she goes, oh yeah, the last slice of bread is gone. I said, okay, well, I have to order groceries today, so thank you for letting me know. It's like, okay. Ron is making someone a corpse. Yeah, pretty much. So he went to make a sandwich before he went to work, and the bread was gone. And she didn't tell him. Oh yeah, I made a sandwich for lunch. I ate the last slice of bread, Dad. Right? Luckily we have bread. It's time to hit the panic button. Yeah. So his mom brought over a whole bunch of food last week, and one of the things she brought over was a couple of loaves of white bread. We don't usually eat white bread, but you know, it's just like, whatever, it's free, it's fine. Shy's here, she'll eat it, and she will. Knowing her, she will eat it. Okay, so we're gonna go get rid of the Templars. Mom got hella bread. Yeah. So the thing that annoyed Ron was she didn't tell him, so he had to go out to the garage to our other fridge, and he got the bread out of there and put it in the fridge in the house. And then he made his sandwich, but he wasn't happy about it. I'm the opposite. Quiet equals death. Yeah. Yeah, if there are people who are like, if they're quiet, it's just like, oh yeah, people are going to die today, you know? But, you know, with people who are quiet, like Ron, when they get upset and yell, and they don't usually yell, it means, yeah, they're pretty upset. Rye bread is the superior bread type. So we usually get like whole wheat bread or sometimes potato bread. Yeah, but Ron was mad that she didn't tell him, and he's just like, all she had to do was say, Dad, you know, I ate the last slice of bread. He's like, and then I could have gone out to the garage and just like grabbed the bread. And that was the other thing too, because he told her, you know, like, hey, you know, Grandma brought over bread. And it was just like, okay. And that was the other thing too. Like, it was a mix of two things. It was basically, she didn't tell him she used the last slice of bread. And then she didn't go out to the garage and get the bread from the fridge and put it in the kitchen fridge. So he felt a little slighted. Which I get. With the ham, we had leftover ham from Thanksgiving. Like, you know, it was all sliced and it's in a container and it was on a shelf in the fridge. Ron's been eating some of it, but the rest of it he was gonna use in the crock pot this weekend. Because he was just like, hey, what do you think about doing like, you know, ham and chicken and rice and veggies? And I said, that sounds good. That sounds fine. Right? And he's like, I'm gonna use the leftover ham, you know, and put it in the crock pot and do that. Right? Well, you know, as Julia said, a ham incident happened. So Shy was making herself a salad, and she pulled out the container because she was just like, oh, maybe I can have some ham, you know, a little bit of ham. And Ron told her, you know, it was okay to have some of it. And he's like, just leave enough for the, you know, for the crock pot dinner this weekend. And she said, okay. Right. So she's pulling out the container, and I guess as she was walking to the counter, she was pulling off the lid, and she said, and I quote, it was an accident, the lid slipped off, I dropped the container, and a lot of ham spilled onto the floor. So as a Filipino mom, those are not words you want to hear. The food fell on the floor. So, and no, not the ham. Yeah, exactly, Julius. No, not the ham. Yeah, and I told her, you're kidding, right? Like, I was genuinely upset for, like, oh no, yeah. And I just go, you're joking. I was like, how much of the ham? And she goes, a lot? I'm just like, what do you mean, a lot? Like, all of it? Or, you know, like, half? And she goes, she's like, there's some left in the container, but, there's a lot on the floor. And I'm just like, how much is a lot? Is it all of the ham? Oh, Mama about to act up. Yeah, I was like, is it all of the ham? I was like, what? How much of the ham? And she's like, almost all of it. And I lost my shit. Because this child, you know, yeah, she's an adult. Okay, she is. She's an adult. She's an adult. All the girls are grown. She's an adult. She goes, almost all of it. And I started yelling. You know, and I'm a person that doesn't really yell either. But I started yelling, and I was yelling, are you kidding? I was like, almost all of it? Are you serious? Yeah, I was like, talaga. And I was like, oh, bucket more. Like, why are you like this? How much am I replacing with your rear, woman? Right? I know. And I was just like, talaga. I'm like, oh my God. You know, I was like, oh, bucket more. I was like, why? You know, like, bucket. You know, like, why? And she's just like, I'm sorry. She's like, it was an accident. Like, I'm sorry, it was an accident. I was like, I know it was an accident. But yeah, and immediately I thought of Ron. I was like, I know it was an accident. I was like, but your dad is going to lose his shit. I was like, he is going to be mad because he was saving that for this weekend. I was like, your dad is going to be genuinely upset. Yeah, and I can hear her going, oh crap. Yeah, and I could hear her downstairs going, shit. You know, just over and over. Shai's going, shit, fuck, shit. Because she knew. And I'm just like, your dad is going to lose his damn mind. I was just like, and she's like, I'm sorry, it was an accident. She's like, what do I do? She's like, I gotta clean it up. I know, and I'm just like, oh my god. No, and I'm texting Ron and telling him what happened, right? And he actually called. He called from work. He goes, what do you mean almost all of it got spilled onto the floor? And I was like, and I was like, there's been an accident. And and Ron goes, what about the ham? Like immediately when I go, there's been an accident, he goes, what about the ham? Oh, and he gets this tone, and I'm just like, okay, so she says the lid slipped off, and he goes, and I was like, and she dropped it. He goes, okay. And he's starting to like escalate. With all that cursing, I would not be surprised. She knew. She's just like, Dad's gonna be pissed. She's like, yeah, because I told her, I was like, your dad is mad, and she just went, yeah. She went, yeah, like shit. I knew it was coming. Yeah, but I told Rob there's been an accident. I was like, so she said the lid slipped off, and you know, like she was pulling it off, but then the lid slipped off, and she dropped it. And he goes, okay. And ham spilled onto the floor. Yeah, and then Ron goes, all right. And he goes, ham spilled onto the floor. And I said, yeah. He goes, how much of the ham spilled onto the floor? I said, she says almost all of it. And that there's only a little bit left. And I hear Ron going, like he made that noise. He goes, and I was like, I was like, honey, are you okay? He's like, almost all of it. I was like, yeah. And I was like, she says it was an accident, and she's so sorry. And Ron's just like, almost all of it. And I was like, yeah. And he's oh, we got Wookiee noises, man. Fuck. Yeah, he just goes, and he does that noise again. I was like, Ron, are you all right? I was like, honey, are you okay? And he's just like, almost all of it? All of it? And I was like, yeah. And I was just like, what do you want me to do? And I was like, we're trying to clean it up. You know, I was just like, she's cleaning it up. And he goes, and he just, yeah. Yes, it like physically hurt him. And he goes, put it in a freezer bag. He goes, put it in the freezer. And he goes, and I guess the dog and the cat are getting an early Christmas present this year in their food. And I said, okay. And I told her, and she's like, I'm doing it right now. And he goes, and yeah, and Ron was so livid. He goes, she is paying me back for that ham. And Shai was staring at me like, oh shit. Yeah. Oh, Jake was absolutely ecstatic because he's such an opportunist. He ran in and he already chomped a couple of pieces. And I'm just like, crap. I think he blew up. Yeah, and Ron goes, as soon as she gets a job, goes, she is paying me back for that ham. Yeah, and she looks at me and she goes, you know, because she could hear him, and she goes, okay. And she was like, yes, Dad. She was like, yes, Dad. Yeah, Jake ate 2 slices of ham and he was not sorry. He sat there licking his lips for 20 minutes. And he looked really pleased with himself. And I was just like, you butt. I was like, you heckin' butt. And he just wagged his tail at me. And I was just like, I hope it was worth it, buddy. I was like, I hope it was worth it. And he's just like, totally worth it, Mom. Totally worth it. I'm like, uh-huh. Yeah, Jake was like, yum, yum, ham. Yeah, but Ron was so livid. And he's just like, as soon as she gets a job, she is paying me back for that ham. And I was just like, okay. I was like, honey, I know you're mad. He's like, pay me back for the ham. I was just like, okay. Like, just the tone he got, I knew not to argue. I was just like, oh yeah. I was like, don't fight him on this. He is dead serious. Yeah, and Shai could hear him yelling, and she's like, he's really mad, huh? And I was just like, yes, he's not happy. He was just like, as soon as she gets a job, she's paying me back for that ham. And I was just like, honey, and he goes, paying me back for the ham. And he's like, all that food. He's like, that waste of food. He's just like, he's just like, oh my god. And, yeah, and like, he couldn't even get sentences out. He's just like, all that food, like, just the waste of
Perhaps the breach.
I was just like, honestly, so it's ham from Thanksgiving. And it was expensive. Like, there was no other ham. Like, seriously. When we had to do the Thanksgiving stuff at home, you know, and we were trying to decide on ham. The only ham that they had that, like, was small enough for just, like, the two of us, it was like $30. It was a $30 ham. And Ron was not. So that's why Ron is so freaking heated. Like, it set him off. Yeah, ham is expensive here. And it was expensive. And it was like, and Ron started, like, you know, just like, he couldn't even finish his sentences or start his sentences. Like, oh. And he started just like, she's like, the waste of the food. He's like, it's like $30 ham. And I was just like, I know. I was like, she knows. I was like, it was an accident. She's sorry. You know, I was like, she said she's sorry. And he's just like, as soon as she gets a job. Yeah, Ron broke. And then he said it again. He's like, as soon as she gets a job, she is paying me back for the damn ham. And I was just like, okay. Yeah, and she was just like, okay, Dad. He's like, okay, I promise. And I'm just like, yeah. And I hung up, and he's just like, he's like, it's my break at work. He's like, I'm going to go sit and eat my dinner. And he's like, and I'm going to listen to Christmas music to try and make myself feel better. And I was just like, okay. And I was like, honey, are you okay? He's like, I'm fine. And I'm just like, are you really fine? And he's like, oh no. He's like, I'm not fine. He's like, but I'm going to sit and listen to Christmas music. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, I love you both. He's like, but I'm upset. And I was just like, okay. Yeah, and I sat there and I looked at Shai and I was just like, do you hear this? And she goes, yeah. And she kind of looked scared. Yeah, she kind of looked scared. She goes, is Dad okay? I was like, did he sound okay to you? And she goes, no. I was like, yeah. I was like, he yelled. He made freaking Wookiee noises. I was like, he couldn't even finish his sentences. I was like, that is a sign that that poor man is furious and absolutely not okay. Yeah, and she goes, again, it was an accident. She goes, I'm sorry. She goes, it was an accident. She's like, Mom, it was an accident. I'm so sorry. And I was like, you have to talk to your dad when he gets home. And she was like, oh. She was, really? And I was like, yes, really. I was like, you have to apologize to him. I was like, you heard him. He was upset. I was like, he is livid. And I was just like, he doesn't ask for much. And I was like, and he doesn't like wasting food. And I was just like, and just this, I was like, this put him over the edge. And I was like, he's already stressed with all the work he has to do because he's having to like work overtime a lot because it's the holidays and they're trying to get as much work out of everybody before Christmas as possible. So this was like not a good thing to have happen. You know? So I had to sit with Shy and like ask her, you know, like what the hell's going on? Like why are you not talking to us and telling us like, hey, we're out of things, we're out of this. And you know, we actually had a pretty good conversation about it. Thank you for the follow, Blazin' Mama. Welcome on in. We actually had a conversation about it. So apparently while she was living in Thailand with her stepfamily, they basically made Shy feel like she could never speak up and she could never like speak her mind or say how she felt. And I told her it's not like that here. I was like, Dad and I want you to be able to speak your mind freely. We expect you to talk to us. You have to communicate with us. If you're having a bad day, tell us. If we're, you know, out of bread, tell us. You know, and she was just like, okay. You know, so we actually had a good conversation about it. And I told her to talk to Ron. I said, you need to talk to your dad. And I was like, you need, because she said, I don't know how to talk to him. You know, I was like, what do you mean you don't know how to talk to your dad? I was like, your dad is your dad. And she's like, well, you know, I can, you know, she's like, I can talk to you. And she's like, but sometimes I feel like I don't really know him. I was like, then talk to him. And she's like, I don't know what he likes. I don't know. She's like, I don't know what he likes. I don't know, you know, what he thinks about certain things. It's like, did you ever try asking him? And she goes, oh, you know, and she's like, oh. I was like, you could try asking him, just like sit down, have a conversation with him. You know, and she goes, oh. Yeah, and she's just like, well, I don't want to be a bother. And she's like, and you know, you're already, she's like, you already let me move back home. And she goes, so, she's like, so I don't want to, you know, she's like, I don't want to be a bother. I don't want to be a problem. You know, and she's like, I don't want to rock the boat. And I'm just like staring at my oldest child. And she goes, what? I was like, one, we're not monsters. I was like, two, you can absolutely speak your mind here. You're an adult. I was like, yes, you're our child, but you're an adult. And I was like, and we need to know what you're thinking and how you're feeling. And we don't know if you don't tell us. And it was like, oh, okay. So I told her to talk to Rod. I was like, talk to your dad. It's like, please. And she was like, okay, you know, because we brought up the thing, because I was like, you know, are you forgetting stuff? And so Shy was honest and told me about her, like, you know, the fact that her seizures when she was a kid basically affected her memory, and that the medication that she was on previously that, you know, was not really working for her apparently also affected her short-term memory. Sometimes she forgets stuff, and I'm sitting there going, okay, that makes sense. Refuse to tell anyone when there's a leak in it. Yeah. And she goes, really? And I was like, yes. It's like, if you had just told us that right from the beginning, like, we could have figured out a system or a way to work with that. And she's like, really? And I was like, yeah. Mom, Blazin's a friend of mine. Well, hello, Blazin. Welcome on in. Okay, so we gotta talk to this person here. Oh god, no, we're doing the puppet strings move. Yeah, so I told her, you know, we'll figure out a system with that. It's like, but you need to talk to your dad and tell him that. It's like, because we don't know these things if you don't tell us. And she's like, okay. Yeah. So, you know,
there are too many hills in these parts. Good places for raiders and bandits to gather.
So, you know, I encouraged her to talk to Ron, because I was like, just talk to your dad. I was just like, you know, he's a very patient person. I was just like, he kind of reached the end of his limit today because he had a long day. But oh my god, are you kidding? We're like moonwalking. Woo! All right, ready? Oh my goodness, every now and then it does this. It's like it's either T-pose or moonwalking. Oh, Mom broke it. It was like, woo! Woo! It was like, well, too bad you can't play Thriller on stream, I know, right? It was like, da-na, da-na. She was like, oh my god. It's like, well, this is where we're at. It's fine. It's fine. Like, totally fine. Okay, wait. So we need to unlock. We need to unlock the tent. Oh, okay. I guess we're just gonna go like this. We're just gonna moonwalk our way to unlock a new camp. It's like, everybody walk this way. It's like, everybody walk this way. No, really, walk this way. So it's like, oh, this is ridiculous. It was like every now and then. Like, all right, ready? Yes. Okay. Set up camp. Hopefully that fixes it. Like, oh my god, it didn't fix it? Are you serious? We can't be like this forever. That's just ridiculous. Oh my god. The simulation is breaking down. This is like, welcome to the Matrix. Alright, let me see. Like the Matrix. Welcome to the Matrix. Like, well, let's see what happens. Are we still broken? Alright, let's see what happens. Like, traveling. Oh my goodness. Olay! That fixed it. Olay! Alright, now we can go back and get our horse. Oh my goodness. So we have to make some watchtower locations. And then we have to go back and have like Cullen like do it. But first let's go get our horse. Oh, I'm sure Norrell clipped it. It was like, like, welcome to the Matrix. Okay, inspect requisitions. Okay. So we need to make prisoner cages. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, I didn't think of that. Actually, my brain's a bit in a fuss today. Well, I'm sure somebody clipped it. I know Kat would have clipped it. Alright, so here we go. Horsey! This is ours. This is our horse! Yay! Yes. So you can press L3 to gallop, press O to dismount, L1 summons your mount. Yay, horsies. Why am I drawn to all the edge baddies in Warhammer? I don't know, because people like bad boys. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Because people like bad boys. They're like, hey, how you doing? Hey boy, hey? Hey boy, hey. So we're gonna go get the tower locations marked up. Which are, okay, so one's up here somewhere. Whoops, Druffalo. The baddies are disgusting looking, but badass. Oh, well, you know, if that's what you're into. Oh, yep, Ron's home. Jake is barking. Alright, so right here, mark location, ba-bam! Alright, then we have to go... Oh, it's... Where the hell is it? Oh, it's over here. And then, the trouble with wolves is over here. Okay, so... Actually, okay, so we can go like this and then we can go take care of the wolves. One of them literally worships the god of plagues and disease. Oh my. Oh my. I have to lurk for a bit, Mom. No worries, Tiggy. Enjoy the lurk. Alright. Okay, so now I gotta figure out which... Okay, which way? Which path? This path. Okay, so yeah, so basically we want to mark out the 3 tower locations. From... Yeah. It's an ocularum. Okay. So I've already done this, so I already got the achievement, but for anyone who's new, I think a couple people are playing Dragon Age Inquisition for the first time. This is the ocularum. And yes, it's an actual person's skull. It's a Vinter device. Rips a clip out of the mod. And you basically look through the skull like this, and it's to find shards. So this is how you find one shard. So there are 4 in this location, right? So, and basically the ocularum will highlight them. And there we go. And then you go and pick up those shards. So the shards open up a door in a location we haven't unlocked yet. They open a door in the desert. I win! Yay! Normal best kitten! Yeah, so basically they unlock this door in this desert where it seems like there's nothing there. Right? And you have to find like a certain amount of shards in each area. A skull needs some use after their owner is dead. Yeah, so basically you have to find the shards in the location. Once you use the ocularum to find them, you go to where you saw the locations and you pick up the shards, and they look like little skull keys. Basically the thing we did with Alexius, Dorian's mentor. He had a door like that where you have to find these specific shards because they act like a key. So there are several different doors in that particular area, and when the Inquisitor unlocks each door, it unlocks abilities for the Inquisitor. Things like an immunity, a higher resistance to fire, a higher resistance to ice. And then the final door has a real nasty, yeah, see? So you collect the shard, boom, like that.
Someone went to a great trouble to find that.
And so so basically, then the final door, it has a freaking pride demon in it. So you have to fight the pride demon, and then like that's it, like mystery solved. We're just gonna collect these as an example. Yeah, so it says that there are 22 shards in the hinterlands. So when you find them all, you know, it'll give you like a little thing that says, oh, okay, you found them. Yay. Thanks. So I did it already the first time I played this game, and I already got the achievement for all of them. And I also got the achievement for the Astrarians.
I think the Inquisition
Okay.
should learn about these things before we fiddle
So,
with them.
okay, so we gotta get the other... So we gotta get the other thing. Where'd that... Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's across the bridge. Pfft. Well, that's annoying. Alright, so we gotta go across the bridge. Oh my gosh. Blackwell, really? And then we have to go talk to Dorian for timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff. Okay, so we'll go... Oh. Well, might as well grab the shard while we're here. Do-do-do-do-do. So I think it's in this house. In this abandoned house. Ta-da! Oh my gosh, really, Inquisitor? She's like, yep. Alright, yeah, sometimes... Yeah, so it's not on fire anymore. There we go, ta-da! Found it! Alright. So now we can go under protection of the Inquisition! Alright, so let's go get the other watchtower. And then we gotta go help the lady with the wolves. So the watchtowers, we have to go back to Haven, and we have to like do the operation on the war table map. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the war table map, like I said it before, when we did our last playthrough of Inquisition, is that the war table unfortunately is real time. So it's kind of a pain in the ass if like the operation takes like an hour. You have to wait a real-time hour for it to be finished. And I get that it was to encourage people to do like the side quests and everything in the game. But at the same time, it's just like I feel there should be like a way to speed it up. Just a little bit. Like I wish it was game time instead of like real time, because it's kind of a weird choice. And I'm hoping that in the next Dragon Age that maybe they just don't have the war table unless they change it to like game time, because otherwise it just doesn't work. Okay, so there we go. So so now we gotta deal with the wolves. Let's get rid of the wolves. Get rid of the wolves. And then we gotta go back to Haven and have Cullen do the thing. Alright. Let's see. Which way? Okay, so hello, requisition officer. We gotta deal with the wolves. There's a rift here, but we're too low level to deal with it right now, so we'll have to come back later. Because it's like on the waterfall. Yeah, it's like right over there, but we can't deal with it right now, so yeah, too low leveled. Alright, so we're gonna go this way, deal with some wolves. It'll be fine. Yeah, I was talking with like Helvetica about like whether or not I want to get those kind of mechanics are kind of annoying to deal with. I remember I was playing through Legion and WoW, and their version of that and some of the quests took up to 12 hours to complete. Yeah, and it's just like I get that they're like, oh yeah, we want you to do all the side quests and we want you to do all the things and have a good time, see? But also at the same time, it's just like when you're trying to like wait on a quest, like build the watchtower so we can get the Horsemaster to join us, and it takes real game time, it's kind of irritating. And you're just like, nah, I'm not feeling it. You know, and some of the real-time operations on the war table and position take real-time 2 to 3 hours. And it's just like, are you serious? And they're basically like, oh, yeah, like it's a weird mechanic to like get you to do everything in the game, which is fine, but like if I'm doing like multiple playthroughs, sometimes there's stuff I want to skip. You know, so it's just like, and it's just like, oh, that's a weird choice. So if they have anything like that in the next Dragon Age, I'm really hoping it's improved so it doesn't take like real time. Because it's odd, or at least, I don't know. Bukana had a pretty interesting suggestion of having it be like mobile, and then, you know, like being able to do it on mobile, and then you know, adding it to your game. And I'm like, that actually made more sense. Like that, if they could incorporate it, yeah, it could work. Yep. So basically, demons were possessing the wolves. That's fun. But see, the little old lady will be happy. She'll be like, yay! Oops, ow, ooh, ow. Ooh, ow, ow. Ooh, ow, ow. Ooh, ow, ow. Okay, there we go. Demons! Demons are here! Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I was talking to Helvetica because I was trying to decide if I want to pick up Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, because it looks really cute. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Okami. I watched Helvetica and Kaze play it, and it looks really freaking cute. And it does seem like the kind of game I would play, but it's like $40. Like, yeah, I think it's like $39. It was like $39.99. I was like, just say it's $40. Like, come on. You know, I was like, just say it's $40. Okay, so we'll go there. Yeah, because Twitch paid me. Yeah, Twitch paid me, and honestly, like, seriously, thank you to everyone who like supports the stream like every day, every night, and hangs out. Like honestly, yeah, I am always surprised when I get an email that Twitch paid me, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. They're like, Twitch paid you, and I'm like, wait, really? What? Oh, but I'm also grateful. Like, I'm grateful to everyone in our community who supports the stream. You know, whether it's you sub or you give a follow or you retweet the stream, you just hang out in Discord. Like seriously, thank you. Okay, I've stopped the wolves. Because I can't do this without all of you, and you know, Ron and I genuinely appreciate everyone in our community and appreciate the support. You know, and this year has been really, really rough for many of us, so it's nice to have such a wonderful community. Yeah, and I don't know, it's just like the thing is like, so I'm trying to decide about the Switch. Like, I really want to play Animal Crossing a lot, you know, on the Switch. So I'm just like, well, I could save up and get a Switch and I could get Animal Crossing. Okay. So this is where we want to go. Wait, can I fast travel to Redcliffe? Oh, I can't yet. I can't yet. Let me go do the thing for Cullen. We're gonna have him do that war table operation. Yeah, because I was looking at prices for the Switch, and then I'm like looking at the games for the Switch as well, and it's just like, I do really want to Switch. Like, I really want to Switch. I want to be able to play Animal Crossing, right? And it's a Switch game, and there's some other games that I would love to play that are on there, but it seems like some of the games for the Switch are really freaking expensive. And I'm just like, I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, at least the Switch is like a relatively reasonable price again. You know, because before, like, I think Norl was looking into getting one too, and it was just like people like jacked up the prices like really freaking high, and I was just like, nope, that's not happening. I'm like, that's not happening because Nintendo. I know, and I'm just like, and I felt bad because like some of the games are like $60+, and I'm like, why is that so much? Like, whoa, like whoa, right? And people are telling me, oh yeah, but it's totally worth it, and I'm like, that's cool and everything, but like, holy shit. Alright, so we can either do Legion of the Dead armor, Griffin plate, or we can do Dragon Hunter. I kind of want to give Blackwall the Dragon Hunter. The Dragon Hunter, yeah. Yeah, because it has stuff like Animal Crossing and Legend of Zelda, and there's some other really cute games on there as well. Alright, so we're gonna do Drakestone. There you go. Got you, Blackwall. We're crafting some armor for Blackwall. Ooh, Serpent Stone is real nice. Okay, so we'll do this. Let's give him some onyx. Alright, and then some lamb's wool. Alright, you ready, Blackwall? He's like, yep, I'm ready. There we go. Alright, so that gives Blackwall his thing. So we're going to equip it on him. Where is he? Oh god, Cassandra, come on. No, not Sarah. Oh god, I don't have anything for Sarah. Ooh, that feels bad. Alright, so this is heavy adventurer armor, defender armor. Alright, dang, there we go. Okay, so weapons for Blackwall. So we can give him this one. This one's better. And then that's the shield he has. You're looking into getting a Switch as well, Golden Dragon? Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me was Animal Crossing, because I love Animal Crossing. Okay, Amulet of Strength, or we can give him... Okay, Token of the Packmaster, I think that's Soulless. Isn't it? Alright, Amulet of Strength. And then... Okay, Blizzard Ring is Vivian. Oh my gosh. Hi, Weird Vectors. Thank you for the raid. Out of game port. And we got raided. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello, Angela. Hello, Ocelot. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. And yes, everyone, please go follow Weird Vectors. Go say hello. Oh, you're playing Dragon Age 2? Nice. I have a fondness for Dragon Age 2. Thank you for the follow, and Angel, welcome on in. Trying to play Dragon Age 2 on Nightmare. Oh my gosh. Dragon Age 2 on Nightmare. Yeah, I've done that. It is definitely it's fun, but oh man, it is definitely hard. So learn a Tagalog word. So let's try welcome. Playing a mage this time, so it's slightly better. Oh yeah, having a good mage build definitely helps. I think when I did it, I did rogue, so I died a lot, like a lot. So it was like, ooh no. But yes, everyone, please go follow Weird Vectors. Go say hello. Go say hello, follow, give a follow, hang out with her in her lovely community, and say hi, make new friends. So okay. I did rogue the first time I tried Nightmare. Yeah, when I did rogue on Nightmare, I died so much. I died so horribly. And I may or may not have used Anders as cannon fodder. So to say welcome in Tagalog, you would say, I have to type it out for Norl because she likes to spell things out. Yeah, the assassins really mess you up. So you say malagayang pagdating. My cat won't let me play my game. Cats are gonna cat. So it looks like this. It doesn't look like how it sounds. But so to say welcome in Tagalog, you say malagayang pagdating. And it's how you say welcome. So welcome everyone from Weird Vectors community. Malagayang pagdating. Welcome on in. So most of you know me, but if you're new or if you're checking out the stream for the first time, hi, I'm Mothergamer and I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play story games, especially RPGs and JRPGs, and I'm a big old Dragon Age nerd. Dragon Age is one of my happy places. And we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety. I also got recently diagnosed with seasonal affective disorder. And I am able to, and having answers definitely helps. But I talk openly and honestly about it to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. And the more normal conversations we have about mental health, the more we normalize those conversations about mental health. Because mental health is health. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're so glad you're here. If you want to say hi, feel free to say hi. If you want to lurk, that's okay too. It's a nice, chill, cozy time in here. Everybody's welcome. He wants me to pet him. Loki did that too. Well, he does that. Oh, right. So we're supposed to talk to Blackwall. We're romancing Cullen this time around. So Loki ignored me all day Monday, right? I had to write the review for Mothergamer for the blog. Depression, anxiety, solidarity. Also, talk positive. Excellent. Thank you for the follow, Agent Ocelot. Welcome on in. Yes. For a long time when I was a kid, I got told oh, it's all in your head. Oh, it's okay to be sad, but oh, you're just sad. There's really nothing going on. And that could be really frustrating when you're trying to figure out what's going on, and and you're asking for help, and the adults around you are not necessarily understanding about it. And so I'm Filipino. My mom is Filipino. My dad is German and Scots Irish. He's American. And honestly, on the Filipino side of the family, they don't really talk about mental health. So it was a lot of, well, what do you have to be sad about? Just be happy, just get over it. A lot of that. And they don't really talk about mental health. And my mom has gotten a lot better about it because I've actually taken the time to sit down and talk to her and educate her about things she can say that are helpful instead of things that she has said that are not necessarily helpful when somebody is struggling with their mental health. And she's actually started taking it seriously, and she's like, well, what do I say? She's like, how can I do better? Like, she's actually taking the time to listen, which is nice. It's a lot different from when I was a kid. So yeah, being able to, talk about it openly and honestly. And one of the other things is I have a really good partner in my husband, Ron. Like, I'm able to talk to him about stuff as well. But I also have a really good therapist. Like, that has helped a lot. That's actually why I was able to figure out the seasonal affective disorder stuff, because I had mentioned that my depression feels a lot worse in the winter months. So, she helped me to get tested for it. And it's kind of funny because we had a conversation about it, about the fact that she's like, how long have you felt this way? And I mentioned times when I was a kid where I felt really freaking awful. And yeah, my therapist flat out said, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't get tested. They didn't think to test you for this sooner. And honestly, it was nice. It was a relief having an answer. Wish my family would do that with my decision to leave my marriage and not ask me to explain to them why I did not talk to me till I decide to do that. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry they are doing that to you. Angel, that's awful. Yeah, and it's just like, yeah, and it's just like, that's so hurtful when your family does that and says, well, we're not going to talk to you until you explain it, and just like, okay, what? And it's just like, sometimes relationships end, and it doesn't mean that it's necessarily bad. Sometimes people grow apart, sometimes there are other issues going on, and the person makes a decision that's right for them. A lot of the stuff I experienced was definitely directly inherited, so generations of just deal with it, yeah. Or being conscious. I finally actually talked with the doctor about a little over a year ago at age 34. Well, Ocelot, I'm glad that you were able to talk with someone about it. Yeah, a lot of times, so many of us have had issues with our families where they were just like, well, we don't talk about it. And you're just like, but you need to talk about it, because bottling things up is absolutely not healthy. And having that good support system and having, someone you can talk to about it, it's definitely vital. They sided with him, and I just realized that it wasn't for me, and there were other reasons, but they wouldn't understand or try to talk me out of it. Oh gosh, Angel, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's always hard. It's always hard and frustrating. I was lucky. You can get closer. Like, I was lucky. On a lighter note, yeah, I actually crafted it. I like to craft the armor for everyone. I actually crafted some Dragon Hunter armor for Blackwall. At least you're honest. And then I crafted like the Warden armor for her.
Should have known better than to say anything.
It's just like, I know, it's just like, welcome to Thetis, where everyone is racist to elves. And it's just like, oh boy. So we'll do this. Okay, so we'll answer that question. Yeah, so I was trying to go to the war table to start to do the thing. Honestly, she's stunning. Thank you. Yeah, I like playing as Dalish Elf. Like, that's my favorite, and dual wield rogue. So I went around. we took a long time of the character creation design. And I like redheads. So we went through like all of the hairstyles. I'm honestly a little bummed sometimes that they don't really have a lot of long hair options, but I get that long hair is kind of hard to, to code. Um, Redheads are pretty. Sorry to come in on this ad. This has been weighing on me, and I have a few people IRL I can talk to, so thanks for letting me get it out. Yeah, of course. So, so here's the thing. Because we do talk about mental health in here, we never make anyone feel bad about, having a bad day, or, just needing to vent or talk about stuff that's, like making us sad, or, just, saying like, oh man, today sucked. Because sometimes you just need to vent and talk to people that are understanding and caring and supportive. Sometimes you just, need to get it out and say, oh, this really, really sucks. And then having people who have been through it or understand what that's like, can tell you, like, yeah, I'm sorry you're going through this. Like, oh, that's crap. Does the same thing to Kanari, because he Blackwall gives equal racism time to none. Yeah, he's just like, I don't like everyone. He's like, unless you're human, then we're cool. It's just like, okay. Yeah, because when I was going through my divorce, yeah, some of my family was not so great. But they like Ron. So there's that. People came into my room. You never have to apologize for lurking. Lurking is always appreciated. Sometimes you got stuff to do. Sometimes you have company. Sometimes you need to get food. Lurking is totally okay and appreciated. Lurking is what makes Twitch go around. Yeah, but, sometimes... But, sometimes people have a rough day and they come into my chat and they're like, oh, I had a rough day. And I say, oh, well, I'm sorry. Do you want to talk about it? And sometimes people, talk about their day or talk about what they're dealing with. And we may not be able to, like, solve everything in one day like a Scooby-Doo mystery. But, you at least get to talk with people that in our community and, with everyone that is supportive and understanding. And sometimes people don't want to talk about it. Sometimes they just say, oh, I don't really feel like talking about it. I just want to hang out. And that's okay, too. We encourage people to just, just allow themselves to feel, because those feelings are valid and you are valid and you matter. And if somebody tells you, oh, well, that's, oh, you don't have to, you don't have to do that. Just suck it up. Nah, nobody gets to tell you how you should feel. You get to feel however you wish to feel, and you can allow yourself to process those feelings and allow yourself to feel those feelings and work through them. Yeah, nobody gets to tell you how you should feel about things. Because they're your feelings and it's your life, and you get to decide like how you want to grieve, how you want to feel, how you want to process. Drop-ins of acts. I've been through it. I've definitely been through a lot of stuff and experienced a lot of that, of people like being dismissive of like how you feel, or like telling you like, nah, like, or telling you should just suck it up. That was one of my favorites that I got told when I was a kid. So I'm trying to see if I can do... Okay, so I can't do the lock picking yet. Ah, that's a bummer. Well, we'll get it. We'll get it. I do like them hangouts. Yeah, so... and this is the thing too, is just like, each person has something that they're going through, something that they're dealing with. And people process things differently. Each person, like, processes things differently or handles things differently. And what might work for one person may not work for another, and that's okay. Everyone has their own way. As long as you are doing your best to be kind to yourself and be kind to others, and just taking time, to take care of you, then that's all that matters. Okay, so crap, are we in Ferelden? Yeah, we're in Ferelden. I have to build towers. Yeah, we have to build towers. Or You know what? We'll make Cullen do it. Cully Wally can do it. Actually, oh gosh. Sarah needs bees. Okay. We'll give Sarah some bees. Oh my goodness. You know, so we were talking earlier about one thing that always bothered me. I got rejected by my Canary Quizzy. Yeah, Colin's like, I only like elven women and human women. He's like, please don't take this the wrong way. And it's just like, well, yeah, I tried it with my Dwarven Inquisitor before. Yeah, and he was so uncomfortable. He's just like, nope. He's just like, no. He's just like, I can be your friend. And he's like, friendship is magic. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, at least he's honest with you and he knows what he likes, but at the same time, it is a little amusing. The one that made me laugh was Cassandra. Like, I wanted to see what would happen with my female Inquisitor if she flirted with Cassandra a little. And it was cute and amusing at the same time because Cassandra was just like, don't think I haven't noticed the flirting. Like, she was so uncomfortable with it. And I was just like, oh girl, we're just friends. I was just screwing with you. But she's like, I noticed the flirting. Do you like me or something? I was like, well, yes, but if you're not into it, we're cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dorian flirts with him too, just to like make him uncomfortable, just to tease him. And that's funny too, because he's like, nope. Okay, so we have to go to Redcliffe? Yeah, we gotta go to Redcliffe. Wait, we can flirt with Cullen some more, I think. Maybe. Hello? Hello? Anything I should know?
Is there anything I should know?
Like Cassandra, I like you, I like you, but I'm riding the bull, yes. Right? I was so disappointed that I couldn't romance Cassandra as a female Inquisitor, because I was like, I love Cassandra. Especially that funny personal quest that you do with her and Barrick. Because I remember the first time ever that I played Dragon Age Inquisition and getting to see that hilarious quest with Cassandra. And it was also endearing at the same time to know that Cassandra is stern, but she also is like this very passionate person that secretly likes trashy romance novels. Like, that was such a cute thing to learn about her. Is fighting headless? That's talent. I know. He's just like, I lost my head, but I can keep going. Like, it's only a flesh wound.
What do you think of the
He's like, I feel happy. Like, well, let's see. Let's ask about Liliana. I know. It's just like sometimes the clipping, you're just like, well, like, should we be concerned that guy doesn't have a head? He's Soldier was totally headless. 'Tis but a scratch. I know. It's just like, look, you have no head. He's like, no, I'm perfectly fine. He's just like, I'm going to have tea later. Like, are you sure you're okay? He's like, wait, is his head? Oh, now his head works. Now his head works. Now he's just like, yeah, see, he's like, my head's fine. I feel fine. I feel fine. He's like, oh, okay. Are you sure about that, buddy? He's a monster. It was like, he's a monster. Okay, so we're gonna go. Like, we also had like a weird breakdancing moment. I was just like, oh, okay. So I guess we have to go to Redcliffe through here. Magical construct. Yes, that's it. One magical construct coming up. Should we take, yeah, let's take Varric and then let's take Vivian. I know, just like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I love that personal quest of Cassandra's where she's just like, no! And you find out that she likes Varric's trashy romance books. And yeah, and Varric's is like, that didn't sell well. He's like, somebody likes that? Oh, like, what? Are you kidding? And I just thought that was so cute. And then you get to have a conversation with her about it, and she's like, no, it's about having passion. And it's just like, well, there you go. It's like, who knew? The Seeker is actually, you know, a secret romantic. And I thought that was really adorable to learn that about her. And it made me like her even more. You know, because it was like, okay, like, that's actually cool to learn. Okay, so we gotta go to Redcliffe to talk to Dorian. Yeah, so we're gonna do the thing with the mages. Wait, am I going the right way? I have a habit of going the wrong freaking way. I think it's called in the Harry Potter and Let My Lady Kadash Bring Her Roses and Trashy Novels and Hillside Picnics and just first class the daylights out of her. Yeah, it's just like, come on. It's like, why can't I was so sad I couldn't romance her as a female inquisitor because I was like, aww. I was like, I would woo the F out of her. It was like, I was like, oh my goodness. Like, well, this is fine. Like, oh right, so I think we got rid of the bandits. Yes, we got rid of the bandits, so everything's cool. Everything's cool. Like, alright, so we're gonna go forward. Yeah, so just like, yeah, so we were talking about, I don't know, who was it I talked with? I think it was, so one of my friends, we talked about, like, how Redcliffe changed a little bit. Basically banned Tegan. Well, Arl Tegan now. And I get that he was feeling some type of way because of everything that, like, happened. And I went the wrong way. Yep, I sure did. Oh boy. And yeah, because it's like when we get to like Trespasser, he seems so harsh, and it's so not like him when he was in Origins. Granted, he was younger in Origins, and you know they were dealing with stuff. Making up my first campaign of tabletop RPG. How's it going, Julius? Yeah, and I always thought it was weird that he was like so harsh, and I was like, I get that he's like been through some stuff, but holy freaking crap, dude. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, is there a monster? I didn't think there was. I need help with names? Like what kind of names? Wait, is this? Oh, I swear I'm getting turned around. Left and right. Okay. As I recall, he was a heck of a dancer. Yes, he was. He was quite talented. Yeah, and I thought he was cool in Origins, right? And then by the time we get to Inquisition, he seems so grumpy. And I get that he's older, and yeah, everything with the mages has been a lot, and well, and the Rogue Templars. And tell it I need a break for today. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't realize we leveled up. Okay. Yeah, but he seems so grumpy, and then he's just like, oh yeah, he's like, y'all suck. He's like, the Inquisition sucks. You all suck. And he's just like, how do we know you're not invading? And I'm just like, when did he get so suspicious of everyone? I was like, this is so not like him. And just my leg nerve is twitching. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so Varric has Bianca. Also, I'm excited about, you know, I watched like the Dragon Age trailer, the teaser trailer a couple times. But honestly, like I was kind of low-key disappointed that we couldn't romance Varric, and I'm just like, can we romance him in this game now? I was like, the new Dragon Age game that's coming up is like, we can romance him this time, right? Oh man. Because honestly, I feel like Varric deserves better. I'm just throwing that out there after meeting Bianca. like, I like Bianca, but at the same time, I'm just thinking, wow, girl, really? Yeah, and I'm just like, why can't we romance Varric? Like, seriously. Hello. Alright, so we gotta take out this rift. Oh, snap. Whoop. The Winter of the Underfells. Yeah, it's just like, oof. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, goodness. What do you think of Flissa? She's okay. Oh my goodness. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Alright, wait. We gotta... Blackwall, what are you doing, dude? He's like, I'm waiting! Like, oh, okay. Name for the warband? Oh. Yeah, like, I'm really excited, for Dragon Age, but I'm just kind of wondering, is this like, okay, but do we get to romance Varric this time? Because nobody could romance Varric at all, and it was so weird.
He was married to his foster.
To Bianca, yes, the Bianca. Want to romance her, but I will settle for cosplaying her one day. Yeah, she's really cool. Children of the Corn is a pun, but I don't know if that's good. That's really good, Julius. Will there be mortalitasi? Show me all the lore. Grabby hands, yes. We just need a dwarf romance. It's time. It is. We'll have to look into this. What? Hi, Ron. Welcome home.
Hello.
It's over. Open the gates.
To talk to our daughter. Okay, good.
I had no idea that only one piece of contaminated.
Yeah, I told her to talk to you. Are you okay?
Yeah. She's like, I can pay you right now. I have some money, and I'm like, save the money. And
Okay.
Get a job.
Yeah.
We spread word the Inquisition was coming, but you should know that no one here was expecting us.
I know, honey. I'm so sorry.
Not even ground enchant at the owner.
If she was, she hasn't told anyone. We've arranged use of the tavern for the negotiations.
Agents of the Inquisition, my apologies. Magister Alexius is in charge now, but hasn't yet
Yeah.
arrived. He's expected shortly.
Well,
You can speak with the former Grand Enchanter in the meantime.
yeah. Ave Ron.
Ave Caesar.
Alright, so here we go. Yeah, I want all of the lore. Well, the thing is they're like talking about going to Tevinter, but honestly, I also want to go to Antiva because Josephine's from Antiva, Zevran's from Antiva, and it's just like, I mean, Orlais is great and all, but I want to see Antiva. You know, they're like, we're going to Tevinter. I was like, can we go to Antiva, please? I would like to go to. Like, I really hope we at least get to go to some form of Antiva. Because the way Zevran would talk about it, it was just like, it sounded really cool. And I was just like, okay, awesome. Like, Orlais is nice and all, but honestly, the game, it's a lot. Going to take the trash out? Okay. What do you want to ask me, Julius? Yeah, so I'm hoping also we can maybe romance Varric in the next one. But they're like, oh, Varric is your friend. Varric gets to be the friend forever. And I'm just like, I honestly feel like he can do better than Bianca, or he deserves better. Because, yeesh. Also, fingers crossed for Dagna in Dragon Age 4 because of an overarching mega theory I have reason that the Titan. Yeah. Also, well, let's not undermine his personal choices too, though. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I mean, when I met Bianca, it made sense because I was just like, oh, right. But then the way she kind of talked to him, like he wants to be miserable, right? And I kind of got annoyed with her, where she's just like, oh, if anything happens to Varric, No, she's like, I'm going to scoop your eyeballs out. And I'm like, excuse you, miss? Because every time she goes to see him, like, they put a freaking assassin contract out on him. I'm just like, maybe you could, I don't know, not endanger his freaking life? Like, holy crap. Other pun-based warband names, I like Children of the Corn, but it limits the player's choice of patron. I honestly have no idea. Oh, right, the flower guy. I like this one. I have no idea, Julius. Maybe Norval can think of something. Aw, poor guy. I can take the flowers.
What if I took flowers to your wife's shrine, please?
Flower thief.
We're putting flowers on his wife's grave. He's a Dalish elf too. What her total willingness to dodge responsibility for the stuff she did was so frustrating, right? Like the red lyrium. Like the first time I saw what Bianca did with the freaking red lyrium, right? And realizing that she was the leak, I'm just like, lady, what the F? You know? Don't forget clearing out the banditos and bears in that area too. Mew. Oh, there you go. Mew World Order. You know, so in honor of Kitten. What horror movie names could work as a war band name? Dream Warriors? Yeah, and it's just, and then she's like going off on very, like, not even saying, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. She's like, well, you know, you want to sit there and wallow, and like yelled at Varric, and I'm just like, don't you pin this on him. It's just like, you were the leak. It's like, red lyrium is nasty stuff. Like, you know what it does to people. Why would you even do the thing? Moonwalkers. Oh, there you go. Hellraiser. And it's just like, excuse me, ma'am? I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, what are you doing? Right? And it's just like red lyrium is really awful stuff. And she's just like, oh, I was the leak. It's like, so why would you leak the location of the Dwarven Tig to, you know, the Banana Pants people? Like, why would you do that? It was like, oof. Purposely romances Morgan, so maybe that personality type just loves suffering and or abuse. Oof. That is a mood. Okay, so we have to give this guy... Oh, this is where the flowers are. Okay. Okay, so we'll go from here. Right? And then I want to do the thing for the guy. Yeah, and it's really weird. I'm like, I would love to romance Varric in the next game. And it's just... But I don't know if he's always just gonna be your charming friend. I guess we'll see. You know, because it's like, oh, alright. And it's just like, But yeah, you like meet Bianca, and it's just like, oh, that makes sense. And then, like, another thing that bothered me. So Dagna's really smart, and we talked about this before. Like, we talked about this many times, because it still bugs me. To this day, it bugs me. Dagna is a really talented arcanist, right? Like, my Grey Warden, you know, like, sent her to the circle and was like, yeah, she's really smart, and she's really cool, and she really wants to learn, right? So, you know, so we send her, and she becomes this incredible arcanist. She can make impossible things, and she's insanely talented. So they're like, oh yeah, the Inquisitor loses their arm. Right? And they're like, okay, adventure's over. And I'm just like, wait, what? She's so bright-eyed and excited and ambitious. Yeah, and she's insanely smart. And seeing her in Inquisition as the Arcanist, that made me so freaking happy, because it's just like, yes, that is exactly what she become. Somebody who makes impossible things. Because she is that freaking smart. All my homies hate Solus. And the thing is the Inquisitor loses their arm, and they're just like, oh, my adventuring days are over. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? Right? And I pointed out the fact that we have Dagna. We have Dagna, who could probably, like, who I know 100% could craft a working mechanical arm for the Inquisitor, so the Inquisitor could still fight. Like, there is no reason why she couldn't. Robot arm exists, right? I'm like, there's no reason why Dagna wouldn't be able to create a working mechanical arm, a prosthetic arm, or the Inquisitor. Yeah, or a magic arm. Like, she could totally do it. And they're just like, well, the Inquisitor's adventure is over. And I was like, you gotta be kidding. I was like, when we have Dagna? Are you serious? Like, Dagna, who was able to break Samson's armor, Dagna. Like, she was able to figure out how it worked and reverse engineer it so you could break it. And it's just like, you mean to tell me that Dagna can't possibly make a working magical arm or, you know, a working mechanical arm for the Inquisitor? Really? And they were just like, plot hole? Robot arm is handling a... Yeah, and I'm just like, excuse me. I'm like, plot holes? And I'm just like, and I know this is a way to like set up the next Dragon Age adventure, but I'm just like, okay, seriously? It's like, we get 3 games with Commander Shepard. It's just like, why can't we get another game with the Inquisitor with, you know, an awesome arm that Dagna designed? Like, seriously, why? Why? They're just like, well, yeah, and it bothers me. Because I'm just like, there's no reason why Dagna couldn't do it. Yeah, and there's fan art. There's fan art of the Inquisitor getting a freaking prosthetic arm from Dagna. Like, one of them, I think it was just like, their Inquisitor romance Dorian. So it shows Dorian sitting there, you know, like supporting the Inquisitor while Dagna is attaching the arm. And it's a really good fan art piece, but I'm just like, I freaking knew it. Dagna could totally do it. And they're just like, well, we don't know what to tell you. Like, really? You don't know what to tell us? Really? Yeah, oh gosh, Mr. Bear. Mr. Bear! Yeah, and it bothers me. Like, it legitimately bothers me. And I was like, okay. They're like, well, the Inquisitor will be there. And I was like, okay, so the Inquisitor is going to be an NPC? Like, alright, cool. I mean, I don't know if Varric is going to be a romance option in the next Dragon Age. I kind of hope he is, because I feel like he deserves, you know, some romance. I mean, he can't always be the witty, charming friend forever, can he? Or maybe he can. I don't know. Okay, I think we actually need the bear Codex unlock bear hide. Wait, what is he shooting at? Oh, there's a bandit. Or no, I don't know what that is. Oh, it was a doggo. Oh, I feel bad. Feels bad, man. Oh, it was a doggo. He's himself a girl that actually respects him. The thing is like, I think Bianca does love him in her own way, but like, she's married. Like, she got freaking married. She got forced to... Apparently her parents are like really freaking traditional, so she had to get married. Like, yeah, Varric said the wedding she showed up for. Because apparently there were like 3 different weddings and she only showed up for the 3rd one. Yeah, and she and Varric can't be together, right? And yet they see each other often? So I'm just like, wait, Varric, really? Are you kidding me? You're like seeing a married lady? You know? Or guy. Yeah, I don't know if Varric likes guys. It seems like it's deliberately vague on purpose. Although, you know, there's fan fiction for a reason. Okay, so let's tell him that we did the thing. I like doing this one because this little old man is so nice. And he was sad. He was missing his wife. Her love seems kind of toxic, to be honest. I can't imagine a world in which I have time for dishonesty of the level she shows. Yeah, I mean, Varric isn't never really like honest either, but none of his lies are necessarily hurtful. Because like when Cassandra found out about Hawk, that bless you, that bless you, that genuinely bless you.
Thank you, and thank you. Oh.
Yeah, it basically made Cassandra really, really upset. But the thing is I get why Varric told that lie. Because think about what happens to Hawk in Dragon Age 2. Man, Hawk could not get a break. Like, seriously, Hawk could not get a freaking break. And... but the protect... yeah, and I mean, that was such a freaking burn to Cassandra when Varric was just like so upset, and he's just like, we have a leader, everything's cool, and any more? And I was like, any more sneezes?
Nope, 3 is enough, thank you.
Yeah.
My nipples are hard enough, I don't need them harder.
Bless you, bless you, bless you, and bless you.
Thank you, and thank you.
Yeah, and the thing is like, it's such a burn from Varric when he just like tells Cassandra, he's like, you know what I think? He's like, if Hawk had been at that summit, she would have died too. He's like, you people have done enough to her. And it was just like, damn. Because, and you know, Cassandra realized she effed up too. Because he had a point. He was just like, you hauled me in. He's like, you basically arrested me. He's like, you didn't tell me what you wanted my best friend for. So yeah, I lied. Because he was protecting his friend. He wasn't sure if they were like there to like, you know, take Hawk in, and he didn't want his friend to get hurt. So he lied and, you know, yeah, so my Hawk was female. So he lied and protected her. You know, and Cassandra was angry. Liliana knew right away. Like, I think she suspected because, you know, she's Sister Nightingale for a reason. But she knew right away, and I always thought that was funny when she's like, if Varric means who I think he does, he's like, Cassandra is going to kill him. You know, and it's just like, ooh.
You look dreadful.
But I get why he lied. He was protecting his friend. And wait, is that a trick question? Yeah, and is like, you know, Hawk lost so, and I don't really blame him because Dragon Age 2, Hawk lost so much. And Hawk lost so freaking much, and you know, and still had to like protect people. So, you know, so Varric in his own way was protecting Hawk. He was protecting his friend. Oh goodness! Oh look, it's her. Wait a minute. Say what? Your dementia is showing.
I'm trying to think of a thing you could have done.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
One indenture to a magister. I no longer.
Why would you indenture yourself to Tevinter? Like seriously? That was fast.
The Divine's corpse is barely cold, and you've already joined the Imperium.
Most of Thedas.
Oh my goodness, my goodness.
The Templar attacks grew worse.
A standalone or a series? I love that line from Viv. I know, Vivian is so shady. Just the shade. Series, I guess?
Welcome, my friend.
Oh, this jerk.
Agents of the Inquisition. Allow me to introduce Magister.
I just, with everything that Fiona has been through, you know, concerning like Alistair, you think she would know better? Like, you absolutely would think that she would know better, because, this is weird.
Indeed I am, though I have heard you are no Ferelden either. It seems
I mean, like, she knows, like, not all of the Tevinter mages are bad, obviously, because, you know, there's Dorian, and, you know, and his dad is okay. And I was like, alright, serious it is. I was like, was that the right answer?
I'm not surprised you're here.
Oh my goodness. And Dorian even said that Alexios, you know, Alexios was good once, you know, but he lost his way. We don't think small here.
Fighting a massive tear in the sky, you can hardly afford to think small.
There will have to be.
Oh boy. Yeah. Gosh, poor kid. I accidentally downloaded one from a series. I guess it's the Office romance ones. Oh. Wait, there's an Office romance series? Really?
I'm fine, Father.
Come, I'll get your powders. Please excuse me, friends.
Oh
We'll have to
boy.
continue this another time.
Welp.
Fiona, I require your assistance back at the castle.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Trouble everyone.
Okay, well.
I shall send word to the Inquisition. We will conclude this business at a later date.
Right, sure, buddy. It's like, yeah, he absolutely screamed the good person, didn't he? Well, that's ominous. Like, dun dun dun. Let's see. It could be a trap.
There's no telling who or what will be waiting for us in that country.
Only one way to find out.
Alright, so patron of the arts. Oh, right. Clemens, hello.
Magister Alexius does not approve of those without magic like you and me. You may not wish.
There's a ton of Office romance books. Wait, so somebody was just like, you know what I'm gonna write? Office romance series! Okay, so, yes.
What does the Magister have against you?
It's not his fault he's tranquil. I mean, it's not like he had a choice. How about... Okay, so you're tranquil?
You're one of the tranquil.
Some are like boss assistants, some are just co-workers, some are like rivals of the office, but they have a lot in common, etc. Oh. Okay.
My magic is gone, along with my dreams and desires. Those now in Redcliffe prefer not to see us.
Alright, okay, so when did the Defenders arrive?
Magister Alexius arrived at
I guess there's something for everyone.
Sacred Ashes. He forced anyone without magic out of the castle, save those he
Oh, okay.
even the
Well.
sent away.
Wait, how? See, this is what I don't understand. How on earth did Arl Tegan get kicked out of his own, like the village that he is in charge of?
I am an alchemist.
If there are books where women romance dinosaurs, I can certainly imagine Office ones. Okay, I am floored by the fact that there are dinosaur romance novels. Please join us.
We would be delighted to have you working for the Inquisition.
Not even joking, by the way. Because it was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna romance me a dinosaur. It's like, well, if that's what you're into, sure. Sure. I'm for real sad. It's like, wow, there really is something for everyone. It was like, okay. Like, I'm not sure how one romances a dinosaur? Chuck Tingle! Have you given any time to Chuck Tingle's work? He's quite a prolific romance author. Many of his works feature dinosaurs. I have not. I mean, I love Triceratops, but I somehow don't see that working out for me in a romantic sense. Nor do I have that kind of attraction to one. Yeah, me either. I have not. Yeah, his stuff is an acquired taste, which is not mine. Wait, and okay, so it has to be a pseudonym with a name like Chuck Tingle. I'm just like, there's no way somebody names themselves that on purpose. Like, it's just like, yeah, my parents named me Chuck Tingle. I was like, no. Most of them are borderline forced action. No. No. Yeah, no forced action here. Consent is the hottest thing. Good evening. Hope your dragons aren't aging too fast. No, we're taking our time. Hi, Squiddles. How are you? Oh, there we go. That's what we're supposed to do. All right, we're gonna have Varric shake her down. Yeah, she's like, oh shit. It's like, yep, you're busted. I beat a Zelda game tonight for the first time in my not short life. Yay! Congrats. Consent is the best foreplay. Absolutely. So we're gonna go Varric. Ba-bam. Yeah, see, Varric's a smooth talker. It's like the author is a dude. To be honest, I've never read a word of his writing outside of Twitter, but he himself is a rad fellow. I gotcha. Alright. Exactly, so we get our own smuggler. Ta-da! Yeah, Varric. Yeah, we got the other lady too, where Varric was just like, hey, you know, if you're able to talk that lady out of her pants, then, you know, why don't you join us? She's like, oh, okay then. Alright, so now we go into the church. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Oh me, oh my. I don't know. I did not have like dinosaur romance novels on my my bingo card for 2020. Like, you know what's awesome? This is like just giving me a minute. Like dinosaur romance novels. Oh, okay. There's our dashing mage.
Good. You're finally here. Now help me.
I know he's so casual about everything. He's like, help me with the thing, would you? Alright. Okay, so whoops, 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 whoops. Alright, so there we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Dorian's there. Alright. More. Oh wow, Blackwall already like took out everything and just like, oh okay. I guess I'll just stand here and just, you know, move my fingers, right? Just wiggle my fingers and magic the rift. Didn't Chuck Tingle win or was nominated for a Hugo or Nebula Award? Well, I'll let the experts handle that one. Because I don't know, because I've never read his stuff. Well, I have no idea. Alright, here we go. Boom! Done! One rift gone.
Fascinating. How does that work exactly?
Let's see here.
You don't even know, do you? You just
Yep, it's magic. Timey-wimey stuff.
Closes.
Who are you?
Ah, getting ahead of myself again, I see. Dorian of House Parvus, most recently.
Good old Dorian.
How do you do?
Who looks like Seahawk from She-Ra a little? Oh, Dorian, yes. Dorian of House Parvus.
I'm ever so much more handsome than Magister.
He and Vivian trade insults and it just they throw shade at each other and it's hilarious.
As I'm sure you can imagine.
I think he won one Hugo and was nominated for several more. Close the loophole that allowed his work to be considered. He sets lots of things on fire. Yes. He also has you're also able to unlock necromancer abilities for him.
There's no applause.
And a little bit of time magic too. Adventure. Adventure.
Let's start with Alexius claiming the allegiance of the mage rebels out.
Yeah, I did think that was weird.
Magic, yes, which is exactly right. To reach Redcliffe, before the Inquisition, Alexius distorted time itself.
To get here before me.
So he could arrive here just after the Divine died.
You catch on quick.
Manipulating time itself? Many have attempted over the ages, but never won.
Adventure! Yes, he sets lots of things on fire. Also freezes things and can also use necromancer abilities. And he has a little bit of time magic as well.
And they'll appear further and further away from Redcliffe.
Oh.
The magic Alexius is using is wildly unstable.
Oh, unraveling the world sounds bad. Okay.
I'd like more proof than magical time control go with it.
I know what I'm talking about. I helped develop this magic. When I was still an apprentice, it was pure theory. Alexius could never get it to work.
The original, I finally beat my NES gold cartridge. Oh, nice, Squaddles.
He didn't do it for them.
Ah, Felix. Felix was a good egg.
But I shouldn't have played the illness card. I thought he'd be fussing over me all day. My father's joined a cult.
Alistair Quinty-Face, yes, unraveling is bad.
And I can tell you one thing.
Oh my goodness, I know. Poor Alistair. Like, swooping is bad. I'm flattered.
For me. And here I didn't get Alexius anything.
Send him a fruit basket.
Yeah, and Dorian likes it when you banter with him. It's fun. Same thing with Varric.
I can't stay in Redcliffe. Alexius doesn't know I'm here, and I want to keep it that way for
Well,
now.
all right then.
But whenever you're ready to deal with him, I want to be there. I'll be in touch.
Yay,
Oh,
things.
Felix, try not to get yourself killed.
There are worse things than dying, Dorian.
Aww. Oh my goodness. Welp. Now we go to the war room. Do 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 do. Oh wait, did we do the towers? I know we did the wolves, but I don't know if we did the towers. Yeah, because we have to get the towers. We had Cullen and his men build the towers. I feel like Varric, Dorian, and Sassy Llewellyn could just be a perpetual snark machine. Yes, absolutely. I know, and there's like, and you get to like hear some of their conversations, because Varric and Dorian like have a conversation about the Hanged Man, and Dorian was like asking Varric about it. He's just like, "Oh God, the beer was bad, the cheese was bad," and Varric's like, "Yeah." He goes, "It was home. I miss it." And it's just like, oh my God. It's like, oof. Yeah, and Dorian was like complaining about like the bad beer and how awful it was. And Varric's just like, it's home. I miss it. They're like, aww. Like, oh my goodness. I know, and it's just really weird to me, like how they treat Sarah too. Like Blackwall seems relatively okay with Sarah and Iron Bull. He's just like, whatever, I don't give a shit. But then everybody else just kind of like ignores her. My Inquisitor is like friends with her. Just, I was just like, okay, everything's cool, whatever. But then like people like Vivian, but then people like Vivian and Cullen and everybody treat her like she doesn't belong. And it always bothered me that Sarah's the only one you can ask to leave. Like, she's the only one you can kick out. And I'm like, that's weird. A little Solus along with, so he and Dorian can trade fashion barbs. The Viscount still lives at the Hangman, or if he keeps that room as his business friend hangout. I know, right? That was hilarious to me that Varric got made the Viscount of Kirkwall. It was just like, that is such a punishment. And Varric's just like, damn it, I don't want to be in charge. Shit. They're just like, congratulations! You're the Viscount of Kirkwall. I was like, oh my gosh. And then he gave me that key. I always thought that was hilarious when he gave the Inquisitor the key, and it's just like, oh, it makes, it raises the big chains in the city. And the Inquisitor's like, oh, really? It does? And he's just like, oh, it actually does something cool. Yay! And that poor dude, his poor steward is just like, no, you can't do that. Well, you can't give this away. You can't do this. And I was just like, oh God, poor Varric. And then he gave the Inquisitor a house, and he's like, you can't do that either. And Varric's just like, too late, already done, already did it. The Council of Hightown Nobility walks through the door to meet with the Viscount, right? And they see Varric. They're just like, oh, you're, oh. It's just like, yep, it's totally him. I was like, oh my goodness. But I felt really bad for the guy. Because he seems so put upon when he's like telling Varric like, no, you can't do that. You can't do it. Yeah, and then telling him like, oh no, it's for the chains in the city. And he's just like, oh, he's like, it actually does something interesting. Wow, that's awesome. I'm just like, oh, it's you. So that's why you've been commanded to this curious establishment. Let's see. Can we go? Oh, there we go. Tell me about yourself. I know Cullen was so uncomfortable. He's just like, okay, what do you want to know?
Where are you from?
How to act for Eldon. Oh yes, I think that was his sister. Okay. Alright. Well. 10 years? Wow. Varric's from Kirkwall. Yes, and he and Cullen do know each other. That's because Varric wants to, you know, make friends with Cullen. He knows him. Or Cullen comes out for DA4. Cullen Rutherford has a nice day. Yes, he definitely needs a nice day. I mean, you know, after what happened with Knight Commander Meredith. Woo! That lady went full banana pants. And it was just like, oh girl, why? Of course, when we saw like the Red Idol, it made more sense, and it was just like, it was like, oh, this makes a lot of sense now. But it's like, yeesh, that red lyrium, oh boy. Yeah, I mean, she went like she was already paranoid about the mages, you know, like. Want to let Cullen have his Templar recovery 12-step program and let him rest and make babies, right? It's a relaxing vacation to the picturesque springs of Emprise de Lyon. Yes. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like, and I felt bad, like Cullen, yeah, because when you meet Cullen in Origins, he definitely been through some stuff, but he still wanted to serve. He still believed in being a Templar, and then he tried to serve in Kirkwall, and then the person that is his freaking commanding officer, she lost her dang mind because of the red lyrium. Like, she was already like touchy about the mages, but of course the way the red lyrium works, it amplified that fear and paranoia, and the more she used it, the worse it got. And it was just like, oh lady, yikes. So, you know, so of course this totally messed with Cullen. Like, it messed him up. He was just like, okay, what am I supposed to do if everything I believe in is a lie? You know, like, it screwed with him. So it's understandable that he's haunted. Why does she have to be so evil too? What kind of moisturizer does she use? Because she looks fantastic. Right? Like, I think originally at one point, like, she was stern, but she wasn't necessarily a bad person. But then, you know, with the Red Lyrium idol, it like amplified everything and made her just go full ham. Got some Red Lyrium mine too, because look at the things that happen there, all the tranquility and crap. Yeah, it was just like, holy crap. Let's see. Oh, why did you become a Templar? That's why Cullen was in the courtyard all the time. Yeah, he couldn't handle it, and he noticed, he knew something was wrong. You know, and then of course when you find out that the Rite of Tranquility can be, oh my god, he had been a Templar since he was 13. Good grief, Cullen. Yeah, and the thing is he knew something was wrong, and then when you find out that the Rite of Tranquility can be reversed, that it was always meant to be reversed, like, that makes it so much worse. It's just like, oh, okay, yikes. Yeah, and it just, he knew it was wrong. And, you know, and the thing is with Cullen, he's at least honest about the fact that he was not necessarily a kind person when it came to the mages. And he's honest with Inquisitor, just, you know, just like saying, you know, I didn't like the person I was back then. Like, he knew he was unkind because of what had happened to him. And he was trying to be better, and he was trying to move forward and do better and be better. And the fact that he was actually honest about that made me respect him a lot. It's difficult to watch. Yeah, it is. It's basically slavery. They made the mages slaves because of their fear and their ignorance. And, you know, and then they wondered why they fought so hard. And it's just like, because they didn't like the conditions they were in.
It seems Blackwall knows nothing.
So I was just like, oh my goodness. Yes, Sanders' true love, Carl, died for nothing. Yep.
Glad that he is with us. Even if he was
Also kind of like Handmaid's Tale conditions. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. And they're always like, oh, because of Tevinter. And it's just like, seriously? It's just like, yeah, the Tevinter Magisters, you know, with the First Blight, yeah, they screwed up. They effed up. But it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and then, so, of course, the Chantry is just like, oh, we're afraid of it. We're afraid of it happening again. And it's just like, so then you just like screw a noose around the mages' necks, and, you know, if they step out of line, like, that's it.
After the blight, the divine called on me to open.
And it's just like, yikes. Let's see, can we do this?
Being a bard is so much more than being a spy.
Well, yes, that's true. Yeah, so it's just like, holy crap. And then it's just like, you realize, yeah, when you play Jaws of Hakon, it's just like, then you realize like how much the Chantry covered up. It's despicable. Twitch has been an ass all night. Yeah, it really has. Yeah, so I was just saying, one of my cousins, he got forced to go to conversion therapy when I was a kid, when we were kids, and my mom like helped him, and she ripped his parents a new one. Yeah, refresh if needed. And basically, yeah, and from what my cousin told me, it's torture. They torture these kids. And basically tell them that who they are is wrong. And that's freaking awful to do to anyone. Ice Squiddles. Yeah, so I can understand the comparison with like the mages and Dragon Age and that. Yeah, luckily my cousin is in a better place now. And I'm just stuck in an ad. Yeah, it's Twitch. Twitch has been weird all day, and I don't know why. And it's just like, eh. Yeah, luckily my cousin is okay now. Yeah, it was giving, 12 hours ago, Twitch was being really awful, so I'm not surprised that it's derping out right now. Okay. So, build watchtowers. Okay, so we're gonna go and... Yay, we got bees! I don't know. Well, we got a jar of bees. Jar of bees! Yay! Things. Alright. So, the chantry remains. Okay, so we'll just have... Okay, we'll have Josephine handle that one.
At your service.
I am done washing dishes tonight. Done! Yay! All the dunsies. Truth or Dare, the Imperial Court. We'll have her handle that. And then Cullen can go do Cullen things. I guess we'll have him... Oh. You know what? We'll have him handle the Cult of Andraste. The deploying bees! Yes. So, yeah, so now we'll go back and talk to the guy at the thing. At the thing, Kingdom of Ferelden. Actually, we should go turn it in, just so we can get the Horsemaster. Yeah, so the good news is my cousin is okay. Like, we're adults now. My mom was able to help him a lot. And, you know, the rest of my family who didn't approve of the way he was treated. But yeah, he's spoken honestly about it, and he's just like, yeah, basically his parents didn't accept him because he was gay. And it's just like, well, that's stupid. And he's just like, yeah, but you know, this is how they handled it. Yeah, so the thing with the mages, like, I can definitely see those parallels. The thing is like when Jaws of Hakon gives you those reveals about the fact, you know, just how many lies the chantry at the time of Ameridan covered things up. Like, those are things, and Cassandra agreed with the Inquisitor, like, at least she agreed with my Inquisitor, about how you shouldn't cover up the truth just because it seems inconvenient or it might make you look bad. Because lying made it so much worse, and a lot of the stuff with the mages probably could have been avoided if those truths had been, you know, had been revealed sooner instead of trying to cover it up. Because that's what happened with Cole. You know, because Cole made friends with Wynn's son. And the Seeker before, like the Lord Seeker before Lucius, he was corrupt. He tried to cover it up. Like, he tried to cover up the fact that the Rite of Tranquility could be reversed. And there were deaths. Like, he actually killed people over it. Like, totally not okay. And this is like, yeesh. You know, and this was the thing that the mages had a problem with. It's just like, basically they're like, look, you tell us that we should be allowed to rule ourselves and that you care about us, and yet you're covering up things that could help us. You know, like, why? You know, and that's the thing is, like, I got excited about Cole being in Dragon Age Inquisition because I had read Asunder, and Cole is in that book. Like, you get introduced to him. So yeah, and you get to basically make friends with him and get to know him a little better. Hello, we would like horses, please. Hey, yes, I do have a knitting shop. I haven't added anything new, but everything that's in there is for sale. Will you join the Inquisition then? Oh, not tempted, eh? That was Wynn's son. I haven't read any of the material outside of the games. I had no idea. Yeah, the person that Cole mentions, that is Wynn's son. Hashtag no spoilers. Do you ever knit on stream? I don't. I do gaming. I haven't really decided if I want to do a knitting stream. I don't know. Yeah, Reese. Reese's Wynn's son. And he's Cole's friend. Like, Cole helped him when he needed help. And I love Cole, and I feel very like, at least every time I play Inquisition, my Inquisitor always feels very protective of Cole, because the thing about Cole is he actually genuinely cares, and Vivian keeps calling him a demon, but Vivian's an ass. She doesn't know what she's talking about. He's not a demon. I'm alive. I got a clean dining room and kitchen. By the time of me cleaning the kitchen, the gremlin is trashed the lounge room. Make him clean it up. Cat, make him clean it up. Cass is like, this freaking kid. It was like, oh my goodness. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm not doing these. We're kind of doing the things. Yes, and Cole is a very good egg, and Reese is a very good egg. Yeah, because if you read Asunder, or if you haven't read Asunder, definitely read Asunder, because Wynn is in there, so is Shale. And the thing is so the thing about that spirit that is protecting Wynn in Origins, it comes into play in Asunder. Yeah, but my Inquisitor will have like conversations with Cole, and you come to realize that Cole he's odd, but he always wants to help. He always wants to help, and he always wants to like offer comfort to people. Eyes emoji. Yeah, so it's just like, oh my goodness. School holidays is that never-ending housework time of year. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Kat. I'm so sorry. Alright, so we're gonna go, and we're going to have fun with Dorian in a weird time loop. Yeah, because Vivian always calls Cole a thing. So I like Vivian to a degree, but at the same time, buy all the books and devour them. The books are so good. The comic books too. Like I've also read the comic books with Alistair. And those are really good too, and give you some really big reveals. Hello, Mother Giselle, who is rude to Dorian. I'm just saying. Yeah, and Dorian wasn't even offended by her. He's like, no, I understand, she means well. And I'm just like, you're far nicer than I would have been, man. Like, I like Vivian to a degree, and I do appreciate her honesty about her being a total, like, social climber. But the way she treats Cole, sometimes the way she treats other people, is just like, girl, why? And she calls Cole a demon. Cole's not a demon. Not at all. Okay, we're gonna go see. So you basically have to make a choice. So you either, Champions of the Just is the Templars, and then in Hushed Whispers is the Mages. So depending on which one you pick, if you pick the Templars, you lose the Mages. But if you pick the Mages, you lose the Templars. So it's, basically your personal preference. I've already done like a Templars playthrough many times, and honestly, I kind of like the Mages better. Yeah, and the thing is, so
we don't have the manpower to take the car.
The thing about Vivian is, like, she's very much status quo, and the other side of that is she does not seem to grasp or understand the concept that her experience in the circle is not necessarily the same experience that other mages have had in the circle. Like, she got lucky. She got lucky, and she was in the right place at the right time, and she caught the eye of some very rich nobleman, and who was a bit of a rogue, and yeah, and she was able to she was able to have power that most mages don't usually have.
Redcliffe Castle is
They're kind of cold and untouchable. Honestly, like, she's kind of a class traitor. Yes, her social climbing was on the backs of her fellow mages, and just sometimes she opens her mouth, and I'm like, why do you have a head? Flick your head off. Yeah, and you try to talk to her about it, and it's like, you have to agree with her about everything, and I'm like, bullshit. Well, I just don't talk to her, because when I disagree with her, she gets all hoity-toity, and I'm just like, lady, that is so ignorant. I was like, just because your experience is good does not mean that every single mage has had good experiences with the circle, because there have been Templars and people in the Chantry that have abused their positions and abused mages. And how many Tranquil were in Kirkwall in Dragon Age 2 is a shining example. You know, like, they were not treated well. There were Templars that abused their position. The Knight Commander Meredith, she went banana pants, she abused her position. There must be a way. Yeah, and Vivian sits there and goes, well, I had a perfectly good time in the circle. And it's just like, yes, but that's not everyone's experience. Like, her experience was different. She got lucky, and she doesn't seem to understand that her position in the circle and as first enchanter is not the norm for mages. She was at the right place at the right time. She happened to charm that dude, and she was able to be his mistress, and that came with certain perks and certain powers and made her a very powerful person. But not every mage is that lucky. And she seems to think that, you know, well, the circles work because it's status quo and we need the circles and we need the circles. And, oh, well, it worked for me. Why can't everybody just, you know, we need order. And she thinks that it's bad for the mages to rule themselves. And she's like, you saw what happened in Tevinter. And it's just like, okay, seriously? Right? So it gets very frustrating to talk to her sometimes, because she is just very much doubling down on that, and she refuses to buckle. And that's fine, I get it. But at the same time, it's just like, she wants to have power for herself while oppressing her fellow mages. And she doesn't see it that way, but that's how it comes across. And, you know, and she has like these arguments with Dorian, because Dorian's just like, not everything is black and white, lady. There's things that you don't seem to understand. And it's just like, oh boy. You know, and she's like, mages are dangerous. And it's just like, yes, you know, and you ask her, you know, well, are you dangerous? And she says, yes, of course. Right? But she thinks that she should be the one in charge because she thinks she's the smartest butthole in the room. And it's a little bit infuriating, because it's like, lady, are you serious? Should we have Varric, or should we have... We can take Vivian for this. Honestly, she is a good mage to have. Like, even though I disagree with her on stuff, she's actually a really good mage to have in, because her and Dorian, their powers complement each other. Let's run through Havern or Orlais and never bring her. Yeah. There is a gray area. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is like, there are the great, because look at, so Wynne in Dragon Age Origins, you get to talk to, your Grey Warden gets to talk to Wynne about how she came to the circle. Wynne was a child. Think about that for a minute. Some of the mages get forced into the circle just for having magic abilities when they are children. Like, they get stripped of their titles. Like, if they're nobles, they get stripped of their titles. They get taken from their families, and they get their blood put into a phylactery, and they get forced in the circle when they're children. Like, some of them, and Wynne was one of those children. Like, she was an orphan, and she was a child. She didn't know anybody. She didn't have anybody.
You lot wait here.
You know, and yeah, she becomes an amazing mage. But, like, that's the level of things that happen. And, you know, and then of course, Alistair's uncle, his wife, you know, because of that fear, look how far she went to hide the fact that Connor had mage abilities. Like, she trusted a blood mage, and the guy played on her fear. And the fact that she went to those lengths shows how problematic the circles can be. The stand the daylights out of rebel mages is all opportunities in my time. Yeah, because it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, because what happened to the mages shouldn't have happened. And then when you meet the First Inquisitor, when you meet a Meriden, it makes sense. Or meet her because that dialogue is funny, then tell her, nah, I'm good, don't need ya.
And you're
Oh really? We're friends, dude? Suddenly we're friends. Yay! He's like, yep, we're all one happy family.
No voice in deciding our fate.
Fiona, you would not have turned your followers over to my care if you did not.
Oh, dude, seriously. Rude. We're gonna include her. Just killed a dude on your own living room carpet for me, but, yeah. You stay here, right? Yeah, and it's just ridiculous, because you're like, oh, okay.
And I have them. So, what shall you offer in exchange?
How about... let's talk about time magic.
Discuss your time magic.
I'm afraid I have no idea.
Oh wow, he is a bad liar.
He knows everything, Father.
Which could be like, your politics stink, Viv. Go the hell home, right? Let's see. He's concerned about you. Yeah, Felix was worried about his dad because he's like, he's not himself. And it's like, oh.
Do you think you can turn my
dude, nobody turned your son against you. Your son basically used his own big boy brain to make his own decisions because he's not a total ass butt.
You're nothing but a mess.
It's like, holy crap. What was supposed to happen?
Mistake. What exactly was the breach supposed to accomplish?
It was to be a triumphant moment for the Elder One. For this world.
Heckin' Corypheus.
Father, listen to yourself. Do you know what you
Yeah, I know, right?
Sounds exactly like the sort of villainous cliche everyone expects us to.
Oh, snap.
Dorian, I gave you a chance to be a
It's like, oh my goodness.
You turned me down.
Dorian knew it was bad.
You would not believe.
Like, holy crap. I want to help the circle and I go, well, that's a lie. I know, it's just like, oh gosh. Because I see that first option, I want to help the circle and I go, well, that's a lie. Yep, that's a lie. You're a fanatic.
Blah blah. My cult is better than
Right? I always like that one. My cult is better than yours. Just like, oh gosh.
He will make the world bow to mages once more. We will rule from.
It's just like, why would you go listen to the Magister Darkspawn? Like, really? Like, why would you listen to the Magister Darkspawn? Seriously. It's like, excuse me, sir. Can we get off this train now? Because yeesh.
And let's go home.
No, it's the only way, Felix. He can.
Oh, dude.
Save me.
There is a way. The Elder One promised.
Okay. Well, we're going full banana pants, apparently.
You need to accept.
Yeah, see, and like his kid had more more courage than he did. He's like, look, dude. He's like, I'm gonna die. He's like, there's no cure. I'm going to die. You're just gonna have to accept it. Like, hello? It's just like, seriously, man? Oh, well, here we go again. Oh dear. Oh goodness. It's like, well, there's the timey-wimey stuff. Like, yeah, if you tell Vivian that the mages should be, we're all going to die one day, I'm just being more efficient about it. It's like, oh my goodness. Yeah, if you tell Vivian that you want to help the mages, she gets all pissy. Oh boy, it's just like, welp. Uh-oh.
Where'd they come from?
Oh, look, Venatori! Don don don! I know, it's always Secret Squirrel Cult. They're just like, oh yeah, cult. Oh my goodness. Well, we're here with Dorian, so yeah, we have to find our companions. Like, oh boy. Oh goodness. Oh dear. Alright, do we get everybody? Welp.
Interesting. It's probably not what Alexius intended. The rift must have moved us to what? The closest.
Yeah, and it's just like, and the castle is like all messed up. It's just like there's water everywhere and weird red lyrium everywhere. It's a good time.
course, it's not simply where, it's when. Alexius used the amulet as a focus.
Ah, okay. Okay. What? How far?
Do we go forward in time or back, and how far?
Those are excellent.
Wow. I know Dorian is like, those are excellent questions. Like, you're not gonna tell us, are you?
Then we can figure out how to get back.
Like, you're not gonna tell us. I hope you have a plan.
Plan to get us back, I hope.
I have some thoughts on that. They're lovely thoughts, like little jewels.
Oh my gosh, Dorian. Dorian's like, they're lovely thoughts, like little jewels. Just like, well, okay, so we got the prison key. Okay, so Dorian has some skills. I do not have skills. Alright, so we're gonna just have him do the thing. So we're just gonna unlock all the usual things for Dorian. Alright, so do that, and like so, and boom. Not simply where, it's when! Come on, Dorian, why are you like this? I know, Dorian is amazing. And the voice actor for him is so good. Alright, well, let's see if we can go up the stairs. Find out what happened! Yes, find out! Uh-oh. Oh, this is a whole lot of bad. Red lyrium everywhere? Okay, nobody touch it. Nobody touch it. Like, oh boy, nobody touch it. Why is it growing out of the walls? That always bothered me. Like, why the hell was it growing out of the walls? Like, yeesh. Not good. Oh yeah, and then it also emanates heat for some reason. Okay, don't touch this. Don't touch this. Don't touch it. Oh dear. Okay. Ah, there we go. This door maybe? Like, seriously, why the F? Hey, we know that guy. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. They've done a bit of redecorating. Yeah, they're just like, oh, this is fine. Oh dear. Well, he's gonna be like that for a while. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yep. Up. And here we go. Oh, oh hey! How you doing? Like, who the F are you? Like, you know, we're just people. It's like when it has a fatal draw for some. Oh yeah, it's... Well, that's the thing. It's just like the big reveal that that lyrium is alive. So then it's just like, okay, well, if it's alive, then what the hell? Yeah, I mean, Varric's brother got all kinds of messed up from it. You know, and Varric has been trying to, like, find a way to help his brother because it's really screwed with him. Can we go here? Hello, anybody here? Hello? Okay, let's go through here. Nope. Nope. Okay. Holy crap, Vivian? Oh, we found her. Oh boy.
What is this supposed to be?
Here and listen to lyrium sounds for hours. Who wouldn't fall for that?
You have to admit, the old fake your own death, travel through time, rescue your allies trick is a classic.
Well, if you're one of Alexius's little minions,
At least you're clever. Oh my gosh.
Alexius accidentally sent us through time.
Like Dagna study Bartrand. Yeah, exactly. Dagna could figure it out. Like, I gifted Cyberpunk for my birthday, and so far it hasn't made me sick, but I've only played like an hour of it. Oh, nice cat. It probably is.
But I'm not sure if it'll be worse for me or him.
perhaps the rest of us are the losers in this contest. Since your death in the throne room, do you know what's happened? The Venatori assassinated
okay.
Celine in the chaos that
yes.
Their army was not.
Yeah, I mean, Dagna, yeah, they should totally let Dagna study Bartrand. Because if you think about it, she was able to study Samson, the tools that were used to make to make Samson's armor. And Dagna was able to figure it out, like figure out how it worked and like how much lyrium he was taking that was basically making the armor kill him. Like the armor, like she was the one that figured out like the armor gives him all this power, but also that it was basically eating him alive. And she was like, that's like, she's really freaking impressive. And she was able to reverse engineer it and figure out how to make a rune that could break it. And it's just like, and man, did he flip out when I did that. Hawk lost siblings through duty and death. They would never let Varric or Fenris kill theirs. Yeah, no, not at all. Hey, Blackwall! He's just like, oh crap. Yeah, and Dagna could totally figure it out. Like, she could figure out how it works. No, I mean, she figured out a lot of other things. I'm alive! Yay!
Definitely not dead, Black.
I was just like, oh my goodness.
I saw you fall. Alexius' spell left.
Dude, it wasn't real!
You skipped over too much. Look at the poor man. Alexius'
He was like, oh no!
It sent us forward in time. That's how we survived.
Forward in time.
Basically, this can all be avoided. We can prevent all this. Yay! Fun times. It was like, oh my goodness. I know Hawk got so much crap thrown at her. And it's just like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Like, dang.
Everything about this nightmare is a mistake.
Yes, it is a mistake. Anger is good. Get angry so we can kick this guy's butt.
Good advice. If we make Alexius pay for his crimes, that's enough for me.
It's like, alright then. Yay, the gang's all here. Wait, this is all of us? Yeah, this is all of us. Okay, so we gotta get out. Now we can go back the way we came? Yeah, the way we came. And I think we can go through the other door. Haha! Dagna rediscovered dreaming. Dwarves might get their magic back. Yeah, because I had a couple people ask like, why can't dwarves be mages? And I said, well, because the lore is that dwarves don't dream. Unfortunately, yeah, they don't dream. They don't dream of the Fade. And they don't have that magic. Yeah, but Varric raised a very good point about the fact that for people without magic, the dwarves are really amazing at basically crafting impossible runes that can light your sword on fire. And he's not wrong. He's just like, you know, we don't have any magic abilities yet, we can do this. And it's just like, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Where are we? Oh, this doesn't look right. Wait, Fiona? Oh, yeah, Fiona. She's here too. Like, holy crap.
I saw you.
Yeah, it would be cool if they had like dwarven mages, but yeah, the way, I don't know, like maybe they'll have that in the next game. But yeah, but the lore is basically they don't dream. When they don't have magic. So, you know, except with the exception of like the dwarves that become Grey Wardens, like they hear that, but that's the calling. I think the dwarves can't dream has something to do with the proximity delirium that affected the first generations, or that they are descended of lyrium titans. Yeah, I mean they call them. You know, Solus always calls Varric child of the stone, and that's a reference to them being descendants of titans. You know, Solus always knows more than he lets on, and it's irritating. Alright, well, let's see what we're gonna do.
This should be memorable.
Our only hope is to find the amulet that Alexius used to send us.
Yeah, like, so my Inquisitor is like friends, you know, the playthroughs that I've done before, like I had one Inquisitor that was like not really fond of Solus. In Trick, you get 2 codices and Descent and parts of Trespasser suggest that ancient dwarves definitely dreamed. Yeah. Yeah, there's like references to it, and it's just like, okay, it's just like, well, something happened that basically cut them off from the Fade. And I like the Descent to a degree, but that ending, like, that ending kind of bothered me. Because it was just like, it didn't really give a lot of closure, and it had like a, and it didn't feel like a finish ending. Yeah, with Trespasser, I was never able to finish that, and it pissed me off. Oh goodness. I finished it. It's not my favorite one. Honestly, I like this. I like Jaws of Hekon and Trespasser better. But Descent isn't bad. The ending just felt abrupt and unfinished. Never seen all the codices. I think they have them on YouTube. And I think they also have them on like the Dragon Age wiki. Uh-oh. Did I go over? Oh, there he goes. Like, where did that guy go? I finished the Dwarven DLC, but just not that part. Ah. Yeah, and with Trespasser, so I feel like I should earn them. Yeah, sometimes I look stuff up because I forget things. But with like Solus, like my Inquisitor is friends with Solus. Seems kind of open-ended in a way that makes me think they're pulling a red lyrium on us. Look at this lore, look at this mechanic. Now, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Right? Except I'm like worried about it. I'm just like, seriously? Why shouldn't we be worried about it? Like, I feel like we should totally be worried about it. And the thing with Solus, like, it ticks me off because I know he thinks he's not a bad person. And I get that. And I know he thinks that he's doing what's right for him. Like, I totally get that. But at the same time, I don't understand his logic with how basically repeating the same mistake twice is gonna fix things. Like, because you're thinking about it, you know what I'm gonna need you to do? Don't think about it. Yeah, and that's one of the things that really, really bugs me about Solus. Because he's like, well, I did this thing and I acted in anger, and then everybody, like, died. And you find out that a lot of the stuff with, like, the Fade and things are his fault. And you're just like, excuse me, sir? You did what now? Right? And then he's just like, oh, you know, I'm gonna, you know, it's like, I made it so you can enjoy the time you have left. And I don't want to do this. And he does genuinely sound sad and like he doesn't want to do it. And yet, he's gonna do it anyway. And I'm just like, and that's kind of the thing that really bugs me about him and why my Inquisitor gets really annoyed with him. He's going, yeah, he's kind of going for, I'll do it right this time, right? Yeah, he says, I'm going to do it right this time, but yeah, people are going to die, but oh well. You know, he says, like, I don't want to kill a lot of people, but I'm going to do it anyway. And it's just like, are you kidding, you jerk? It's just like the first time, it was like he didn't understand the consequences of his actions. Like, he didn't know what would happen. He was just like, oh, I'm angry and I'm hurt, so I'm going to do this, right? But then this time he actually knows what's gonna happen and he's like, I'm still gonna do it. And it's just like, dude, what is wrong with you? It's just like, what is the matter with you? And you're like trying to convince him, like, no, this is a bad idea, dude. This is a terrible, terrible plan. Don't do the thing. And he's like, oh, no, but I have to do the thing. You know, and then you have Flemeth, who is just a complete anomaly. Because she never ever tells you everything. She just speaks in riddles. You're just like, oh, okay. Cool. Poor Liliana.
Oh, you will.
Oh my goodness. Man, she was so mean here. Yeah, and the thing is like, I also think, too, like, Solus broke the rules. Yep, I'm alive. That he did the thing not knowing the outcome. He is impossibly old and has spent the overwhelming majority of his life regretting that decision. Yes. Then your connection with the romance Llewellyn almost changes his mind. So close. it's a long story.
We never died in Alexius miscalculated.
Yeah, and the thing is because Flemeth always gives hints to the people that she's helped. You know, Alistair and and the hero of Ferelden, Hawk, the Inquisitor a little bit. I have no idea how to say your name. But thank you for the follow. Come on in. Mods, can you check that name to make sure it's not a bot? Please. Sorry for what happened.
I'm so sorry for everything you suffered.
We have to reverse his spell. We can get back to our present time. We can prevent this future from ever happening.
Alright, so... Oh, Liliana. Yeah, Liliana's so angry. The thing is
Nothing we did.
Mish. Wow, Norl. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
It was real.
Oh gosh, Liliana. She's so angry. The thing is so Flemeth always gives like hints about like, okay, I can only help to a certain degree. She's like, yeah, because she gives help to the wardens in the form of Morrigan. You know, and when they're like, oh, you know, can you help us? Can you do this? And Flemeth is like, I can only help like this much, right? And she kind of says the same thing to Hawk, where very possible bot. Yeah, God. Verhelling has been through as much as Hawk just as hers was spread throughout her life. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, they ain't even in the viewer list anymore, so either running around collecting channels or a bot. Okay, just ban the name and report it, please. Yeah, freaking bots. Yay. Oops. Oh, yep, here we go. Rip. So the thing is Flemeth like drops hints, and I think yeah, so Flemeth drops hints, and this is like in some of the books too, about like, well, she can only help so much, right? And she kind of implies that to Hawk too. Makes me feel like I'm always missing some tiny details going to bite me in the butt later. Yes, because this is the thing. They have rules. Yeah, Kate Mulgrew is amazing as Flemeth. Captain Janeway. Thank you, Golden Dragon. Make sure you report it too, so Twitch has it on file that it's probably a bot. I'm doing Kate Mulgrew is amazing, and I love her as Flemeth. So the thing is they actually have rules, and if you read some of the codices, yeah, Mysterious Queen, yeah, and in the books too, it mentions it, that basically they have rules about, you know, because you come to find out that people like Flemeth and Solus were not necessarily gods, they were just worshipped like gods, they were just very, very powerful mages. And long-lived, and, you know, yeah, so a lot of those ancient elves were really long-lived, powerful magisters. But the thing is they have rules about directly interfering. They cannot directly interfere, which is why Flemeth drops those hints with the Grey Wardens, the difference between those types and gods. Yeah, thank you, Golden Dragon. But the thing is like they have rules, and that's why Flemeth scolds Solus the way she does. Because she drops those hints with the Grey Wardens and with Hawk and with the Inquisitor a little bit. Like when Hawk asks Flemeth, like, oh, can you help? And she goes, nah. She goes, well, I have given what, and she actually phrases it that way. She's like, I have given what help I could. So she can help a little, like, but she basically has to do it in a way where it is not directly interfering, because they have rules about directly interfering. And what Solus did, he directly interfered, because that should not have happened to Justinia, but it did. And it was because he directly interfered. And that's why Solus gets scolded by Flemeth, and when she tells him, you shouldn't have done that. And he's just like, I know. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't have the power. Right? Because he knows what those rules are too. If he's like Flemeth, he knows exactly what those rules are. So he wasn't supposed to directly interfere, and he did, and it caused a whole bunch of crap. Which is why Flemeth scolded him the way she did. Like, it was a gentle scolding, but all the same, she's like, dude, what the F? And it's just like, Yeah, so Flemeth, because Flemeth has, I think, abilities that allow her to see through different things. Like, semi-immortal, very powerful mages with the ability to tear and mend worlds. If that's not a god, it's not as near as makes no difference. Yeah, that's the thing, is like you read some of the codexes and come to realize that they were worshipped like gods, and that the Valison that the Dalish wear are actually slave markings. Like, they had some of those elves as slaves. And Solus, like, telling the Inquisitor the truth is just like, dang, dude, really? And Solus, and I will give Solus credit for that. He was like, it's wrong to have slaves, and he helped to free some of them. But basically, he directly interfered with Justinia, and that kind of annoys me too. Like, Justinia was innocent. She didn't deserve that crap. And it's just like, and in his hubris, he caused this crap to happen. And then he lies to everyone about it. Like, he doesn't tell them what he did. Like, not at all. He's just like, oh yeah, this was totally my bad. Whoops. And he just neglects to mention it. And it's just like, oh, okay, cool, dude. So I was glad to see, like, it was kind of sad the way Flemeth scolded him, because she wasn't happy, and and they were clearly friends, and she sounded really sad, when she told him, like, you shouldn't have done this. This is gonna cause problems, man. And it's just like, oh, okay. But the thing is with Flemeth, is she always seems to be like 10 steps ahead of everybody. And while Solus seems like he thinks he has the upper hand, I think she tricked him. Because she was sending something through the Alluvian, and that's how Flemeth is able to do the things that she does. Because you see her in Dragon Age 2, where there's like a piece of her in the locket, and it's just like, oh. And she's like, yep. She's like, just enough of a piece of me. Right? And it's just like, and yeah, she speaks in riddles, and she doesn't necessarily tell, the heroes everything. But I think it's also partly because she can't, because she kind of dropped that hint with Hawk about, she helped as much as she could. And she says, I've seen what's coming. And she goes, and you just, she's like, you're just gonna have to be ready. Like, I don't know necessarily if she's helping or if she's maybe manipulating things into her favor. But she's trying to follow the rules the best she can of not directly interfering. Just sort of nudging along here and there. Because it's possible she's playing a long game with Solus. But you don't know, because she never ever tells you everything. Yeah, she's always like 5 steps ahead, and it's just like, what is with this lady? It's kind of nuts. Right? Yeah, and I think that she's able, with her powers, I think she's able to see different threads, and just, and she's like, okay, well, that's gonna happen. Right? And then she just plans, and she plans, and she plans, and it's just like, oh, okay, that's cool, that's cool. And like, okay, so we're going forward. Wait, there's supposed to be, oh no, Connor. Poor Connor. Oh gosh. Yeah, Connor immolated himself, so, okay, I thought there was like something else here. Yeah, it's very interesting how Flemeth does things because you're just like, well, okay, what's going on with this lady? Like,
Yes.
Yeah, yes, I know.
You'll find out soon enough.
I know, Liliana was so angry here, but I get it. She really been through some stuff and it's just like, oof. Big oof. Uh-oh. Oh boy, rifts everywhere. That's exciting. Okay, so we have to wander over here. And then we gotta get rid of this rift and get rid of the Venatori. Yikes. Almost got toasted. Almost got toasted. Oh my goodness. Oops. Oh goody. Demons, demons everywhere. Exciting. Oh my Lanta. Right. Well, I could definitely get her frustration, to be honest. Oh yeah, she's just like, everything went to crap. Just like, everything sucks. I just like, oof. Oh my goodness. Ah, the red lyrium shard. Hold on to that. I want to look at it later. I was like, yep, alright, here we go. Whoops, 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 whoops. Wave your hand and do this for me, but it can never unhappen this to me. Yeah. Yeah, it was really messed up, and it's just like, oh, okay. And then you have Morrigan, and it's just like, Morrigan is like a whole other thing. Like, I like Claudia Black, and she does a great job voicing Morrigan, but Morrigan is really complicated for me. We don't need a Kentucky Fried Mom! Like, you never know. Right, here we go. Ta-da! Dunsies! Alright, so let's see. Okay, so let's grab all the loot. Yeah, so we need to get these for our scholars. Yeah, the thing is like, Morrigan is a whole nother thing for me, and honestly, it's why I let her drink from the well, because I think it's a fun lesson to teach her about, taking things that don't belong to her. Because it kind of bothers me, especially when I play as a Dalish elf, where Morrigan, the human apostate, stands there and proceeds to tell my Dalish elf about her culture, and I'm just like, girl, are you really doing this right now? Really? Really? Like, Morgan is very smart and she's very talented, and yes, she is friends with my Grey Warden. All the Shems played it, I could stop. Yeah, it made me furious. I'm like, you're really standing there justifying why you get to culturally appropriate and steal from the elves and the Dalish again. I was like, to my Dalish Inquisitor elf. Really? Yeah, and she's going, oh, she's like, it's all this knowledge. And she, like, was really rude to Abelas, and I'm just like, are you freaking serious? Like, just, like, the disrespect. Like, she claimed to respect the elven knowledge and their culture, and then she's standing right there insulting the poor man to his face. And, like, calling him an idiot. And I'm just like... And that's why my Inquisitor yells at her. And it's just like, uh-huh. So, I played it both ways. And when I realized what happened, I let her stupid ass drink from the well. I went, you know what? You're going to learn a lesson today. So when Flemeth did the thing, I cackled the first time it happened. Because I was like, you know what? That's called a life lesson. You're welcome. You are explaining the Temple of Mythal to me, a Dalish elf with Mythal's Valison on her face. Get bent! Right? Yeah, it's just like the rude disrespect. I'm just like, are you kidding? It's like, that's like me sitting there having somebody explain Filipino food and culture to me, a Filipino woman. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, I'm Filipino. And they're like, oh, you are? And it's like, yes. And then, to add insult to injury, they still kept explaining my culture to me. And I'm just sitting there with, like, the Kermit the Frog frustrated face, just like, oof. Yeah, and I feel like Morrigan is that person. You know, every time she goes on about the well, and she goes, no, no, no. She's like, we need to use it. She's like, I get to use it. It's just like, and as much as I disagree with Solus on many things, I did agree with him on that. When he called Morrigan out and told her she was greedy, I was like, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, because he like told her off and he's like, you're like a greedy child. and then she insults him. See, that's what I couldn't stand. Like, she's sitting there explaining, you know, the Shemsplaining, right? Explaining it to your Dalish elf, to the Dalish Inquisitor. And then when Solus like calls her ass out and goes, you're like a greedy child. And she goes, you know nothing about it. She's like, you know nothing. You stay out of this, elf. And I'm like, oh, and there it is. Morrigan is racist too. Like the second she did that, I said, oh, okay, I know who you are now. I'm like, you pretend to be woke, and then really you're just like everyone else. And yeah, she did not she did not like it. You know, just like her not even calling Solus by his name, just calling him elf. And I'm like, look, I disagree with Solus on a lot, and I was just like, but you don't need to talk to him that way. Because it's his culture too. It was like, if anything, he's like one of the founders. I'm just like, are you really gonna be this extra right now? Thanks, babe. You take a hint from literally every elf in the room and stuff it. Right? Because, and it's just like, even in Origin, she had, like for her DLC, she had no problem stealing from the Dalish. Like, she stole books from them. She stole books and I think a couple of Alluvians. And they were like, well, we don't know what happened, you know, but they describe Morrigan, and I'm just like, seriously? And then you see her in Dragon Age Inquisition about the Well of Sorrows, and she still hasn't learned the lesson, and it's just like, girl, why are you like this? And it's just like, why are you like this, girl? Yeah, so it's just like, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. So I'm just like, okay, you know what? Go ahead and drink, right? And I just smile and I wait and I'm like, there you go. Enjoy it. And it's just like, and every time I smile, every time she gets her little lesson, and I'm just like, see? Yeah, see? Like, I knew it. And she's so not, and then she's like always, and then she's dumbfounded by it. Like, oh my god, I don't know everything. And it's just like, yeah, what a surprise. Morrigan doesn't know everything. Oh, I thought she seemed a bit ready to be hostile and rather hasty to claim items. Too ready and knowledge and qualities that weren't hers. Yeah, she absolutely does. Like, she goes, oh, the ancient elves, they had all this knowledge and they had all this power. And it's just like, and she wants to learn. She's like, oh, there's so much we could learn. And really what she means is she wants all that power for herself. You know, and she doesn't care that it belongs to another people in another culture. She's willing to steal it from them. Because screw everybody else. It's all about her. And, you know, and it's just like, and yeah, and I was just like, I don't have time for this lady. I really don't. Yeah, there's so much we could learn. There's so much I could benefit from. Exactly. That's exactly what she's saying. She's like, well, I want to learn all the things because I could benefit from it. Yeah, and it's basically her. And it's just like, Morgan, are you serious? Like, she's like, well, I want to help. And it's just like, do you want to help or do you want to actually just help yourself? It's like, because there is a difference. It's like, oh my goodness. And yeah, and she's just so freaking exhausting. And it's just like, really, lady? Really? I think there's a thing in here somewhere.
Starting here. But whether
yeah, and it's just so infuriating, and it's understandable to see why Solus doesn't like her. Because he recognizes what she is. Ah, okay, it was this room? Whoops. Oh, hello. He's just like, oh boy. Oh right, there's a wall that black wall can bash. I hate when they teleport like that. It's really annoying. Okay, well, since y'all are gonna block the door, this is fine. Okay, so no, not. Okay, there you go. Black wall, do the thing. Alright, so we'll do that. There you go, enjoy! Then we're gonna do this. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. I knew there were guys in there. Bashable walls, yep. It's like, yeah, just kick through the walls. When in doubt, kick through the walls. Okay, that guy's definitely dead. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, see, the thing is like, I didn't like having to find all the keys to the door. It was kind of irritating. Okay, well, we'll just do that. We'll do that, and then... Oops. Yeah, I don't know where it is. There's like 2 more that I have to find. I was like, oh, okay. There's 2 more. Oh, my glasses are fogging up. That's annoying. Well, my cat is very patient waiting for me to set up his blanket nest and go to bed, but it's been lovely talking with you. I'll look forward to hanging out in the future. Yeah, no worries, Ocelot. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a great night. Yes, you can't keep the cat waiting. They get very extra if they get made to wait. I know Loki does it to me all the time. He's like, excuse me, human. He's like, I am on a schedule. Then he meows angrily at me and I'm just like, fine. Oh, okay, that's where the other shard was. It was like right in the middle of the floor. Okay, so I haven't checked the map in a while, so let me see. Okay, so there's one more there. Yeah, I think there was like a chapel or something. Oh my gosh. Good luck and have fun! Yep, we gotta deal with Alexius. And his weird timey-wimey ways. Gosh, where's the doctor when you need him? Right, wait, nope. This does not look right. Yep, nope, nope, nope. We're like, oh, we got a schematic for a wave blade. I'm trying to remember this castle. So we have one more shard to get. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Can it? Oh, was it? Oh, it might have been a different... Okay, so there's the shards there. And then... Okay, we went here. And then there should be another thing here. Right? But it looks like it's up the stairs. Oh my goodness. And what the hell is this painting? It looks very ominous. Okay, so then we went through here, right? So there was like scaffolding everywhere. And a weird, creepy, judgy painting. Maybe it was near the door. And what is this painting? There's like lightning everywhere. Some of these paintings are a little bit creepy. It's like, oh, okay, this is fine. Okay, so we go... That's where we came from. I swear, man. Oh, see, there's like one like right here. Oh, maybe that's why. Okay, wait. Everybody back out. Alright, let's see. Oh, right. There was... Oh, jeez, I have no idea. Alright, then. Yeah, this is one of the things I hated about this area, is it's like that last shard. I always forget where it is. Let's just put in the other shards, I guess? No. Nope, that's not it. Okay, so just... Alright, we have one more shard to get. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's try going up these stairs. I think it was like in a weird spot. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, so we went through here. La 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 la. Okay, then we went. Okay, so we went in the chapel, right? So this was like where the library was. And oh, I missed some treasure chests? Whoops. That's not like me. Usually I grab everything. Well then. Right, so yes, so that's the weird Androstian statue. And then we go through here. Ta-da! Poor Alexius. I get that he was like desperate, but jeez, dude. Why would you believe in ancient magister Darkspawn? Somebody had very questionable taste. Okay, so that's how we know we're going the right way. Yeah, there we go. I knew it was like a weird spot in the door. Yeah, because we have to like climb up a ladder. And then... yeah, it's in here somewhere. Let's try this and then this. Waha! Take that, Venatori Mage! He's just like, oh crap. Like, yep. Whee! Oh yeah, there we go. Jeez Louise. Oops. Wait, why is Dorian dying? Okay, okay, that's why. Alright, gotta get that guy in the corner!
Sorry for interrupting your
Wait, did he have it? No, he did not have it. Oh, it might be here. Yep, that's it. There we go, we got it.
Back to the main hall.
Spicy venison pasta. That sounds good. Alright, so we gotta confront Alexios. Oh no! Oh snap! Okay. So I gotta take a quick break. Before we go do the thing. And I think Ron's going to bed.
Correct the Mungo. Good night, stream. Love you all. Have fun. Mama and her derps. You misspelled derps, hon.
What?
On the 3x5 card you have for me. Spelled derp.
I didn't spell derps. Yeah, we've been streaming for about 4 hours, so I gotta take a quick break, a stretch break.
Night, night, Caesar. Good night, Golden Dragon. Good night, everybody.
Alright, be right back, everyone. Alright, we are back. Thank you so much for waiting, everyone. Okay, so we're gonna do the timey-wimey magic, right? And then we get to... Oh man, I got some more water, so that feels better. So we have to go confront Alexios in his throne room. Now if I could just remember where the throne room is. Why is this place built like a maze? Oh, welcome back, thank you. Yeah, I went and got some water and I got myself a snack. I just had a banana. Just a nice little snack and more water. Yeah, because I'm trying to be better about drinking more water. So I have this really nice, like, big water bottles, and I just like take them everywhere with me because they have like a nice resealable lid. And just like flip the lid down. You know, and so, you know, if I have it with me all the time, then I just remember to take a sip of water. Nice convenient way to do it. Alright, this should work. Aha! Uh-oh. Welp! Oh dear. Alright, I hope I find you here. Let's finish this.
It's over, Alexios.
So it is.
Oh goodness.
Not that it would be now, but I knew.
He's just like, I knew I hadn't destroyed you, and it's just like, well.
Everything you did to the world, to yourself.
Yeah, this guy lost his way. It's really sad because Dorian says he was a good teacher and a good person once, so it can be undone.
It does matter. I will undo this.
How many times have I tried? The past cannot be undone.
Well, no.
All that I betrayed and what ruin and death. That is nothing else. The
Oh
Elder
dear.
One comes for me, for you, for
Well, that is a guy that has definitely given up. Oh, no, 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 no. Liliana, no. No, no, no. Liliana. Oh, boy. I mean, I get why she did it, but at the same time, no.
my son. I'll do anything you ask.
Release him, Liliana.
Let Felix go. He's innocent. No one is innocent.
I mean, I know it's like a possible future Liliana, but I really wish she hadn't done that. Because Felix was innocent. He didn't do anything wrong. Like, he was actually trying to stop his dad from doing the banana pants thing. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah, she was so angry! She was so freaking angry! Oh, Liliana. Oh dear, oh dear. Wait. Okay. Well, Blackwall's got this. Yeesh! Oh my goodness, Alexios. Oh boy. Okay, so now... Jeez, he keeps doing like weird barrier armor. Oh, right. I think he's summoned... Okay, so... Ouch. Ouchie. Yikes. Ouchie, that burns. So... And oh dear. Oh. Right, well, oh dear, oh goodness. Wait, where is it? Excuse? Daydrift? Oh, no wonder it's above me. Yeesh. Okay, if you guys could, like, keep the X-Files aliens off me, that'd be great. They're just like, wait a minute, wait a minute. They're like, what's X-Files? I was like, oh, never mind. Alright, there we go. Haha! Sparkle fingers! I know, so much fire! So much fire! Fireball! I know, look at Dorian over here. Fireball! 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 Oof! 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 And oof! Oh my goodness! Look, Alexius, you gotta learn when to give up. Oh my goodness! Oh boy. Whoopsies! Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsies! Like, fireball! Fireball! It's just like, I want to cast multiple fireball. Like, really? That's the spell you're going with? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna set everything on fire. It's like, roll for initiative. Like, multiple fireballs!
All those lies he told himself, the justifications. He lost Felix long ago.
Ah, there we go. Wait, did Vivian... Viv walked by us with just her legs. No, so the top half of Vivian is missing. She just like walked by, she's like, I'm so magical, I don't need a top half, my dear. Like, it's just all legs and booty. You're welcome. Like, why? Like, sometimes clipping issues are really funny. I know. Oh, I can't be sad about that. Cold Dragons is like, is Viv okay? Yep. The part that talks is gone. Oh, drat.
There's a reason they won.
I was like, oh my goodness. Well, here we go.
We'll go on ahead. Take out as many as we
Aww.
can. Liliana, you're the last line.
I know. just all that walked by was a booty. Isn't there another way?
Kill yourself for me. There must be another way.
Yeah, I hated that Liliana sacrificed herself, but you know. I know, it's just like, yeah, here we go. Just like, oh, look, dear. She's like, oh, yes. She's like, very soon in Orlais next season, everyone will just be walking with just legs. You know, no top half, just legs and booty. It will be all the rage. It's like, oh, okay. Like, Well, here we go. Oh my goodness, poor Liliana. Like, yep, we gotta avoid this future. Think of the shoes! Oh yes, all the shoes. Many shoes. Oh boy. Since they can't have masks, true. And Dorian's like, don't move, you'll die! It's just like, yep. Yep, we have to allow it to happen, unfortunately. I know, it's just like, the masks are such a weird thing. Because, yeah, and poor Cole, he thought it was actually their faces. He didn't understand that they were wearing masks.
Have to do better than that.
Oh boy. Well, Alexius, you are in trouble. You must surrender.
Side all claim to Redcliffe, and we let you live.
You won. There is no point extending this.
Oh goodness.
Felix.
I know, his son was trying to get him to do the right thing. He didn't seem to understand. Like, oh, Felix, you'll die. And it's just like, dude, there are worse things than dying, seriously. Someone is sick that in every game Lily dies. I know.
Well, I'm glad that's over with.
I know, it's just like, oh gosh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, my canon is Alistair married the hero for Eldon, and she's queen.
Or not.
Yep, and he was not happy. Hello, Alistair. He was like, okay, he's like, y'all gotta leave.
King Alistair.
I know, poor Alistair. He had no idea.
I'm fairly sure Redcliffe belongs to Arl Tegan.
He had no idea who Fiona was to him until much later.
I know.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to help
Yeah, and...
but you made it impossible.
Alistair's just like, I can't help you now. Yeah, he really did try to help them, and he's just like, well...
Where will we go?
We could offer you protection.
And what are the terms?
When he finds out, yeah, in the comics, Alistair finds out about Fiona. And they actually have a conversation about it. Yeah, yeah, it's not an Inquisition, it's in the comics. Yeah, because the canon that they have in the comic books is that Alistair is king of Ferelden. And yeah, he actually finds out the truth about Fiona. You're our allies.
To have you fight as allies at the Inquisition's side.
A generous offer. But will the
Yeah, they kinda have to.
All of Thedas.
Yeah, and it was so weird. I remember being dumbfounded the first time I found out the truth about Fiona. I was just like, oh boy. Yeah, I know everybody else is like, no, mages can't have power. And it's just like, look, y'all need to calm down. Well, I have the comics just have bad memory. Yep, yeah, Alistair's nice way of being like, well, you don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. He's like, you gotta go. He's like, you gotta leave. It's just like, well, yep. Like, oh my goodness. Like, oh dear. Yeah, and I always found it interesting that Fiona asks the Inquisitor about Alistair. It's like, oh, did he ask about me? Did he mention anything? And just like, no? Like, no? like, no. I mean, I get why they lied about Alistair's lineage, because they're right. Unfortunately, yeah, a lot of people in Ferelden and Orlais, racist. Tevinter, also racist. And if they found out that Alistair was, you know, half elf, they would probably not let him be king. So I found that very interesting that children of an elf and a human, they appear human. Oh gosh, here we go. Cullen's losing his shit. He's just like, what do I do?
Turning mages loose with no oversight.
Come on, Cullen. Don't be like that. I lied to them.
They're not monsters. They're people, and they deserve the same respect as anyone else.
This is not about respect.
Yes, it is, Cullen.
The strongest mages can be overcome by demons in conditions.
I know.
Enough arguing. None of us were there. We cannot afford to second guess our people.
Right? And I'm sorry, but they're not monsters, they're people. They just happen to have magical abilities. Good grief. He's like, it's not about respect. And it's just like, well, oh, okay, I've got news for you, Kali Wali. It's not about respect. They're like, oh, they could be overtaken. And it's like, so you don't respect them enough to trust them to actually have strong will? Because a lot of the mages, like Wynn, have very strong will, like Dorian, have very strong will. And they are able to decide for themselves. It's like, so maybe you can respect them enough to trust them, Cully Wally. He's just like, holy crap. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it's Cat's kid, Gremlin. Apparently, he thinks it's funny that I call Cullen Cully Wally. It's just my little nickname for him. I know he's adamant about things because of like what happened in Ferelden and Kirkwall when he was around the mages, but dude, like dude.
Join us. None of this means anything without your mark.
Okay, now he's fine. There goes my nap.
And I'd hoped to sit out the assault on the breach. Take a nap. Maybe go for a walk.
What is it they say? No rest for the wicked.
Meet us there when you're ready.
Meet us when you're ready.
But I would like to see this
Oh yes, we'll take Dorian with us. We'll take Dorian with us.
Didn't I mention? The South is so
I tore it to little pieces. I'm glad you're staying. You want to stay? I don't want you here. We'll keep you around here. Alright, I'm glad you're staying.
There's no one I'd rather be stranded in time with, future or present.
Excellent choice. But let's not get stranded again anytime soon.
I know, Dorian says that and then look what happens to us. A ravishing mustache man, yes. Dorian's like, let's not get stranded anywhere. I'm like, you know, again. And then look what happens after he says that. We get stuck in the fade. Which really, really genuinely upsets him. It was like, oh gosh. Alright, so woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Okay, so we're gonna save. I know, everyone likes Dorian. I don't know, there was somebody that said they didn't like his mustache. They thought it didn't look right. And I was just like, oh, okay. Oh, see? So here's what happens when we talk to Vivian. She gets full extra.
If Fiona and her malcontents...
Yes, she greatly disapproves.
Abomination.
How friggin' dare! I know, they're like, I didn't like his mustache. And I was like, okay. So I do this just to appease her.
But keep it a secret. Let the mages think they're not being watched.
I like the way you think, darling. I'll have a word with Cullen. We are absolutely.
Yeah, I do that just to appease her.
To mages than the breach. Until it is closed, no one is safe.
Okay, so we'll just...
When you say mages are a danger...
Well, I don't like their attitude. And it was like, well, I don't like their attitude. It's just like, you better like Dorian's. Nothing wrong with mustaches. Blasphemy. Well, we must stash Dorian a question. How does he feel about other mustaches? Dalish don't have Templars.
Dalish get along just fine without Templars or circle towers.
As I understand it, the elves limit their risk by refusing to have more than 3 mages in a
okay.
What becomes of the Dalish youngster who is not appointed first or second?
They're sent to other clans.
If can't raise the mage, they're sent to another that's in need of a first or second.
And if there are no clans in need of a new apprentice? For those who value survival,
okay.
Mentality is not
Blasphemy! I know, it's just like Dorian has a very nice mustache.
As you will no doubt have a hand in shaping it.
Oh no, here we go.
For mages.
I'm kind of teasing her a little bit.
Who knows the dangers of magic better than a mage?
A curious idea. Such twists and turns your mind takes. It's something to consider, my dear.
Yeah. Yeah, because one of the things is like because Vivian is just like, oh, maybe I should be the divine, and I'm like, hell to the no, lady. I'm like, are you crazy? She's like, nope. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh gosh, Cassandra got okay. So let's give Cassandra this, and this. All right. So then we have. Oh, right, I keep forgetting. So Sarah has bows and arrows that she uses. So we'll do... She's an archer too! I think? Okay, so there... And, oh, can't unlock that yet. Boo. Alright, so like this, and then like this. Even us chaos folk like a nice set of facial hair. Yeah, if you keep it neat and tidy, you know? No reason to hate on the mustache. Alright, so Blackwell has this. Alright, and then we have Vivian with her stuff. Alright. Yes, I'm trying to get them all. Okay, so Solus has this. We'll give him that. And some of this. Transmute magic. Okay, so Varric has Bianca. My favorite trophy has a ravishing mustache. Oh my. Alright, so that's everyone. Yay! Wait, can we talk to Cullen? Alright, hello? Oh, okay. Hello, Liliana.
Your open support for the mages likely
Well, yeah, that's fine, whatever.
monitor the situation. If the
It's a bodiless head if you didn't catch that.
turn this to our advantage.
No killing.
You're not planning assassinations, are you?
I was planning to unleash Josephine on them. She kills with kindness.
Okay.
Regardless, I applaud you for the courage to stand up for the mages.
Oh, okay, here we go. We can go here. So this is another way to soften up Liliana. He speaks, by the way, his name is Charlie. Ah, well, hello, Charlie.
Life in exchange for a second chance at history.
I always loved a bargain. It was still noble.
It was still a sacrifice, and still noble.
And I would do it again.
Alright, carry on, Liliana.
To your work.
So we're gonna go... I think we can go talk to Cullen, maybe. How about Nails? Oh right, Harriet. Harriet is the village blacksmith, the Inquisition blacksmith. Oh, right. Here we go. Hello.
Mage rebellion joins the Inquisition. I've got to admit that
He says, "Free me from this traitorous monster."
future worries me. I mean, it was
Oh, the red lyrium. Yeah. That was a bad future. Alright, it should be back. Refresh if you need to. Yeah, I paused it as soon as I saw it happen. Refresh if you need to. Yep. Tuesday nights are always the worst. It's making me really consider if I should stream Tuesday nights anymore. Because Tuesday nights always seem to be the worst. The other side of that is we are, I think, getting a snowstorm this morning, like early this morning. Apparently we're supposed to get some snow and it's supposed to be like 2 feet of snow. Yeah, Twitch is having a tantrum again. Yep. Actually, let me see the weather. It might have started, honestly. Oh, I'm jealous of the snow. I'm not, I honestly, like, I don't mind it, but it's just like shoveling it is a lot. I'm in Washington, I don't get snow much. Yeah, I think it's starting at like 10 a.m. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Twitch servers, but like they broke something and it's been a lot. Okay, so... Alright. Can we talk to Cullen some more? Hello, Cullen.
The mages are ready to approach the breach. I pray this will be
Sure. Give the mages a chance?
I know you're worried about having the mages here. Give them a chance to prove themselves.
I'm not questioning their ability or their intentions, but
Come on, Cullen. Be hopeful.
not endanger the alliance you've created.
Okay, there we go.
Any precautions
There we go.
to ensure the safety of our people and the mages.
Yes, refresh if you need to. Let's see. Oh, we can ask him about Templar stuff.
What would you like to know?
Let's try... You've lived in the circle.
Lived in the circle. What was a typical
typical day for a Templar.
Typical. The last time I was in a circle was right before it fell apart.
Nothing was typical. Or Cullen, that's a mood.
Rituals require a full guard. A mage's harrowing, for instance. I've attended a few.
Oh yes, the harrowing.
On patrol or in the circle.
Yeah, because some mages fail their harrowing.
But they're watching you just as closely.
It's the Headless Horseman! Do you not speak to the mages? I know, right? And yet when we come back around, he's fine. So I'm just like, I don't know how we should feel about this.
If a mage is possessed or uses blood
He's like, I don't have a head, you're welcome! And this is like, oh gosh.
Of course, ignoring one
Alright, so we'll see. Tell me about their vows.
Take vows. I swear to
The funny thing is in Origins, like, if you play as a mage, Cullen admits that there was a mage that he liked, but then, you know, things went to crap in the tower, so...
That's when you're given a filter.
Ah, okay, alright.
As Templars, we are not to seek wealth or
I know, it's like, it's the Headless Horseman! Oh, here we go. Are there vows of celibacy? Now we're getting to the good stuff.
Templars also expected to give up.
Cullen's just like, wait a minute, what, why would you? Oh my goodness.
although there are rules around it and the order must grant permission.
Ah, okay.
Choose to give up
It's not required. What about you?
No.
I know, he was so uncomfortable. He was just like, oh god, this is so awkward. I know, he's like, this is awkward. This is awkward. He's like, I don't like this. Like him and Alistair, man. Just awkward city. But the thing is, it's like, so I like the romance with Alistair a lot in Origins. But I really, really love the romance with Cullen because I feel like Alistair is like that first romance, right? Like the first time you ever fell in love with someone, right? That first crush. And Cullen is like the mature adult relationship kind of deal. Like, you know, equal partner, you know, romantic. And yeah, he's a little awkward, but then, you know, he's a very supportive partner. Oh gosh, dude, really? Come on, man.
And some respect for...
Oh my gosh.
You mages are our allies.
I know, I felt bad for Cassandra. She's like, oh, good grief. She's like, just come on, man.
Deal with it.
It's like, yes, you're equals. You need to act like it. Just like, be cool. Chill out.
You don't need to tell me that.
I just don't know who told them I'm the one.
I know, I did feel bad that she was getting yelled at. It's just like, why were they yelling at her? She wasn't, like, she wasn't necessarily in charge of the mages. I did my best.
I had to think on my feet, and I did what I could.
Oh, I do sound like I'm blaming you, don't I? I don't disapprove.
You know, I do like that Cassandra admitted about that, right? Like, Cassandra's like, oh god, I sound like I'm yelling at you, don't I? Oh, okay. She's like, no, that's not what's happening. So I do love her for that, for being like, see, and you can tease her. You can tease your friend.
This always happens. Nobody ever takes my meaning.
I was like, oh my goodness.
You should see your face. I'm thinking less about things now. Let's hope
the thing is you can tease Cassandra and she's still your friend. Like, I love being friends with her. I wish you could romance her as a female inquisitor because, you know, she's really awesome. But I do think it's funny that you can tease her and she's still like, you know, like, hey, you're like, she gets annoyed, but she's still your friend. So it's just like, oh, okay. Alright, Blackwall, are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, we didn't get Iron Bull. Should we wait to get Iron Bull? Okay, hang on. Let me look on the map. On the map. Oh. That's the hinterlands. I guess we can pick up Iron Bull later? Actually. Can probably... I totally forgot to pick up Iron Bull. I think we can still get him. We have to unlock the thing on the table. So, oh, Solus. Should we talk to Solus? Oh, we haven't talked to Sarah yet either. I feel kind of bad. Like I'm a terrible Inquisitor host person. Okay. Hello, Sarah. All right. So.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it's just I thought it'd be. That would have been hilarious if you were a man, right?
I thought it'd be bigger. Anyway, like, oh gosh.
Stopping wars should earn more than this. Need things back to normal for coins to be flowing again.
Solus! I know.
Down.
Let's see. There's more going on, I guess.
Not just a war between those two.
Well, sure, the sky has a hole in it, but I can't put an arrow in that. Well, I have. Doesn't come down. That's weird. And that's the point, right? It's weird.
It's weird and right there. I know. We have to talk to Solus.
They're too busy to look up where the real questions are.
You think it should be easy.
Right. They should know it's a simple job. End all war. Stitch the sky. The easy one first, of course.
You're daft, yeah? Most people get special.
Oh my gosh.
Can't see how
yeah, you can be snarky with Sarah too when she thinks it's funny.
Maybe you are a little touched, yeah?
I think I like you too.
I'll enjoy having you around, Sarah. I hope you'll feel the same.
Kinda. Suppose. Maybe. See you, Harold. Harold. Have to do
oh my god, the giggle going punch all the way through. Oh yeah. The giggle that Sarah has. Like, I like Sarah. She's cool. Yeah, and she's the one that calls you Inky. But you can also change your nickname. You know, you can tell her, like, hey, why do you call me that? Where the heck is Dorian? Oh, there he is. Hello, Dorian.
The Inquisition supports free mages.
Cows milking farmers. Wow. I mean, you know, I'll think of something.
I'm sure I'll surprise you.
Oh my goodness.
To flog you into repentance.
Dorian.
I do wonder if you've considered what this support of yours will do.
Well, Be like mages back home. Well, Dorian, you know, sometimes. Oh yes, and you can flirt with Dorian too. But I just like say it like as a friend.
I'd believe that.
I never fit in. Bloodstains are so difficult to clean, you see.
So we're doomed to a future of blood magic then.
Oh boy.
First, but you'd be a fool not to see where this could lead.
Well, you know, we're doing the best we can, Dorian. Dorian's just like, well, as long as you're careful, I guess it's fine.
Not that this is reason to oppress us. Still, my homeland should be a cautionary
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Have you seen Alexius?
Have you gone to see Alexius yet? He's in the
Not yet, no. I saw him before they locked him up. He looked
Oh dear.
broken.
That is
Not the man I
unfortunate.
remember, nor the one I want to. I suppose the Inquisition will judge him eventually. I wonder if there's any chance they'll show him mercy.
Yeah, Dorian still cared about his friend.
There's something left of the man I once knew.
Alright, and then we can talk to Solus.
So we have gained the mages. Excellent. They should be able to seal the breach. You are certain you experienced time travel. Could it have been an illusion?
A trick of the Fade. What would be the point? A trick of the fade. Dorian is certain. I don't know.
You think Alexius made an illusion of his own life going down in flames?
Oh, there we go. Point taken. Solus is like, well, yeah, that's valid. Oh yes, I don't want to flirt with Solus.
I'm surprised you're not more interested in your own future.
I know enough. If that future happened, then I and Cassandra, Cullen and
Okay.
failed to stop this Elder One. Speaking of which, you should ready yourself.
I should ready myself?
Elder One, you have now interfered with
Oh
the plan of
yes.
life. Once at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
But the thing is see, this is what bothers me. Solus knew who he was because he's the one that gave him his orb. Like, he gave him the orb, so he knows who he is. And it's just like, how could he stand there and lie to our faces? Like, how? And he's just like, yes, he's like, you've interfered with his... Like, he joined the Inquisition because he's like, well, he's like, I effed up. So I gotta have them fix my mistake. And it's just like, oh, okay then.
And my miners appreciate your business. You'll have your lyrium by the
And it's just like, seriously?
I should tell you, Ambassador. The Chantry
Oh, alright, I gotta turn in that research.
The Inquisition
Lola says turbo butt. Right?
We hope to convince them it is a necessary one.
Yeah, and I always thought that was weird that it's just like the entire time he knew. He freaking knew because he's the one that gave Corypheus his orb. And then he's like standing there lying to the Inquisitor, calls the Inquisitor his friend or, you know, his lover if you romance him, and lies to their face. Lies to their face. And it's just like, are you serious?
Good day.
Yeah, and it's just like, and I guess he's better. And I always wondered how Liliana didn't figure out that Solus was lying or what was going on. But I guess he's an even better bard than she is, because he was able to hide in plain sight. But I don't think Liliana would be that freaking stupid. Like, there's some part of her that had to suspect. But I guess he was really good at hiding. Let's see. I guess we'll go with this.
Chantry should be a place of hope, not another group scrambling.
Yeah, and it's just like, I get that he's, you know, the god of rebellion, but dang, dude, why did you lie to everybody?
Little but the Chantry ties Orlais, Nevara, Ferelden, Antiva, and even
Right? Josephine is magical.
Chantry truly promoted such
Like, she just uses the candle to see, and it's just like, I don't know how it stays there.
That is the crucial point. Common ground is the start of all negotiations.
Alright, you make it sound easy.
If everyone listens to the chant, things will be smooth as silk.
I did say commonality is merely a beginning, but it's an important one.
Okay.
Beyond our own wants to secure peace.
I know, I always wonder that too.
How did someone so lovely and selfless go into Orlesian politics, Lady Montelier?
Well, that is really, you give me too much credit.
Yeah, you can. So Josephine, you can romance if you are male or female Inquisitor. It doesn't have a candle holder. I honestly don't know how. Like, I think it's like some form of like magic equipment, but I don't know. 'Cause I honestly wondered that a lot. I don't claim to be holy.
I was saved by circumstance, not divine intervention.
Yet as rumors your Andraste's herald grow, the Grand Clerics may...
Well, I don't care what the Grand Clerics think. The Grand Clerics are jerks.
And I thank you for your answer. A good day to you.
They used a bit of melted wax to hold it on. I don't know. I always wondered because it seems like every time I see her with the little clipboard, like, it's always the same candle, and I'm just like, does she ever... I was like, I guess she changes the candle if it runs out. That's actually true, yeah. But I always wondered, like, does she, like, drip the wax on the paper, like, if she has an accident? Okay, so let me see if I can get... Ah, there we go! I can pick more locks now! Okay, so there was something... Oh yeah, I wanted to go pick up Iron Bull. Oh, alright. So we got that done. And... Okay, so we got that thing done. And then we had something with Cullen? Oh, yes. Okay, the Cult of Andraste. We got Scout the Hinterlands, Rescue... Ah. Storm Coast. Yeah, I wanna go pick up Iron Bull. Alright, so we'll do that. We'll accept the report. Not yet. Let me see. Oh, answer request from Hazmal? Alright, so we'll have Liliana handle that one. And then we'll put... Ah, Sebastian. Yes, yes, yes. So Sebastian is there. And then we can go... Okay, so I completed that. And then... Okay, so there's something here. Oh no, that's not it. Oh dear. Maybe there's a lip we don't see. I'm not sure on the drippage. Yeah, that's the one thing I wondered. Is it's like, well... No, Cullen. Okay, we'll have somebody else do that one. The University of Orlais. Alright, there we go. So we'll have Cullen do that. Let's go to the Storm Coast to at least pick up Iron Bull. And Krem and everybody. Yeah, because I kind of wondered about that because, like, yeah, it makes sense that, you know, she could put the candle in the wax. But I always wondered about, like, drippage. Okay, she seems fine.
Let's speak later. Another time.
Alright, so we're gonna... Whoops. Okay, seriously. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to... We're gonna go talk to Iron Bull. So he's over here. Do. Alright, so we'll take Blackwall, and then we'll take Dorian, and we'll take Vivian. Yeah, because I want to pick them up before we do Corypheus's thing. So away we go. So that we can do the thing and we can get everything ready. Alright, so now okay, so we're going... Oh, right, Scout Harding. Yeah, I always thought those were too. Like, you can't... So you can flirt with Scout Harding, but you can't romance her either.
For what it's worth.
I mean, I guess I get it, you know, Inquisitor, position of power. But Scout Harding's, like, so cute, and she's really smart. She's like, you know, give us hazard pay. And I'm like, I can totally give you hazard pay. But she's awesome, and, you know, she's always very, she's always very fun to talk to. I'll look into it.
I'll do what I can to find our people.
Thank you, Your Worship. That's a relief. The soldiers didn't have an exact location for the bandits, but they were starting their...
Oh yes, the
With all this fuss, we haven't been able to conduct a proper search.
Yes, the Blades of Hassarian. Okay, so
and enjoy the sea air.
The sea air. Yeah, but the Storm Coast, it's just like it's always raining here. And Dorian hates it. Dorian hates it because I think he gets seasick. So he doesn't like it at all. Hello? Oh boy. Report.
What is it?
See for yourself, sir.
Oh, I actually have this. Yay, look at that. I have all the things. Okay, so let's inspect this. Whoops, excuse me. Alright, so we're gonna do this. And there we are. Alright. Okay, what else you got? What else you got?
Word for you.
Alright, so what else do you got? Oh, okay, spider ichor. Ew, gross. Alright, so we have to talk to... So Iron Bull is right around here. What's here? Oh. Oh, the cleaning house. Yeah, no. Well, we'll do that next time. We're trying to pick up Bull. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. And so, yay, there he is. All right then. Okay, so now... Aha! Alright. Whoops! Oh boy. Oh, they are fighting Venatori. Okay.
Chargers! Stand down!
There he is! Ah, good old Krem.
5 or 6 wounded, Chief. No dead.
That's what I like to hear. Let the throat cutters finish up, then break out the casks. So, you're with the Inquisition, huh?
Alright.
Glad you could make it. Have a seat. Drinks are coming.
Drinks are coming. You must be Iron Bull?
Iron Bull, I presume.
Yeah, the horns usually give it away.
Alright then, so...
I assume you remember Cremisius Aclasi, my lieutenant.
Good to see you.
Hello, Krem.
Throat cutters are done, Chief.
Already?
Oh my goodness.
Have him check again. I don't want any of those Tevinter bastards getting away. No offense, Krem.
None taken. At least the bastard knows who his mother was. Puts him one up on you Canary, right?
So.
Oh my goodness. So.
But we're worth it.
Make sure the Inquisition can afford us. Oh goodness. Alright, you definitely seem useful.
Seem like an excellent company.
They are. But you're not just getting the boys. You're getting me. You need a frontline bodyguard. I'm your man. Whatever it is. Demons?
Yeah, so...
Dragons, the bigger the...
Bull actually... So if you take him to fight dragons, he really gets really happy. Only a little? Yeah, he likes fighting dragons.
Right? The equivalent of their guards in City Watch.
I'd go closer to spies. But yeah, that's them. Or, well... us. The Ben Hasrath are concerned
Alright,
about the
so...
magic out of control like that could cause trouble.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising to learn that Iron Bull was a Ben Hasrath. Because it's just like, I guess it makes sense in a way, too.
Hasrath agents all over Orlais. You sign me on, I'll share them with your people.
You're hired!
Alright, you're in.
Excellent. Krem, tell the men to finish drinking on the road.
Alright.
The chargers just got
So-
hired.
What about the casks, Chief? We just opened them up with axes.
Find some way to seal them. You're Tevinter, right? Try blood. We'll meet you back at Haven.
Yay! We did the thing! Okay, so... Yes, our party is getting bigger. Alright, here we go. And done! Da da da. Oh right, let's get some spindleweed while we're here. Do 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 do. Alright, so now we're ready. Oh. Yes, and then yeah, see thunder, the storm coast. I can see why Dorian doesn't like it, because those rolling waves they probably mess with him. And he's just like, oh god, no. It's just like, well, sorry about it, Dorian. Alright, so in your heart shall burn. Thank you for the follow, Prince Leo. Welcome on in. How does Iron Bull get his eye patch on? Are you wondering how he lost the eye? Super clue. Okay, so I'm really taking a close look at him. Well, he's here. So he just, has it around his head. There's like a little strap. If you look back here, right? See, it just goes around his horns, and then ta-da! So it could be wrapped around his horns. Yeah, so it looks like it goes over his horns, and then just like, doop, just like that. Yeah, the thing is, his Iron Bull actually really did lose his eye. He lost it protecting Krem. Yes, he is.
I'm impressed by what Cullen has accomplished with the troops.
Damn right.
And he has Krem to help him out. Game logic.
Now he just needs him to make a decent shield wall, and they'll be good to go.
The love about Iron Bull is he's open to everyone. Yes, he is. He's very open to everyone. Which is nice. We've got Cassandra.
She's the leader in all but name.
Yeah. So, but yes, he actually did lose his eye. So he has the eye patch. I wish Cassandra was into women. Yeah, I do too, but unfortunately they didn't write her that way. It's basically any male Inquisitor. Iron Bull is both. Josephine is both. Who else? Yeah, so Iron Bull and Josephine are your bisexual or pansexual options. And Cullen is female. Yeah, so it goes like this. Romance options. So Cullen is, you have to be human or elf female. Sarah is every female. If you are a Dalish elf, it's a little harder to romance Sarah because of her own personal issues. But if you play as Kunari or Dwarf, Sarah really likes Kunari women. Like, she really likes Kunari women and Dwarven women. Josephine is any race, male or female. Iron Bull, any race, male or female. And then you have Dorian and any race, but you have to be male. He only likes men. Yeah. This game broke my brain. Yeah, Blackwall is actually Blackwall, it's any race, but you have to be female. So you don't necessarily have to be human or elf, you can be any. Yeah. Yeah, Cullen is, he knows what he likes, and then we have Varric, and Varric is just your buddy. You can't romance the dwarf. You can flirt with him, and you can give him sassy remarks, and he'll sass you back. But he's just your friend. Yeah, Cullen is the one where it's just like human or elf female. Where I'm romancing another for the same character. Where I'm romancing Sarah. Yeah, we've done like multiple playthroughs of Inquisition. Because you know, because people wanted to see the different romances. Alright, wait. Can we let's see here. Oh, I thought I had some. Whoops. I guess I didn't. Alright, time to do the scary thing. The Chase and Sack Mead Codex is a brutishly strong honey liquor reminiscent of warm summer days. Apple blossoms on the wind. With an unexpected aftertaste of father going off to war, never to return. Bitter to say the least, just because Krem mentions it and I just found it in my game. Oh my goodness. Krem is funny. Oh right, so this is investigate the shard. Yeah, we can do that. We can try it out. We'll have Josephine do it. Accept report. No, not right now. We'll do it later. But that's they're gonna do the thing. Okay, so who did I send there? Oh, Liliana. I sent Liliana there. That's who I sent. Okay, so we're gonna send her here, and we'll do that for Liliana. Okay, so the others are busy, so we're gonna go do a thing. Do. Yep, we are ready.
The best of the mages.
All right, there we go.
Be certain you are prepared for the assault on the.
Sounds like Sephiroth Sarah sent. My by heart is turned if I should do Sarah or Blackwall first. I honestly like Sarah. Her romance is very fun, and also very sweet. One of the things I really liked about Sarah when I romanced her was, it chirped at me so friggin' cute. Emerald Graves. Oh yeah, the nugs are adorable. One of the things I loved about Sarah is basically when you the quest where you have to figure out a gift for Sarah, and you go around and basically telling everyone like, well, what would you get? And Vivian like tells you something like crude, and you know, Dorian and everybody offers like advice too. They're like, really? And one of the things I loved about Sarah is that she didn't even care about the gift. What made her happy was the Inquisitor basically going around asking everyone, what should I give Sarah? Basically being very public about, yeah, Sarah's my girlfriend. Like, that made her happy. Like, oh, right to their faces. Like, she's like, you actually told them. Like, the fact that the Inquisitor would publicly acknowledge that she was in a romance with Sarah meant the world to her. Like, you know, that the Inquisitor wasn't ashamed of her, like, she loved her, and she cared about her. And that always, like, stuck with me, because, like, yeah, Sarah's awesome. I summon everyone in Skyhold and French kiss her. Yeah, but it's just like, I always like that quest, A Gift for Sarah. I love that quest because just, it shows just like that very sweet side of Sarah, that sweet, vulnerable side of her. You know, where she acts like she doesn't care, but actually she does care. You know, so I genuinely enjoy that. Plus, I love the fact that you actually get a wedding with Sarah. Yeah, smoochies. All the smoochies. Yeah, so I genuinely like the fact that you actually get a side of her when she isn't plotting to murder someone, right? Or play pranks on Josephine. Because boy, Josephine does not like Sarah's pranks at all. But I do like the little wedding that you get to do with Sarah, because that's really sweet. You know, and it's really nice. Yay! Everybody celebrated, but that was a mistake. Like, yay! Everything's over, narrator. It wasn't. Just like, oh gosh. I felt so bad at this part the first time I played, because it was like everyone was having such a good time, and then all the bad stuff happened, and you're like, ah, crap. Like, well,
confirms the heavens are scarred but calm. The breach is
yeah, but not for long. I know. It's just like, yeah, Solus didn't know about, you know, Corypheus' neat party trick, so it's just like, oops. Roll credits. They're like, yay, we did it! Like, yay, we did it! Everybody dance! And then they're just like, nope.
A strange kind of luck. I'm not sure if we need more or less. But you're right. This was a victory of Alliance. One of the few in recent memory.
I know, they're like, yay, everything's done! When the cat misses the litter box, oh gosh. That is always frustrating. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Dun dun dun!
We must get to the gates.
Cassandra was ready. Cassandra was ready. She's like, excuse me? She's like, who's interrupting our damn party? Like, well, about that. Yes, understatement of the century. It's going to get bad.
One watch guard reporting.
Cassandra Bridal, carry me! No. Cassandra's ready. She's like, who the F is messing with our party? Like, uh-oh. Hello, Cole. Cole is a good boy. Yeah, so this is what happens if you side with the mages. Right? If you side with the Templars, then it's Dorian that shows up at the door.
People are coming to hurt you.
We probably already know. Oh no.
The Templars.
He's like, excuse me? Wait, what?
Is this the Order's response to our talks with the mages, attacking blindly?
The Red Templars went.
They're not necessarily the good kind of Templars. We are getting coal for Christmas. Oh, Samson. Samson.
He's very angry that you took his mages.
Well, of course he is.
Haven is no fortress. If we are to withstand this monster, we must control the battle. Get out there and hit that force. Use everything you can. Mages!
Alright.
You have sanction to engage them.
Okay, yep.
Will not make it easy. Inquisition! With the Herald! For your lives! For all of us!
Yay! Do the thing! Let it go or else it will be frozen. Yes, so we basically have to defend the trebuchet. See, and it's just like, they're not Templars anymore. They're Red Templars. Ugh, Red Lyrium. Just further proof that Red Lyrium is all around bad. It's like, oh goodness. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And they did this willingly. And Samson allowed this to happen. And it's just like, dude, are you serious? It's like, jeez, Louise. You are like you, so Lyrium friends. This is like, oh my goodness. Alright, so we gotta get this. Alright, yes. Oh my gosh, haven't you adjusted it yet? Alright, keep going. Alright, here they come. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Like, we have to adjust the trebuchet, and it's just like, darn it. Like, oh my goodness. Like, too many things. Okay, so nope. Uh-oh. Heckin' Red Templars. Yeah, I have. I've actually watched it a couple times. I watched that one and the Mass Effect one. So and the minute I saw Solus, I was just like, oh, there it is. Yeah, I actually got really excited when I saw Solus, and I was like, okay. I cried when I see Liara. I did too! I love Liara. Yeah, my shepherd actually romanced her. I I adore Liara. And just like seeing her was just like, oh my goodness. Who's my femship? So yeah, mine too. And I really liked Liara a lot. So seeing her in the teaser trailer, that was freaking awesome. It was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I was just like, oh my gosh. Right? Yeah, just like Dragon Age and Mass Effect. I don't know if I can handle all the excitement. I was like, but I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try. Yeah, and it's just like the second I saw Solus, I was just like, oh, there we are. Right? And it's just like, yeah, and Ron, Ron knows how I feel about Solus, and he's just like, what are you gonna do? He's like, what are you gonna do about your friend? And I was like, I don't know, shake the crap out of him? So we're going, okay, so we gotta go down here. And we gotta get this trebuchet. Alright. Caesar, she does the same before picking up the N7. Yes. Any of them? I've actually played all of them, and we've actually been playing through Andromeda. We're gonna be playing Andromeda on Wednesday's stream and Thursday's stream. Shake the Solus. Well, yeah, because my Inquisitor is friends with Solus, like really good friends with him, and it's just like, dude, we're gonna try and knock some sense into you. It was like, Solus. Tuba Mom would like that joke, yes. Yeah, I am excited about the remaster. But we've been playing through Andromeda. But yeah, I do plan on getting the remaster when it comes out. But I like Andromeda. Honestly, one of the things that kind of, so I'm gonna be real with y'all. One of the things that has kind of been bugging me when I've been streaming Andromeda is people popping into my chat going, "Isn't this the Mass Effect that everyone hates?" And I'm just like, not everyone, because I don't actually hate the game. Like, I know it's not the strongest Mass Effect, but there's actually some good stuff in it if you give it a chance. And I like Ryder. Yeah, thank you. Like, I like Ryder, and I like Drac. I mean, Drac is the best space dad, okay? And he's not just like the best Krogan space dad, he's a space grandpa. You know, just and calls you kid all the time. Calls your Ryder kid, and it's just like, oh my goodness. Peanut butter, PV. PV's awesome, and she's freaking hilarious. So we're actually romancing Jal for this Andromeda playthrough, but I like PV. She's so freaking funny. It just all the stuff she says, like, I swear she kind of reminds me a little bit of Sarah, just with like some of the off the wall things she says, and I think she deliberately says off the wall things just to see what Ryder will do. And it's just like, Yin? The Asari are amazing. Not everyone was ultra buggy at the start, but that's not a good reason to hate the game since it's been fixed. Yeah, they fixed a lot of the issues, but I think a big part of it was that when they were like, oh, we're getting a new Mass Effect game, I guess this was not the Mass Effect that they expected. Same could be said for Cyberpunk. It's a broken mess. Yeah, it's just like, we played Valhalla. And we finished Valhalla, and Valhalla was buggy. It crashed. It crashed on. It's had so many game crashes. And it crashed on every platform. So, yeah. All right. Well, now we have to rescue peoples. Oh gosh. Yes, everyone do the thing. Okay, we gotta go. Wait, let's grab this. I think we have to, like, run for the gate. Thank you for the follow, Alexis. Welcome on in. And enjoy the lurk, Angel. Oh my goodness. Because I'm making fried potatoes. Hi, Game Cleric. How are you? And it should start when get as much hate, but enough people are giving it a chance after a lot of that has been fixed. Yeah, EA also didn't help BioWare fix the fast stuff now. Yeah. Open and was messing with me, so I'm chilling. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah, the minute you say EA to Ron, he gets a faraway look on his face, and he goes, I still haven't forgotten what they did to Earth and Beyond. And he's like in Westwood Studios, and I'm just like, uh-oh. And then Ron takes a trip down memory lane. Yeah, because he told me about it, and a couple of his friends told me about it, about how they were basically like beta testing we're beta testing Earth and Beyond, like this really cool sci-fi space game. And then EA just kind of, like, the game was finished, it was ready, and they were doing the thing. Yeah, we have to get his hammer. There you go. Okay, you good, buddy? Yeah, he's good. Yeah, and basically they shut everything down, and they moved everybody who was working on Earth and Beyond from Westwood Studios to work on EverQuest. And to this day, Ron hasn't forgotten it, and he hates EA. Yeah, it's just like, and apparently they seem to do crap like that a lot, and it's just like, oh, okay, cool. Have a killer headache. Oh, Game Cleric, I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. Works on the Apex Legends team. I haven't ever played Apex Legends. They closed down the studio and made Dante's Inferno and the Dead Space games. Seriously, like, why would you do that? Like, I don't understand, like, why do that? The people, like, amongst other things, yeah, there are so many issues, and it's just like, oof. Big oof. Yeah, but I like Andromeda. You know, for what it is, like, I know it's not, like, you know, like, I know there are definitely flaws with it. Absolutely. But for what it is, like, I like it and enjoy it, you know? It's fun. Okay, and wait, did we get everybody? Okay, we got everybody. Sometimes I mess this up, and then sometimes I get it okay. Oh gosh. Okay, wait. I gotta climb up. I know. Alright, so I'm trying the jumpy thing. Like, okay, and then I gotta... Yeah, this one was weird, because I had to, like... Oops! I had to help this guy. Hello. Alright, and then we had to kind of, like, go out the door. Like, we had to smoosh the things, and then... Oh, okay, thanks, Vivian, I guess. Like Ryder, but to be fair, Ryder had big shoes to fill after the Shep trilogy. Yes. Yes, and I think that was part of the issue. They were like, well, this isn't Shepard, and I was like, okay. I was like, okay, yeah, it's not Shepard, but, you know, it's not, like, a deal breaker. Command and Conquer 4 was a dumpster fire. Oof. Yeah, I know, like, some of the issues with Cyberpunk have been a lot. So Ron is actually playing it on his computer, and I think he said he had to turn down the settings to, like, the lowest setting on his computer. Okay, I got you. Wait, where's that lady? There's oh, right. Lissa, there we go. Okay, so let's rescue her. Alright, she seems fine. Okay, we gotta help the soldiers. I would definitely have flaws. Writing wise among some other things. Yeah, there are definitely some plot holes where I'm just like, wait, what happened to everybody else? You know, because that message at the end with, like, the other alien arcs was just like, oh, okay, we're not gonna help them? Yikes.
We're losing people.
Does Ron have a decent PC? Yeah, he actually does. He built that thing. He built the streaming PC too. He built that PC. And even with the decent things, it's just like, nope. So it's just like, oh gosh. My main issue personally is the villain is kind of blah. Yeah, like the villain felt... Oh, the other arcs were supposed to be DLC, and we never got it. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. I didn't know that. Well, now that I know that, I feel sad. The game flopped and was panned by critics as much as so much all the DLC was canceled. Aw, man. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the main villain, it was just, I don't know, he just felt like, I'm here. And it was just like, oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, so the way we have to do this is, oh no, did I mess up? Oh, I'm too late. I'm too late. Oh, darn it. I knew I screwed that up. Ah. Because you're supposed to... It doesn't tell you that it's like on a timer. And it's just like, The villain felt half-baked and generic. Yeah, like, I feel like he could have been scarier. Because, like, the other Ket, it's just like that moment with Jal and, like, realizing what exaltation is just like, oh yeah, like, holy crap. You know, like, that was like, okay, that's effed up. But then you meet the Archon and you're just like, this is it? This is like, Elusive Man was scarier. Oh, just like, holy crap. I'm just like, okay, like, I feel like he could have been a little better. Like, yeah, if they had really done it right, he could have been really freaking terrifying. But I just felt annoyed by him most of the time. Paying my taxes was scarier. Alright, here we go, in the door! Felt too much like another Reaper moment. That twist of Ket was redacted. Where redacted was like, it's the Protheans again. Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean... Yeah, the exaltation thing, that freaked me out, because I'm just... And I felt... I like Jal. And so I really felt for Jal when he was so upset. It was like, oh, they're us. Like, he just... Oh, God. I felt so bad at how upset he got at that realization. But yeah, but then like the rest of it is just like, oh, okay, cool.
I don't care what it looks like.
It doesn't feel original novel Mass Effect universe. Yeah, and the thing is like when they the other thing too is when they introduce Sloane, when you go to Kadara, like a lot of people don't realize that she was in the book. Like, and so like a lot of people didn't realize like how she got to be there because she was in one of the Mass Effect novels and like talks about like the rebellion and how that all happened, and they put her in the game, and then most people didn't know who she was. I was like, oh, that's awkward. But yeah, like for all its flaws and everything, it's like a nice, light, like fun space romp. But yeah, the villain could definitely have been done better. Oh boy, poor Roderick. Roderick is just like, nope.
Chancellor Roderick can help.
Say
it before he dies.
There is a path.
Felt like some of the writing was just rehash of original trilogy writing. It was really interesting, very new, and a lot of it was also just a rehash. Yeah. Like, I wanted to learn more about the Angarans, because I liked Jal a lot, and, you know, and getting to, like, explore the planets was cool.
What about it, Cullen?
If we got the DLC, they could have redeemed the story more. Yeah, I wish we had gotten the DLC. Like, that kind of sucks that they canceled it. Just give me a harem of Asari? I mean, just give me Liara.
Perhaps you will surprise it. Find a way.
Helen's like, maybe you'll do the thing. And it's just like, okay.
Follow Chancellor Roderick through the chantry. Move.
I mean, Liara, PB, you know, just a car lady.
I pray for you.
Like, Oh, here we go.
They'll load the trebuchets. Keep the Elder One's attention until we're above the tree line.
Ah, alright. Yep. We get to have fun with Corypheus.
If you are to have a chance.
Girlfriend versus Trebuchet, which is a superior life companion. My vote is on the Trebuchet. Well, I mean, Cullen recalibrates them a lot.
Here we go.
So, yeah, trebuchet. Alright. Well, here we go. Dun 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 dun! Get to mess with, what's his name? Yeah, I loved seeing Liara. Just seeing, I was just like, I recognize those freckles! I was like, I recognize those Asari freckles. I was like, Yeah, people were asking like, wait, why is Liara there? And I'm just like, Asari lived to be really freaking old. Like, think thousands of years old? I was like, so it makes sense? And I think, yeah, and I think in the Mass Effect games, like the first one, Corifishit, yes. And I think in the first one, she's pretty young for an Asari. So, yeah. There's only 100, yeah, see, and I think at the end of, yeah, like, she was really young, like, by Asari standards, so just, yeah, so it was like, because one of my friends was like, wait, why is she still there? I was like, she was, like, considered kind of a child in Mass Effect compared to the other Asari. They're like, oh. Yeah, so, yeah, she would be, yep, 1,100 years old. Yeah, and I'm like, remember, the Asari are very, yeah, because I had to explain it to my friend, and because she was just like, I don't understand, why is Liara there? And it's like, Asari live a really, really long time. Yeah, so she was, exactly, she was like a college student. So it was like, she was considered, she was young when Shepard meets her. And she goes, oh. Yeah, I was like, so, you know, that's why. But it's like a long time has passed by, so now she's older. Oh gosh. Alright, really? I have to, oh right, I have to do it. Of course. While Vivian just stands there and judges me. It's fine. It's fine, Vivian. Sheesh! And now we have to fight more! Oh my goodness. Whoops. Ow. Alright, so now we get rid of all the things. Alright, we might have to use Blackwall. Excuse me, Red Templars, could you, like, not? Like, oh, we gotta get rid of the archer guy. He's harassing Vivian. We'll have but I'll be okay just having the arrow with him. Yeah, the thing is like, I'm okay if Shepard's not there. Because I think, I don't know. I know people were like upset at the idea of like Shepard dying, but I was okay with it. Because it honestly, for me, it made sense for Shepard to sacrifice themselves to save everyone. But I know there were people that were not happy with that. Oh my goodness, here we go again! I just shadow brokering your way through her Twilight years! Because our warband is going to be named Children of the Corn! Well, I think that sounds awesome, Julius. My goodness, why are there so many of you? It was like, well, we were abandoned by the Chantry! And it's just like, they didn't abandon you, come on. Like, get it together, man. So, oh boy, all of you came. Okay, this is fine. It seems like a good end for them. Yeah, like, it made sense to me. It's just like, I mean, plus with Mass Effect 2, Shepard had already died once anyway. And it was just, I don't know. Yeah, Ron knows how I feel about Mass Effect 2. I was just like, I do like Mass Effect 2. I was like, but at the same time, I have some thoughts about some of Shepard's companions. Ron was just like, uh-oh. Because he remembered the first time I played it, and he's just like, oh, wow. Because I went off. Yeah. Right? Because people were, like, mad at Shepard. It's like, you died, and you didn't even tell me you went back to life. And I'm just like, gee, I'm sorry. Didn't exactly get a say on coming back to life. Thanks. Right? Yeah, like they died once already. They're like, you died, and then you came back, and you didn't even tell us that you were dead. How dare you? And it's just like, seriously? it's just like, and the only people who didn't seem to be mad at Shepard were Garrus and Liara, and yeah, and and Rex and Grunt. Like the Krogans were like, "Oh wow, I knew you weren't dead. You're awesome," right? But everybody else, "You suck, Shepard. How dare you?" And I was just like, didn't get a say. Like why? So it's like, oh my goodness. Yeah, so the people were pissing me. Shepard was like, shut up, you piss babes. You piss babies. Yeah. I just came back and I've been fucking busy. Yeah, like they were mad. They're like, how dare you not tell me? It's just like, okay. It's like, remember the part where Shepard died saving freaking Joker? And then remember the part where they said, hey Shepard, do you want to come back to life? Oh right, that didn't happen because nobody freaking asked Shepard. They just did it. They just did it. And I was just like, so maybe y'all can just like, I don't know, calm down a little bit. And I was just like, and it always annoyed me. Because I was just like, why are y'all mad at Shepard when Shepard did not even get a say in the freaking matter? Because, oh right, they died. Or it was like, oh right. And it was like, ah. It was like, yep, Caden and Ashley, yes. Yeah. Oh god, I got so mad at Caden. And then the next time I played, I let him die. I felt a little bad about it, but only for like a half a minute. And then I was just like, nah, I'm okay with it. It's cool. Yes, we'll deal with them later, right? Exactly. But Caden had like a weird conversation choice with my female Shepard. And then when I played with male Shepard and Ashley, it was entirely different, and I thought that was weird. I forgot the exact. I was busy swooning over my blue waifu. Yep. Well, Caden said something that kind of like set me off, and I was just like, "We're done here." Yeah, but I wanted the achievement, so I finished out the romance, and then I reset it, and I was just like, "Nope, I don't like you anymore." This could have been us vibes. Oh god, it was so extra. So there was something that happened. Yeah, it always bothered me. Like he's jealous. Oh god, yeah. Because he broke up with Shepard. He broke up with my Shepard. Right? Like I played female Shepard. And he broke up with her because he's just like, oh, you know, we can be friends, blah 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 blah. And I was just like, okay, whatever, dude, it's cool, I get it. You know, that's traumatic. You mourn the person, and then suddenly they're not dead. Whoops. So I totally get that, but so it was really weird. The thing is like, played as male Shepard, you know, and did the romance with Ashley because I was trying to get all the achievements. And when Ashley says something about, because Ashley did it too, like broke up with Shepard. Yes, I has to be revived, right? The thing is Ashley says to male Shepard about the whole like, oh, I forgive, like this is the line, I forgive you for cheating on me thing. Right? If like Shepard decides to romance somebody else in Mass Effect 2. And this always bothered me. Male Shepard can call Ashley out on that. Yeah. Yes, Kane, they asked why Ashley broken body. And I said, sure, bring me back. Yep. Let's see.
Whatever you are, I'm not
yeah, and it was weird because when Ashley does it to male Shepard, he can call her out on it. He goes, no, no, no. We weren't even together then. You broke up with me, remember? Right?
Know what you.
But like I did the romance with Caden with my female Shepard, and he says it to her, and I don't get to say anything like that. I don't get to call him out on it. I can either say, "Oh, that's ridiculous," or, and oh, or oh, I'm sorry, Caden, and I'm just like, excuse me. So you mean to tell me that it's perfectly okay for male Shepard? You know, once his relationship ends in Mass Effect 2, he can hook up with other people, but not female Shepard? Like, female Shepard's just supposed to hang around and be single, and Caden can say, yeah, female Shep doesn't get to call him out. Bullshit. Yeah, it made me, Game Cleric, it made me so freaking furious. I was like, I was ready to flip tables. That crap writing scene there. And I'm just like, I'm sitting there, and I had to pause the game, and Ron watched me walk away, and he's just like, where are you going? I was like, I actually have to walk away from this game for a minute. I was like, because he actually said, I forgive you for cheating on me. And female Shepard does not get to call him out on it at all. And I'm just like, are you serious? I was like, to quote Ross from Friends, we were on a break. It's just like, he broke up with her. And it's just like, and they were not a couple. It's like, it is not cheating if you are not a couple anymore. Like, holy shit.
No longer beg at the feet of the
yeah, but what the fuck, right? And I'm just like, are you serious, dude? I was like, are you serious right now? And I was so freaking mad. And I'm just like, whoever wrote that, I was like, first of all, how dare you? You know, I was like, secondly, why didn't you let my female Shepherd punch Caden in the face? Because that is a punch in the face. It's just like, oh my god. Just another reason to romance Liara. Right? It's just like, even PB is better than this. Like, PB like,
you have spoiled it with
oof. You don't want anything to do with FemShep, right? And then it's just like, in Mass Effect 3, it's like, I forgive you for cheating on me. And I'm just like, excuse me, sir? Excuse me, sir. Oh, it's just like, what? Yeah, and it's just like, this is why I romance Garrus. I romance Liara, and I romance Garrus. And I was like, and then the next playthrough, I let Caden die. And I felt a little bad for like a half a minute, and I was like, nope. Remember that time he said, I forgive you for cheating on me after he broke up with you? Yeah. And I was just like, If anything, you should have been able to say Garrus was an upgrade. Right? Because I'm just like, And I was just like, that was so weird. And I hated that. And I felt like it was such a double standard. Like, and I, like, really, like, oh, well, male Shepherd, he's a man. He can hook up with the ladies. But female Shepherd, what? She's supposed to just sit there and be pining for this person? I'm like, hell nah. You know, I'm like, hell nah. It's like, Mothergamer doesn't pine for nobody, bitch. Okay? And it's just like, nope. I'm like, holy frick. Yeah, PB's awesome. Like, she's just upfront with you. She's like, hey, she's like, we can just have, you know, like a one and done scenario. You know, she's like, or she's like, if you're with somebody else, she's like, it's cool. She's like, I don't mind. Right? Like, PB's just like upfront about it. Yeah, and I was just like, who wrote this? You know, it was like, who did it? I was like, who did it? Yeah, I started like channeling my little Filipino mom. Who was going, who did it? Who did it? Who wrote this? Who did it? You tell me right now who did it. Who did it? Because it was like, what is this? What the F is this? And I was like, and I couldn't believe it was in there. And I'm just like, seriously? Like, what? I think I definitely did the do with Phoebe in the romance Vetra. Yeah, Vetra is awesome too. And I adore Vetra. Vetra and Phoebe are amazing. And it was just like, okay, yeah, it's just like, so the next time I played, Ron's just like, oh my god. It was just like, who wrote it? I'ma find you! Right? And Ron was just like, oh my god, because when it came to like pick like who got to die, I picked Caden. And Ron's like, you picked your boy like that? And I was just like, yeah, he started teasing me. He goes, you picked Caden? And I was like, he's dead to me. And I just stared at Ron, and Ron goes, wow, that's harsh. I was like, he knows what he did. I was like, boy, bye. Yep. I was like, see you later. I was like, we're done here. He's like, ah, and Roz is like, that's cold-blooded. And I was like, yep. I know, PB is amazing, and I love that you can like say silly crap to her, and she goes, I know, right? And it's just so freaking funny. Plus, one of the things I liked is like when you do her personal quest and just she was just like, Ryder, are you mad? Like she was genuinely concerned. She's like, are you mad? Like you're mad, right? You're a little mad? And I was just like, oh my goodness. It's like I couldn't even be mad. I was just like, no, it's fine. And it's just like, and also the first time we went to her apartment to like see her secret project, I was actually concerned because like the place was a mess, and it's like, did she get robbed? What on earth happened? I was like, yeah, I couldn't be mad at her. I was just like, nah, it's cool. I was like, I understand. To play Andromeda, yeah, I'm excited about the remaster, but Andromeda has been a lot of fun because so we're actually doing like a romance of Jal for Andromeda playthrough, and a lot of people in chat, like Norl, like my mod Norl, keep referring to Jal as as Kitty Cat Alien, and I'm just like, well, yes, he does have cat eyes, but it's hilarious because Norl's just like, is it time for? Yeah, she actually said it the other night when we were playing Andromeda last time, and you know we're just like, okay. And we were like, okay, we get to flirt with Jal now. And Norl was like, oh, is it time for kitty cat alien smoochies? I was just like, oh no. I was like, oh no, Norl, really? She's like, kitty cat alien smoochies. I'm like, well, at least I know she likes Jal. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about what they're gonna do too. Like, if it's just gonna be like a straight remaster, or are they gonna are they gonna add extra stuff? Yeah, Norl's all about smoochies. I was just like, yep, I know. And then she gets so upset because a couple times when we played Dragon Age, she's like, oh, I'll be right back. And I'm like, okay. And then we have like the romance, and then we do the smoochies. And then people will tell her like, oh yeah, we did this, and then the smoochies. And she gets so upset. She's like, I missed smoochies? I'm just like, we can. I was like, oh my gosh. Make it look prettier. Yeah. And I was like, I miss smoochies. Yeah, so one of the romances, I think with Dorian, I had to appease Norl. We had to do another smoochie because she's like, I demand smoochies. It's like, all right, we'll do smoochies. We'll get along just fine. Go out of my way to see romances. Oh yeah, because honestly, the romances are fun. Especially the combat from 2 and 3. Oh god, yeah. It was like, oh my goodness. Like, she died. The end. They're like, nope. Oh gosh. Yep. Yeah, all of them arguing definitely helps. Yeah, also, I didn't really like the Mako. I was just, like, it wasn't bad, but sometimes the controls for it were not always great. I was like, ugh. I mean, I'm already bad enough at driving in games, so yeah, the janky controls didn't help. I need to do Iron Bull and Solus romances, and Josie. Yeah, Josie's romance is actually really cute. And I love Iron Bulls. Like, Iron Bull is one of my favorites. Like, I like them all. Solus is complicated, but Iron Bulls is a lot of fun. But it also has Bull is kinky. There's so many good romances in this game. There really are. Yeah, Bull is kinky, but the thing is like he's also very like supportive. And I actually like Freddie Prinze Jr. A lot. And I love to do Dorian and then also see Dorian and Iron Bull romance each other. Actually, there's a funny thing. If you don't romance either one of them, and they're like, I don't know why it has to be that way, but it, but if you have Iron Bull and Dorian in your party after a while and you don't romance either one of them, they actually start making comments and you start to realize like, oh, they're a couple. and then your other companions will like say something and like tease them. And it's really funny and it's really adorable. Yes, giving a man who knows what he wants and is respectful as shit. Yes. Banging a 6-foot horn man who's voiced by a guy who plays Freddy in the Scooby-Doo movies. I watched on repeat as a teenager. Yeah, the thing is Freddie Prinze Jr., he's this really sweet person. And so him playing Iron Bull, it fits. Potatoes acquired and dishes hand washed. Yes! But one of the things, because the first time I played, I wasn't sure about Iron Bull until a conversation between him and Krem. I love that they romance each other. I want more of that kind of stuff in my party members. Let them love each other. Yes. Yes. The thing is I love that conversation between Iron Bull and Krem. Like, it made me so happy, and that instantly made me like Iron Bull, because Krem makes kind of a self-deprecating joke, you know, and about being a real man, and Iron Bull is so firm and tells Krem, you are a real man, and I just immediately liked Bull after that, because I was like so supportive of his friend and so loving and accepting, and it's just like, dude, that's awesome. If you don't romance Garrus or Tally, they romance each other. I know, and it's hilarious. I remember that scene where you walk in on Garrus and Tally, and it's so awkward. Been making lesbian couples for years. Yeah, you know, if that's what you're into. Yeah, and I remember that scene, and it's like walking in, and Tally's just like, oh, we were just, oh. And I remember laughing when, oh, that is adorable. Because I'm like, that is so cute. And I absolutely loved it. Hi, Tiggy, how are you? Oh, look, more lies from Solus. They were just calibrating. I know, it was just so awkward and cute, and it's just like, aww. Like, oh my goodness. He's so supportive of everyone. Him calling the Quizzy Kadan just makes me melt. Yeah, he's so sweet. On this episode of Lie to My Face, right? He's like, hello, I'm Solus, and I'll be lying to you today. He's like, I will tell you lie upon lie upon lie, but we're still friends. I still respect you. I was like, sure, Solus. I can feel the trust. I was like, oh my goodness, 2 lies and 1 truth, right? I'm just like, at least Flemeth talks in riddles. You know, so we get some gist of what's going on. Like, you had a really good nap? Oh, awesome. Like, here, lead the way. Yeah, I know of this castle. I totally didn't used to be mine, and I definitely didn't make the veil here. Nope, not at all. Right? He's like, I have no idea what's going on. He's like, no idea. At least Morgan has a sexy accent while she drags me. Well, yeah, I mean, Claudia Black, you know, Aaron Sun, just like, This is where he rested, likely, also. Yes, very true. Yes, yep. Flemeth tells you the truth, but she veils it in riddles, so you're just like, I'm not sure if she told me everything, but I'll just go with it. Yeah, and and I do think it's funny that she throws shade at Morrigan too, really well. She's like, "That's enough of that." And I'm like, "Oh, okay then." It's like, oh my goodness, Claudia Black. I know, she's awesome. She is freaking awesome. Like, all right, ta-da! So it's like, surprise, castle. It's just like, all right then. Oh yes, hers Chloe. That I somehow knew of. Yes, hers Chloe in Uncharted is awesome. Like seriously, she's amazing. The Skyhold. So this is like, look, it's a castle. This is like, so you had no idea where this was. You just magically. He's like, yep. He's like, I'm an elf. He's like, I'm an ancient elf and I know things. And it's just like, oh, okay, cool, cool. Like, oh, we are changing this outfit. Oh my god, why? The brown, just like beige. Like, It's just like, I need color. I mean, like, it's a cute outfit, but I beige. Why? It's like, how are you feeling today, Inquisitor? A little beige. Yep. I was like, didn't even get to pick this outfit out for myself. Somebody picked it for me. They thought, you know what would be great? Beige. With, like, little mirrors on your pants. For a reason. Yes, through the fate and spirits. Yeah, it might be true, but you never know. He's insane, who cares? He wanted the anchor.
He came for this.
Ta-da!
So he wants me dead. That's it.
Yeah, it's just like, I think he told some truths to the Inquisitor, but he didn't tell the Inquisitor everything. And then, of course, you know, in Trespasser, when he's just like, oh, you know how it happens? And it's just like, oh, okay. I don't know, and I always wondered how Liliana didn't know about him. But then again, I thought about it, and it's just like, maybe he was just better at playing the game than she was. Just a little better. Because Liliana's talented, but, you know, it's soulless. And he's the Dreadwolf whose goal is to shatter the fate. Yeah, it's just like, he's Fen Harel, so maybe he's slightly better at it. He's had much more experience. I'm not human.
You're offering this to an elf? Are you quite sure you know what you're doing?
Just until you when he first heard about Skyhold, true.
But I believe it is the only way. They'll follow you.
I know, right? It's just like, my poor Inquisitor, she's like, why the F do you keep putting me in charge of things? It's like, don't do that! It's just like, honestly, Cassandra would be better? Why don't any of us get into the Skyhold when the gates were closed, right? Like, magic, I guess? Yeah, that's true, because I kind of wondered, Orifius must be stopped, an elf will stand for us all. We'll just go with that answer right now. That's true. He is very powerful, so he's got that edge. But I'm just like, huh, like, he was, I was like, he was really good at hiding then, because Liliana had no idea. I mean, neither did anyone. I was just like,
Will they follow? Inquisition, will you follow?
Ah, Josephine just being all cute. It's like, I know, and I don't know, when I first played and I got to have that conversation with Solus and Trespasser, it made me sad because, like, I was mad at him, but he was still my Inquisitor's friend. And it was just like, come on, dude, don't do the thing. And he's like, I'm gonna do the thing! And it's just like, don't do the thing! Right? And we get to have, like, the civil conversation, and it's just like, couldn't change his mind, and, you know, and he did seem kind of sad about it. Cassandra's too tied to the Chantry? Yeah, that's a valid point. To believe that someone used to be tied to the Chantry as much as she is. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's fair. I know, but I feel like she's... Yeah, I guess that makes sense politically. I just feel like she's a better leader. I am switching that chair, too. That is not comfortable. That's like a Game of Thrones kind of chair. It's like, nope, 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 nope.
Nothing about this Corypheus except that he wanted your mark.
I was like, well, for starters, we're changing those dang pants. We need more information.
Someone out there must know something about Corypheus.
Like, just why is it all beige?
Most will not believe he even...
It was like, fashion choices. Oh boy.
We know what Corypheus intends to do next.
Like,
In that strange future you experienced.
Felt sad. Yeah, I felt that he knew he could do something else, but decided to keep going with the terrible decisions. Right? Yeah, and my Inquisitor was just like, you know, like, Solus, don't do this, man. There's another way, and you know, and telling him that I was gonna try and prove that he was wrong, and he's like, just like try and make him understand, and it made me very sad the way he very sadly said, you know, I look forward to being wrong again, my friend. And I'm just like, damn it, Solus, how dare you? It's like, how dare you make me angry and make me like you at the same time? Like, frick. I was just like, because I wanted to be like absolutely furious with him and I couldn't be. Like, it made me, like, I was still mad at him, but I was just like, damn it, he's still my friend and I still want to help him.
Better for you to meet privately.
I think canon-wise, Femme Elf Mage is the Inquisitor based on the ending. Yeah, it kind of seems that way.
Well then, we stand ready to move on both.
You know, and it does seem like Solus is sad all the time because I guess because of what he did. But then he keeps doing the bad thing. He's just like, well, I'm gonna do the thing. It's like, how about no? Well, how about no? And he's just like, well, okay. So, yep, this place is a mess. And when we leave and come back, it's fixed. Oh, right, we have to talk to Varric's friend. This'll end well. Doesn't he call you his love if you romanced him? Yes. If you romanced him, he calls you his love. Feels the elves' plight and the utter discrimination against them is his fault because he sundered the power. Yeah, he screwed up, and he knows he screwed up, and I know he has immense guilt from it. Okay, Sand and Ruin. Oh, right. To go to the war table, we have to do the things. I don't think we can get through. Oh, right, we told the blacksmith we'd go see him. Like, hello, sir. Yeah, if you're friends with him too, he takes away the pain. Rodell is paved with good intentions. Yeah, like, I know what Solus was trying to do, and I know what he's trying to do now. But, yeah. It's a lot. Heraldry decorated throne. Yeah, I don't like this throne. Ooh, Orlane looks uncomfortable. Kunari, why does it look like that? Ferelden? Okay, bears. Welp. And Trustian Chantry, everything's on fire. Yeesh. You know what? We'll just go with that one. It's fine. It's also interesting to me that he takes Mithal's powers too. Like, that's where I go. What is your plan, man? Yeah, it's weird. And the thing is like, I don't necessarily know if she's dead. Like, I don't think she's actually dead. I mean, it's Flemeth. She's tricky. Oh, right. We said Skyhole customization. So banner. Ferelden. I kind of like the Dalish one. But Inquisition is like, why is it always like eyes and fire? The Winter Imperium. Yeah, that'll freak them out. And Flemeth has so many doubles. Yeah, she really does. Oh my goodness. Just sealed away. Yeah, the thing, well, yeah, because, you know, she was able to put a piece of herself in that locket, and then whatever she sent through the Alluvian. Yeah, we'll go with Dalish. That's kind of plain. That's fancy. We got more. Oh, we can have a canopy bed. Interesting. Dwarven Avar. Dwarven's kind of fancy too. Clemis is like, this skin suit, yes. Which was like, no one's gonna be Kieran, but then that doesn't pan out. I don't think she had another backup. Yeah, but I don't know, because I'm wondering if she was sending, because she was sending something through the Eluvian, and I think it was maybe the old God Soul she took from Kieran. But I don't know if she's like 100% gone or not. Okay, were they 2? 3 marches 2. Were they 1? I guess this is fine. So we'll do Dalish 1, Dalish 2. Oh, that one's kind of cool. We're just trying to like fix up the heraldry. Yeah, that works. Decor. Okay, we don't have that yet. Had many daughters also, and she had many followers. Yeah. I think, yeah, Alistair like actually runs into a couple of her daughters in the comics. Yeah, and the thing is like, I know Morgan freaked out, but it's just like, you know, and you know, and Flemeth like told her, you know, she's like, it's meant to be a gift. She's like, you don't have to accept it if you don't want to. You know, and it's just like, oh, like, oh, okay. But Morgan didn't know that, so, you know, she flipped out. Yeah, Solus is probably going to use everything he can to his advantage. Okay, so we have to go talk to our friends. Yeah, as soon as we have a room and a wardrobe, we are going to change these pants. Like, holy crap. Alright, let's hear Vivian scold us.
What a fascinating life you lead, my dear. First you fall out of the face.
I think he'll use Mythal and her power connections to gain more of a foothold. Yeah, Abelas. I'll try that.
I'll talk to Josephine. Maybe we can get matching gowns before the next attack.
I've got a tailor in Valwayor who can work miracles, my dear. But not those.
Vivian.
You left yourself
yeah, Solus is definitely going to use every advantage he has, for sure.
But the enemy struck a serious
Just not sure what his plan is. Mind your own business, Vivian.
I'm not going to.
Sometimes I just want to shake her.
Corypheus will answer for what he
But I know that that's frowned upon as the Inquisitor.
Anger can save
Like, why are you shaking the first enchanter? Like, I have a good reason. Yeah.
Our enemy advances, Inquisitor. We must not see Act first and teach them to fear us. You can
well, that's how Vivian does things. I liked Abelas. I thought Abelas was really cool. I kind of wish there had been more with Abelas and the others. Because in Origins you see like echoes and shadows of them. But you don't really get to find out like exactly what happened to all of them. So, you know, so then you have Abelas and the other Sentinels there, and I was just like, ah, I wish we had kind of gotten to spend more time with them.
Odd that you'd ask Andraste over your own gods.
My gods? Whatever. They don't
Oh,
love me
right.
more than she does.
The country that's not in the thrall of Andrasian treachery. Yeah. Yeah, I think Tevinter, right? So we get to go to Tevinter. But I'm also wondering if we get to see Antiva. Yeah, I really want to see Abelas again. Calm down and explain?
You don't explain what's wrong exactly.
It's got to be nonsense.
Oh, yes.
I'm kind of screwed if it isn't.
Yeah, because I am excited to see like Tevinter, but honestly, I'm kind of hoping we get to see Antiva too. Tevinter has their own chantry. Yeah, and it's really weird. Like, they don't have a divine mother, they have a divine father.
Fairy stories about the start and end of the world.
Which is interesting.
It's too much, isn't it? How pretty are you that I actually
Thank you for the follow, Bat Streaming. Welcome on in. To see another religion. Yeah, that will be definitely interesting. Thanks for the pretty part.
I like to hear this. The pretty part, not the overwhelmed.
I'd love to see Antiva or Ravine. Yeah, I would too. Because the way Severin talks about Antiva, and then Josephine's from Antiva, and she talks about it a little bit. And I'm just like, I really want to see Antiva. I was like, can we go see, you know, all the Antiva things? That almost makes sense.
You're starting to not sound completely crazy.
It was like, yeah, Antiva or Ravane would be really cool to see.
Thanks for all this, and I'll see you here. Right? Yeah?
Sarah's just like, why is it real? It's not supposed to be real. And I'm just like, look, I didn't plan it. I'm sorry. It was like, give me world building. Yes, all the world building. All the world building and lore. Oh, right, Cole. Right, we gotta look for Cole. Like, hello, Cole.
You can make into a pet.
He's not a demon, Viv. Calm down.
Wouldn't you say the same of an apostate?
Inquisitor,
Um,
I wondered if Cole was perhaps a mage. Given
No,
his
he's
unusual
not.
abilities.
Oh dear.
He can
I don't know. Cole became something more, but he's not a demon.
It seems that Cole is a spirit.
It is a demon.
That's not the Germanic Franco-medieval Europe countries. Don't get me wrong, Orlais and Ferelden are fun, but I want other cultures in my fantasy, please. Yes, same. He helped us. Yeah, because like the way, like one of, like a lot of the conversations I liked having with Zevran were about his home, about Antiva, and I was just like, man, I wanted to see it. We didn't get to see it, and I'm just like, Orlais's cool and all, but I wanna go see Antiva, you know, or Ravane, like that would be cool, you know, like because the way Zevran talked about it, Antiva sounded really interesting. I was just like, I want to go see it. It sounds cool. I was like, oh, all right.
Cole is unique, Inquisitor.
I mean, it's just like Orlais is okay, but honestly, like the yes, right? They do. It's just like, oh man, I want to go. It's like, let's go see Antiva and Ravane. Like, they sound awesome.
If none of us remember,
And I was like, yeah, because Orlais is fine and all, but you know, the Orlesian court and the game and all the masks, and it's just like, geez, this is exhausting. It's like, and poor Cullen getting his butt grabbed by all the ladies. I gotta run off. The storm has gotten massive and I have to shut down electronics. Yeah, Cat, no worries. Be safe. Oh, Cole. That's a little... Well, if you don't know Cole or you don't know anything about him, that does seem creepy. Yeah, be safe, Cat.
I'm dead.
That's disconcerting. Are you alright?
Feeling their pain.
Yeah, the Inquisitor caught on.
So many of them.
Cole's story genuinely made me sad because, like, I really like Cole, but at the same time, it's very sad when you realize what happened to him. You know, what happened to the real Cole. And it's just like, yeah, Vivian's like, oh, he's a demon. He's evil. And it's just like, he's actually not. He isn't. And it's like, and if you take the time to like get to talk to Cole, you start to see he's actually very kind. And you know, maybe he's not kind, you know, not kind in the conventional way that people expect others to be kind, but he is kind. And he wants to help, and he doesn't want anyone to hurt. So I'm just like, oh boy. Okay.
I was a ghost. I didn't know. I
Aww.
made mistakes, but I made friends too. Then a Templar proved I wasn't real. I lost my friend.
Yeah, that. Yeah, the Templar was kind of a butt.
How to be more like what I am. It made me different, but stronger. I can feel more.
Okay. No, I don't. Oh, okay, nope. Stay and help us. It's fine. Vivian disapproves.
Yeah,
Like Cousin's call when we ask him about all the little things he does to help everyone. Yes, I love that. Scene hits different from after Asunder. Yeah. Yeah, because what happened to Cole, it was so upsetting for him. And you know, with Reese, Reese was his friend, and he's just like, oh, okay.
It'll take him hours to die.
Well,
every moment will be agony. He wants help.
I always feel the ghost of the spire. Yep. Oh.
Help him.
Oh, so the baby boy, yeah, and it always like upset me when it's just like, oh, when Vivian's like rude to him, she's like, oh, he's a monster, and it's just like he's actually not a monster. He's actually very kind and compassionate. Yeah, and I was just like, oh my goodness. And then when he tells you like what happened to the real Cole, and it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and Vivian is just like, and I don't understand Vivian. She's like, oh, he's a demon. And it's like, you believe in spirits too, Vivian. Why couldn't you believe that he was a good spirit? Because he actually was. And he heard somebody in pain and he came to help. And it's just like, but Vivian's just like suspicious of everybody, and I'm just like, girl, why?
Scout the area. We need to know what's out there.
Yes, sir.
So efficient.
Commander.
He's like, do this, do the thing, do the other thing.
Very
like,
good.
oh goodness.
An update on the armory as well.
Yeah, and so my Inquisitor like always makes friends with Cole and just and just sits with him and tries to comfort him, because that broke my heart when he asked, could he have saved the real Cole, and I was just like, aw, dude.
Whatever it was. With some warning, we might.
Well, do you ever stop working?
If Corypheus strikes again, we may not be able to withdraw. And I wouldn't want to. We must be ready. Work on Skyhold is underway.
Yay! Yeah, I think Cullen sleeps kind of, but not all the time. I hope I'm a good leader. I am not. Like, I am a derp.
You won't have to carry the Inquisition alone, although it must feel like it. We needed a leader, and you have proven.
Well, thank you. Oh, yep, yeah. So we're romancing Cullen.
Our escape from Haven. It was close. I'm relieved that so many made it.
Just like, yep. Yeah, we're both awkward. This is awesome.
You stayed behind.
The funny thing is sadly, as awkward where she says like, I'm glad everyone made it out, is just like, sadly, that is totally me in real life. I am that freaking awkward and just, yeah. I have to talk to my mom before she gets ready for the chemo. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope everything is okay, Alexis. Yeah, it's just like that awkward moment, and I'm just like, yep. It's like, yep, I am like that in real life too. Just awkward AF. Oh my goodness. So we have to talk to Blackwell. We're just kind of going around talking to, Cassandra? Are you okay? She's over here sulking, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna go well. Nope, I have not.
No. It had better not be who I think.
Yeah, she's fine. Just treatments. Okay. Who do you think it is? We already know who it is, but Cassandra was mad. She was so mad.
Until I know for certain. No need to have that rogue persecution yet again.
Well, we'll just go find out.
Another time then.
Oh, who could it be? Yep, it's just like, ooh, she's gonna be mad. She's gonna be mad. Hello, Iron Bull. Yep. Weird, right? Well, he doesn't start with an H and end with an E. I was like, yep, we don't know who that is. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah. Iron Bull, I don't know. He seems like afraid of magic a little bit, which I understand. Harriet!
Come, let's walk the ramparts.
Sure, Blackwall, we can do that. I get why Varric lied, though. I do. Like, that lie I can understand.
See Corypheus coming from miles away.
I think it's most Kunari since they shunned mages of the race. Yeah, what's done to Kunari mages is wow. You see him, he sees us. Yeah, because it's just like you come to realize, like, especially in Dragon Age 2, it's like how far they go. With the mages, yeah, they're so suspicious of magic. Like, they are so freaking suspicious of magic. And they're just like, nope, it's dangerous. Mages are dangerous. No, 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 no. And you're just like, okay. And it's like, and if a Kunari has magic, well, that's bad. I don't know.
There is so little I remember.
Does it even matter? Don't you see?
Be consumed by despair. Man, Blackwall gets intense sometimes. You're just like, dude, would you like a hug and a beer? I get it though. Like, yeah, he's just like, well,
and I've wasted enough of it.
okay. Thanks, Blackwall, I guess. Let me bustle bound warrior goddess with long white hair. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, so, oh, Blackwall. Yeah, it's just like so many of the Qun, they're very suspicious of magic. And the way they treat Blackbeard was definitely that goth choir kid in school. Yeah, I went to school with that kid. Just like, oh, look at me, I've wasted enough of your time. It's like, dude, you're fine. No, 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 I'm the worst. I was like, okay, I wouldn't go that far, but alright. Okay, wow. Wait. There's supposed to be, darn it. Wait, do I have to find the war room? I thought I was supposed to go find Varric. Like, oh my goodness. I like Blackwall, but jeez. Sometimes he comes across as very intense. And at the same time, I get why he's intense, but it's also like, dude, you can give yourself a break once in a while, man. It's alright. And he's like, no, it's not. Everything sucks. I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's one way of looking at it. I was like, yep, yeah. The castle's too big, damn it. No. It's just like all the times I've played this game and I still get lost into my own darn castle. Alright, Varric. You are going to be in so much trouble. We're just going to do default, because that's fine. Oof. Yep. So much trouble.
Inquisitor, meet Hawk.
Let me hate myself. Q last resort, Papa Roach. I was like, oh goodness. Oh hello, Hawk. Hey. I know, Cassandra's like, so Varric, are you a liar that lives on Liar's Lane? It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't lie.
Impressive view. Reminds me of my home.
And it's just like, well. Liliana knew. She was just like, oh boy. She's like, if it's who I think it is. She's like, Cassandra's gonna be angry.
You're lucky it was just a single city.
Yeah, Cassandra's like right below them. So maybe she saw them?
Never get any easier.
I mean, as soon as he said it, she got suspicious. But Liliana knew right away who it was because it's Liliana. And she's just like, oh god, you know, she's just like, if it's who I think it is, like, Cassandra is going to kill him. Like, yeah. Like, but to be fair, I can't really blame him for lying because Cassandra didn't exactly tell him why they needed Hawk, so he assumed the worst. And considering the way things went down with Anders and everything,
I've got a friend in the Wardens.
he kind of had a right to be cautious.
His name is Stroud.
Because for
He was worried.
yeah, because for all he knew, they were gonna arrest Hawk. Like, they didn't tell him, "Hey, we need help. We think Hawk could help us." Right? They didn't tell him that.
He told me he'd be
And Cassandra just like hauled his ass in and yelled at him a lot.
I'm doing this as much for myself as for you.
So yeah, he was just like, nope, nope, nope. He's like, you're not gonna mess with my best friend. Plus his line of, "You people have taken enough from her," breaks my heart. Right? Every time. Like, it makes me really freaking sad. Because it's like he was trying to look out for his friend. And he's like, she's had enough loss, and what the hell are you gonna do to her? You know, and it's just like, oh, that feels real bad. Oh, like, that feels so bad. And it's just like, and you can hear how sad Varric sounds when he says it, and it's just like, ooh. Ooh, no. Yeah, and I mean, he's not wrong. Like, it was just like, holy crap, everything that gets done to Hawk is just like, oh no. Like, oh no. Hello, Sigrid?
You get a title, I get the boot. I see how it is. I mean,
Wait, what do you mean, I get the boot? Did they fire him? I had nothing to do with it, dude. I'm not the reason you got... Okay, well, this is fine. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be bad. Do. If you end up sacrificing her, ugh, yeah.
You're damned right I did.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, oh jeez.
You kidnapped me.
Run, Varric, run! Should I stay out of it? Intervene, I guess?
You're taking his side?
Varric Hawk is my guilty ship. I will ship that to the day I die. Right? They're so fun together.
Someone to lead this inquisition.
I know, he's just like, you have a leader! What's your problem?
For the hero of
Okay, refresh if you need to. Yeah, it's been doing this off and on all night. Twitch had been having issues off and on. So it's been acting up off and on. So if you need to refresh. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Just one of those things. You just gotta ride it out. Alright, so Cassandra basically said that Varric's a liar. Varric's a liar and a snake. He's the worst. Blah, kick him out. And I'm just like... and I'm like, nope. That's unfair, Cassandra. Oh boy.
I must not think of what could have been. We have so much at stake.
I know she felt like angry and upset, but oh boy. Yeesh. Yep. Silly Twitch be twitching today. Yeah. I don't know. I think they were working on some things and they broke something. Because I know...
Hawk had been at the temple?
Oh gosh, Varric. This is so brutal. He's just like, F you. He's like, Varric out. I was just like, oh no. Yeah, I think they broke something early because I know they were having issues earlier with like streams buffering and then chat not loading and then something about like email verification. Like everybody got like, oh, you have to verify your email, and they were trying to fix it. So you know, so I guess whatever they're working on, they broke something else.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Yes, it is absolutely supposed to make you feel better.
I want you to know, I have no regrets. Maybe if we'd found Hawk or the hero of Ferelden.
Okay, well, if that's what helps you to feel better, then cool.
But if I've learned anything, it's that I know less.
Well, she seems to be okay now. Oh gosh, and now we gotta go talk to Varric. Oh boy. Probably like, oh crap. He's like, I screwed up, didn't I? He's like, I screwed up. Like, yeah, a little bit. But you know what? It's okay, buddy. Like, it's okay. Hey, how you doing? Are you okay? He's just like, ah, crap, I'm an asshole, aren't I? He's just like, yeah, I'm an asshole. And it's just like, alright.
Matters. It's the Orlesian National.
Oh my god, seriously?
Turn your nose up at the Grand Gate.
Okay, we didn't miss much.
But we play for
Ah, it looks like it's gonna be that kind of day. I mean, we are almost to the end of the stream, so for the most part, it's been behaving. I know, I still don't know why our Christmas emotes from Twitch was toilet paper. I was like, I know this year has been a lot, but really? But really? You're like, yep, toilet paper emotes! Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
Orlais holds Tevinter at bay. All of Thedas could be lost if the Empire falls.
Don't even get me started on Celine, man. Celine and Briala, that is a hot mess.
It's the perfect place for an assassin to hide.
Well, I don't have a thing to wear.
A grand masquerade. I need to go shopping.
I love you. Alright, so
perhaps a few more alliances.
Yep, Josephine hard at work.
We need a greater presence in Orlais. And
The Twitch buy the cheap random TP to clean their messes. You never buy the cheap stuff. It's like, oh my goodness. Like, sus is Among Us being huge and homework is working from home. Right? It's just like, ah, jeez. Yeah, we have to get more alliances for things. Can we talk to Josephine some more? Hello? Okay, that's fine. Nesting animals? Oh. Okay. Yep, only one ply. Yep, one ply, baby. I was like, our allies will be forgiving. I know. One of my brothers joked. I don't know. I think it was like a comedian said it, and he quoted the comedian. And was like, look, he's like, I'll eat ramen noodles for a week if I can wipe my butt with the fluffy stuff. And I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, okay. Like, this is where we're at. Like, oh my goodness. It's okay, Josephine. Like, oh gosh. I know, it's just like, we could let Celine die, but that would cause so much freaking chaos. I wanted to save more lives. And Celine and Briala, it's just like, Oh boy.
Before I return to
Like, I don't understand that relationship at all because it seems like they basically love each other, but they're not good for each other. Don't need to be all business, Josephine. I love you guys, and Mother, I love your attitude. You have a great attitude. Instead of getting mad at Twitch, you're kind of just rolling with it. I mean, when I first started streaming, it definitely made me incredibly anxious every time my stream would crash because it would be frustrating, right? And I think, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Right? And I kind of go into panic mode. And, you know, as time went on, I realized that I needed to understand that sometimes, give me 1 second. Nope. Yeah, mods, please take care of that. Good grief. Gotta love the holidays. Anyway, anyway, it used to make me anxious, and I would, and I was like, okay, I would say, okay, you know, what do I do, right? And I would feel frustrated that I couldn't fix it, and just, sometimes it's not, yeah, it's a big website with lots of stuff going on in the background, exactly, and sometimes, yeah, and I had to, you know, and it took some time for me to, like, get past that initial anxiety and understand that sometimes things happen that are beyond your control. And, you know, you can get mad about it and get upset, or you can just do your best to just get through it. You know, just the best you can. Yep, computers and programs are fallible. Yeah, stuff breaks. Stuff breaks, and sometimes you're just like, well, I don't know. So just do the best you can to make the best of it. You know, and I've only been doing this for 2 years. Now it's been 2 years. You know, and again, it's just like, yeah, it's still, like, I still feel a little anxious when it happens, and like tonight it's happened a lot. And so, yeah, my anxiety's kind of been like a little, like, inch by inch a little up. But, you know, I've been just doing my best to just, like, take a breath and go, okay, I can't control this, so we're just gonna do the best we can, right? Yeah, and mods, I handled it, but, you know, just please keep an eye on chat and, you know, ban the things, because that's the atmosphere she has cultivated. Yeah, I do my best to try and make everyone feel welcome. You know, and just make sure everyone, you know, feels safe and welcome here. Okay, protect Clan Libellin. I think I can have Liliana do that. Yeah, we'll have Liliana do that one. She's good at it. So we'll do... Oh, right. Alistair. I felt bad. This letter for Alistair is freaking hilarious. First things first, an apology. I offered the Revel Mages safe harbor in Ferelden only to have them drive my uncle out of his own town. So I'll admit, I wasn't in the best of moods when I first met you. I just wanted everyone out of Redcliffe and didn't care who was responsible for what. Now I wish I'd done otherwise. Isn't that always the way? These cultists, Venatori, I think they're called? We have them in the Royal Palace, or so I'm told. Like rats, but with magic and nasty sneers. I don't know what they're up to, but I need to find them and drive them out, since the Inquisition knows all about them and what they're up to. I'm hoping you'll help. Something, grateful, something. Wait, did you just write that? You scribes do this on purpose, don't you? King Alice with her... Yeah, like, they kept writing, even though... And he was just like, oh, no. He's like, did you write that? Did you write that? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, how dare you? And he's like, you did it on purpose. I was like, they maybe did a little bit because it's a little funny. Need to shave your leg hair when the fan blows air at you and you think a bug is on your leg, but it's your leg hair. Oh goodness. I was like, well, this is where we live now. So we have to find the warden. Rescue. Oh right, we gotta rescue our soldiers. I can't remember what else we were gonna do. That was about me. Honestly, I felt a little called out by it because I'm like, oh, been there. I was like, oh, been there. Whoo! Like, oh my goodness. Alright, so we went to the hinterlands, we did a thing. I guess we should help the people in the Storm Coast. Oh, that's find the warden. Nope, that's not it. Hinterlands. I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. I guess we can go to the Storm Coast and do some things. But let's unlock this too. Yep. Alright, secrets. That happened to me, but it ends up being my cat's hair. Yeah, we have Loki. So we have a Jack Russell and we have a cat. We have a mackerel tabby. And of course, you know, have white dog hair, and then the dark cat hair. There's a reason they can't hug me when I'm going out to things. You know, like meetings and because every time they get near me, the pet hair gets all over my stuff. It was like, yeah, because one day I came home and I was wearing dark pants, and Jake like came up and he, you know, and he jumped all over me, and I was like, oh hey Jake, and then he goes away and there's like white dog fur all over the front of my pants, and I was like, oh Jake. I'm like, oh Jake. And he just wagged his tail at me. He was like, darn it. I was like, oh my goodness. Okay, so we have our shower's literally 12 by 12 cubicle in inches, so it's a task. Oh goodness. Oh wait, I can do this. Alright, so we do this. Alright, so we are gonna go what do we say? Oh, we're gonna go here. We have to get rid of, I think we have to fight the Blades of Hazarian. Okay, so well, of course we're gonna take Blackwall. I always like taking Dorian. Should we take Varric? We could take Varric. Or we can take Cassandra. Or Bull. Oh, actually we can take Varric just for fun. Oh my goodness. The thing that gets me is whenever I'm in the shower, both the dog and the cat will like try to come in. Right? Like I hear this rustling. Yeah, because like one day I got out of the shower, you know, like I took a shower and I'm just like, okay. And I get out and I'm like, what is that noise? And I see a dog paw under the door and a cat paw under the door. Like they were trying to hook their paws under the door, and what's weird was like, wait, they're working as a team. Yeah, they were trying to hook their paws under the door to try and open the door to come in. And I'm just standing there drying myself off with a towel thinking, seriously? Like I can't even take a shower without the dog and cat trying to come in. It's like, excuse me. You're like, what are you doing? Yeah, they're just like, we can't come in. They're like, Mom, we can't come in. We can't come in. Let us in. And I'm just like, no. Yeah, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm not even gone that long. What the F? And it's like, oh yes, we get jar of bees now. Sarah's wonderful invention. Like, yay, jar of bees. Oh my god, I need to watch you do everything. I know. I take out and Jake gets like that sometimes. Which I understand. You know, cuz he's a dog. Wanted to check up on you. Hey man, takes down a dragon hopefully. Yeah. Like I took out the trash, right? You know, I took out the recycle bin and then I come back in and he's just like, "Oh my god." And he starts like barking, happy barking at me and jumping all over me. He's like, oh, "You were gone for 2 minutes. It was the longest 2 minutes of my life. It was forever." And I'm just like, "Dude, I wasn't gone that long." Like he just gets like he gets very anxious about me like taking out the recycle bin and then go and bring it back. I was just like, seriously, man? Yeah, and Jake just loves everybody and just like wants to hang out all the time. He's like, "Oh, you were gone for 2 minutes. It was forever. It was forever." Like, it was not forever. Not forever. He's like, "Yes, it was. It was forever." I'm like, yeah. And Loki's reaction is, "Oh, you were gone?" Like, he cares when I'm in the shower because he has to know what I'm doing. But I go outside and come back. He just kind of looks, he opens one eye at me and looks at me and just like, "Oh, you were gone? Were you missing? I don't care." I was like, "Oh, that's fine. Cannot handle me being out of eyesight." I know they get very like worried. They get very worried and it's very cute. And I can't be mad at our dog because, you know, he's adorable. I can't really be mad at the cat either, but sometimes he's a bit of a diva, so I'm just like, "Oh, okay, that's fine." He's just like, "Ah." Yeah, like I have to feed Loki first before I feed the dog. And he always otherwise he meows in protest. And then if it's like even a minute late, yeah, because I was late a couple of times and you know I was just like, well, my day ran a little long, so it's like, "Oh, sorry Loki, you know, it's 5 minutes late or it's 2 minutes late." And he just like threw himself on the floor and stared at me. I'm just like, "Dude, really? It's like, it's 5 minutes. It's not that big a deal." He's like, "It's a big deal to me." And he just gives me this look and he meows at me, you know, if he's like, "It's a big deal to me, you want me to starve." And it's just like, dude, it was 5 minutes. 5 minutes. He just is not having it. It's pretty much how dogs are. You could be gone for just 1 minute. When you return, they act like you've been gone for years. Yeah, they're always so happy to see you. They're just like, hi, I love you. I think you're best." And it's just like, yeah. Meanwhile, the cat's just like, "Oh, were you gone?" It's like, you went somewhere? Okay, cool. It's like, oh my goodness. I know, and Loki gets weird when Ron is home. And I don't know what that is. Like, we've had Loki since he was a 9-week-old kitten. And he's 11 now? He's 11 years old. But I don't know what that is. Like, if I hug Ron, he doesn't care. Right? He's just like, whatever. But if Ron comes over and hugs me or holds my hand, Loki starts glaring at him. You know, just glaring. And I'm just like, what is your problem? Yeah, and one time he even like came over and shoved himself in between us. And like he shoved Ron's arm off my hand with a paw. Yeah, and he just gave Ron this look. Just like, yeah, no. I'm just like, seriously? Yeah, now give me food and pet me. Yeah. And yeah, so if Ron like holds my hand or he touches my arm or he hugs me, Loki just angry glares at him. I'm just like, dude, what is that about? Like, excuse you, sir? Different story when you take a shower and you have a cat, they think you're drowning or something like that. Yeah, they're like, where are you? Are you in there? Oh no, not the water. You're gonna drown. And you're just like, nope. Like, oh my goodness. I guess jealous of my mother shocks me. Yeah, and it's so weird. Like, if the cat decides that you're their person, and then they're just like, nobody else is allowed to like hug you. Yeah, they're just like, oh, they're like, you think you can hug my human, huh? well, I'm gonna come over there and show you what for. It's like, oh, okay, that's weird, but all right. It's like, oh my god, yeah, but it's just like we've had him since he was a kitten, you know, and he likes Ron just fine, but apparently Ron hugs me and it's just like, oh, that, it's time to fight. And I'm just like, that's weird. I'm like, that's real weird. Ah, yes. Oh, giant versus dragon. Who will win? Dun dun dun. My cat's a pervert. She'll stand behind the curtain and stare at me as I shower. I think it's just like a weird thing cats do. One of my friends, she said her cat tries to play in the water. Like, she said that was the only reason she had to keep her cat out of the bathroom. Yeah, because I was just like, wait, your cat likes the water? And she goes, yeah. So she tries to play in it. And she said one day the cat fell in. She said it scared the crap out of her. Because, like, she didn't know the cat had come in. She's like, it's why I closed the door now and everything. Because she said she didn't know the cat had come in and she fell into the tub, so she felt like this wet, like, furry thing against her leg and she freaked out. And she turned around and it's the cat, and the cat was just like batting at the shower water and licking some of it. And I'm just like, what? And she was just like, yeah, she likes to play in the shower. And she's like, in the bathtub. So I was just like, oh no. And so she said she has to close the door now so the cat doesn't do that. I was like, well, this is fine. Yeah, and I was just like, so, I was like, are you able to give your cat baths? And she said, yeah. She said the cat actually likes baths. Oh my gosh, the giant killed me. He's just like, well, look, here you go. Here's a really big rock. I'm like, oh, that is unfortunate, sir. Oof. The giant launches the dragon 16 feet in the air. I laugh. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh no, he's going for the rock again. Uh-oh. Like, have you met my friend Rock? It's like, excuse sir, I don't think this is a good plan. This is a terrible plan, sir. I know, I think this is the only one. I think there's another one where there's like a bunch of giants in one of the areas, and then there's a dragon. And some of the giants are like running around, but I think this is the only one where we actually run into the giant and the dragon fighting each other. Because the giants seem to be... Oh, I think Shy is giving Jake his breakfast. Yeah, because I heard him bark. He's just like, bork! Yeah, and the thing is the giants seem feral. Like, they're territorial, but they seem kind of... They seem feral. You can't really talk to them or have a conversation with them. Whoops. Welp. And then he just disappeared. Yep. Came here, this giant murdered me. Yeah, I was just like, well, we are dead. I was like, we are definitely dead. Yeah, so we're supposed to find... Oh, I missed a rift. Oops. We'll have to get that one later. I missed a rift. So we'll get to like one of the camps and then we'll do things. So Wednesday and Thursday we're going to be playing Andromeda. And then Friday night I started playing through Assassin's Creed Origins again, and it's been a lot of fun playing through it. So Friday we're going to be playing more Origins. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Ouch. Oh wait, did Blackwall get it? Okay. There we go. Aha! Alright, so now there's going to be more. Alright, 3, 2, 1. I kind of don't like when they put the rifts like all the way up in the sky. It's just like, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh no, ouch. Ouchie. Yeesh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Loki's pulling one of his stunts. I can hear Shy yelling at him. Yeah, sometimes, you know, sometimes we switch it up. Sometimes Jake gets fed first, like gets his food first, and then Loki. And then Loki has a nasty habit of trying to steal his brother's food. Like, he doesn't like the dog food, he just kind of hooks his paw in it. I guess just to screw with the dog. And I don't know why.
Now, nobody ever died from those.
Like, alright. Oh, Blackwell leveled up. Everybody leveled up. Okay. Oh, not her. There we go. Champion. Yay! Champion abilities. Okay, so that gives Blackwell his thing. And then Dorian gets his timey-wimey stuff. Well, his necromancer stuff. Okay, so this is what Varric gets. So he gets, like, artificer abilities. Okay, so now... Oops, did I go the wrong way? Oh, right. I have to, like, climb up these weird rocks. This is why I don't like the Storm Coast. But we promised Scout Harding we would help. We promised. You have to do, like, this weird jumpy thing. Like, that's a lot. Okay. Was it this way or was it the other way? There's supposed to be, like, a cave? Oh, right. Right, it's up top somewhere.
Those must be the bandits Harding mentioned.
Oh. Right, I guess we gotta take care of them. Whoops! Oh boy. Fun times! Whoops! Whoopsie. Oh dear. Oh dear! Alright, whoa. Okay, Blackwell has got this. Varric and Dorian sorta got it. Okay, there we are. Ouch. Ouchie, 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 ouchie. Oh wait, I think we can just like climb up the path maybe. Yeah, but there's a cave near there where we're supposed to like go through to get the camp unlocked. Oh goodness. Oops. Alright. We are? Okay, so if we go up this way. Oof. I can understand why Dorian doesn't like the Storm Coast. He's like, it's raining all the time. And he's just like, and I'm seasick because of the weather. You know, he's like seeing the ocean. He's like, oh, can we move away from the beach? He's like, I'm suddenly seasick again. And just like, oh, right. It's like Dorian does not like this place. It's like, I can't blame him. It's raining all the time. And then I don't know how any boats get through here. Uh-oh. Who's chasing us now? Oh. It would be more bandits. Alright then. Or Darkspawn. Oh, actually that's Darkspawn. Well. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Wait. Why is there a bear on fire? Dorian, seriously? He's like, oh yeah, that's totally my bad. It's like lit a bear on fire. Alright then. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my goodness, Dorian. And a bear. Doot doot. I should be asleep. Why are you awake? Hi, Drifter. I know, it's just like random fireballs. He's just like, well, I may or may not have set a bear on fire. He's like, I'm so sorry. It's like, it'll be a lovely discussion at parties. It's like, oh, about the time you killed us by setting a bear on fire. Cool. Great bears of fire! I know, it's so unbearable. We're barely surviving. Okay, that's enough bear puns. I'm awake but tired? Oh, I'm sorry, Drifter. Did you get rid of the other Darkspawn yet? They're just like, Oh Oh my gosh. Really, 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 really. You guys could loot things, I'm just saying. And yes, go follow our friend Drifter. Nerdy Drifter is a lovely human being. Plays a lot of variety. And narrative stories, and also points out plot holes, like, you know, how Legend of Dragoon got totally annihilated for me because pointed out that one of the characters was completely useless and we didn't need to bring her in the story, and I was just like, shit, he's right. So, poke your flag into the zone. Cat tried to kill me on Vermintide. That sounds accurate. Yes, they're like, we claim this in the name of the Inquisition! Ugh, giant spiders. Why is it always giant spiders? Every time! Oh, and deep stalkers. Little mini dinosaur dragons. I blame Golden Dragon. He's just like, well, this is where we live now. And see, I hate spiders so freaking much, and then the giant spiders, it's just like, why though? Right? And it's like Dragon Age, Skyrim, giant spiders, and they always make that noise that just, oof. And I'm just like, this is the worst. Like, you know what would be great? And you're like, please no. They're like, giant spiders with fangs, and they make the little chittering noises, and you're just like, no. No. And they're just like, yeah, it'll be a hoot. It's like, you know what else would be a hoot? You know, not having giant spiders in the fantasy game. Like, dragons, yes. Giants, yes. Darkspawn, okay. Giant spiders, no. How about the new ones with hands, eh? It's just like, yes. It's just like, yes, the spiders have hands now. It's just like, why? Why though? Like, for science! Or giant rat monsters. Or hordes of armored enemies. It's like, oh, this'll end well. Like, oh my goodness. Alright. Okay, let's see. Wait, how do I get down? Crap. Quick decision. I always forget how to get down from here. I think we can hop down mostly? Okay, wait. Nope, I got this. Alright, there we go. Oh, crap. Oh hey! Darkspawn! Or making me explode. To throw things, of course. Yes, naturally. I through a benevolent cause and healed me only to make me suffer more. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my Lanta. Wait a minute. Hey, why are there Darkspawn here? Oh right, I think there's like an open door somewhere. Wait, excuse me, sir, come back. Come back! Think Chad is a sadomasochist? I mean, could be. Aha! Blackwall's like, yay, we killed Darkspawn, we are amazing. Like, we're okay. Like, we're relatively okay. Okay, so we have to make... I think we have to make a Mercy's... Oh, right, the anti-venom. I don't have enough anti-venom. Power! Alright. Oh, right. Autosave. Okay, so autosave. Yeah, it's been a while since I did this quest. Yeah, I have to find the scouts first. Then I have to make the crest. Oh boy. Landmarks. Oh. Yeah, we already did that. Requisition officer. She's like, nothing to report, sir. Just lots of rolling ocean to make Dorian seasick. Dorian's just like, I don't approve. I don't approve. I'm back. Storm has passed. Welcome back, Cat. Let's see if we can find them. Oh, right. Oh, right. The wardens. I completely forgot about them. Actually, I'm really hungry. Again. So it is about that time. So Wednesday night, Thursday night, Andromeda. And I think we'll do more Dragon Age on Tuesday. Next Tuesday. Okay, so Hannah's on. Who else is on? Hannah, Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Okay. So let me see who's on. We'll go say hi. Thank you so much for the hosts and raids and all the follows, everyone. Yeah, I'm hungry and a little tired. So we've been going for about 8 hours. So we'll go see who's on. We'll go say hello. Thanks for streaming. I'm gonna run. Yeah, no worries, Angel. Thanks for hanging out with us. So let me see who's on and we'll go say hello. Oh. Hey, Daniel, Smoothie, Mavro. Oh, there's actually quite a few people. Akiyata is on. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. I think Raw Genesis and Sarah are playing oh, okay. Yes, if you are new and you would like to join our Discord, you can do that. You can hang out with everyone after streams. Or you can do the merch stuff. Oh, Harish is streaming. Okay.
Dorian, I would prefer
and Anime King is streaming Valhalla. Yes. I'm a slow typer on mobile. Yeah, it's okay. No worries, Golden Dragon. Yes. So let me make sure they're still streaming. Let me make sure they're still streaming. If not, we'll probably go say hi to Sarhana. Yes, if you are subbed, you can do the sub raid, or you can message, or you can do the non-sub raid. So let me see. So Harish, I think, is playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. So let me see. Oh yes, but thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for all the raids and follows. And thank you to the mods for watching the chat. I know we kind of missed one and we took care of it. And we're, and I ignored it, but, because it's the holidays and sometimes trolls will be trolls. But here's the thing, because this is a community that is welcoming to everyone, if you come into my chat and you drop racial slurs, you are not going to be here long, period. Because, the saying here is that everyone is welcome, but the bad behavior isn't. The bad behavior is not welcome here. So if you roll into my chat, do say hello. Do say hi, how are you? Or ask about the game. Do not come in and drop freaking racial slurs like the N-word. Because holy crap, no. Just think about, think before you type. Think before you say things. And ask yourself, will my saying this be a positive experience for everyone, or will it be a negative experience for everyone? And it's just like, well, yeah, they dropped the N-word, and then, and it's one of those things where they try to get the streamer to read the thing, and I'm not falling for that. Yeah, it's okay, but it's just matter of fact of just ask yourself, if I say this, will I feel better about myself? Will I feel better about myself after I've said it? Or, will it negatively affect others? Will it hurt other people? And if the answer is like, yes, it will hurt people. You know, no, it won't make me feel better. Then don't do it. You know, just think before you speak. Think before you type. Yes, it's the internet, but you do not have to go out of your way to be unkind. You do not have to go out of your way to be, you know, to be that person. So, do your best to be kind to yourselves and to others. And just remember that you always have a choice in what you say and what you do, and that your actions and your words matter. You know, it's just something to think about. Yeah, it's all right, Golden Dragon. Yes. So, okay. So Harish is streaming Yakuza, so we're gonna raid him. Yeah, if you wouldn't say it to their face, then don't type and send it. Exactly. Your words and actions matter. It's important to do your best to be kind. You know, and just take a moment to just be kind to others. That's all you gotta do. I love and appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being here. Do your best to be kind to yourselves and each other. Just remember, it's okay if you're not okay. Just take a moment to self-care, and you know, and just be kind. Put that kindness out into the world. So we're gonna raid Harish. Harish Moment. I've lurked in his streams before, but I've never really raided him before. But he's really nice, and he's playing Yakuza like a dragon. So we're gonna go say hello. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see y'all later for Wednesday night stream. Until next time, bye everyone.